nice.
Yeah, Cav Archer's coming in. It has been re-walled over there by Sebastian. So ACCM, I believe he can't get through there unless there's still a hole. No, he's trying to get through. Second armor upgrade on the way for him as well. So this Cav Archer army will be very difficult to clear for Sebastian. He's also getting the second armor upgrade, and now he's investing in a skirmisher, which isn't necessarily the worst thing, because you need a food economy for skirmishers and for camels.
But is he really in need of those skirmishers? It feels like his army is strong enough. Maybe he feels like, okay, some skirmishes for defense. But with mangonel aggression, I don't think skirm defense will do too much.
Do you want to bring these crossbows home?
No.
Is the question, right? Do you want to bring them home to counter the C8? I think you need something at home, some sort of unit, to prevent these from just diving under the TC.
And Imp skirms, or like the skirms in Imp, will be relatively solid, right? We have all the upgrades for them. Might be the only answer that we probably have against potentially mass heavy CA from Magias.
Good attack rounds there from ACCM. He's working away on both houses, making it very difficult for Sebastian to find a defense against that. Meanwhile, the mangonels from Sebastian not really threatening to get through. There's two town centers there in defense. We saw the castle go up from ACCM, and now Sebastian's getting very far away. The Ram has lured those crossbows away from the mangonels, and he's got a couple Magyar Hussars that can just run out there and snipe the siege as the Cav Archers are now coming in. Villagers going down, Camels going down. This is a difficult situation suddenly for Sebastian. ACCM defending with very little at home and attacking with his entire army.
He had 9 skirmishes out, but they were a bit out of position. But the Camels are now going for the mangonels.
Lysix is in for both players. Camels go down. Mangonel's still alive. The skirmishers are here to defend against the Cav Archers. Sebastian dodging around the shots, but this is a difficult fight for him. Very, very difficult. So brave from him to come in under 2 mangonels. He dodges the shot, snipes 1. Still an army to clear up, but really good defense so far from Sebastian. But he's left the villagers out on the wood line.
Felt like he could deal with this a bit better, but the mangonels were protected so nicely, split against this, but still lots of losses. And those skirmishes are so low, CA is still alive.
Skirmishers are low. The mangonels did go down from Sebastian forward. The Magyar Hussar did clear that up. He's still got those 19 crossbows, but what value is he getting from those other than denying a gold at the front side of ACCM's base?
Actually, killing the first wave of Magyar Hussar must have been really nice for him, right? Otherwise, they could have maybe helped getting some more map control, denying some relics eventually. So, yeah, I think they're doing their job, but we won't see any more production.
Yeah, skirmishers do their job as well. They're finally going to clear up the Cav Archers. That was an excellent attack for ACCM. Sebastian was pretty far ahead. I think he was 10, 12 villagers ahead, and now we look at the villager count right now. Sebastian sitting at 100, ACCM at 97, and ACCM is getting handcarts, so the eco upgrades are about to be even.
Yeah, really even game. Now with the second castle, I don't think Sebastian will find too much more damage. Yeah, he's ahead of population.
Brutal timing for Sebastian. Takes his eye off that army and loses the crossbows. Like we said before, that was a great final shot. Like bowling pins, man. Those things dropped off. Like I said before, crossbows aren't going to be the main unit for him, but any form of map control is really good here. It prevents your opponent from stretching out for those castles to enable their late game and grab some map control, maybe the relics as well. Man, this game is so close now. Imperial Age on the way at basically the same time for both players.
And yeah, we had a lot of map control for Sebastian for a long time, but he didn't really pick up those relics. Just
ACCM?
Okay.
Okay. He's fine with that monk coming home. He's trying to deny this relic over here. He's looking for another opportunity, and he lost his whole Cav Archer mass, so he only has 9 on the field right now. I think Sebastian's going to be feeling pretty good making this switch into camels now.
Got 31 on gold, right? Fast production from Magias, adding some archer ranges. He will increase that number. But on the other side, only 7 camels, now adding some more. This will be interesting how this one plays out. And the question also is ACCM going to add some halberdiers eventually?
What does he expect from Sebastian? It's got to be camel, right? It's Hindustani.
He sees the camels, and also he knows, okay, in the engagements before, you didn't have armor, you didn't have bloodlines, and suddenly I see bloodlines. I see the first armor, right? That's kind of an indicator that Sebastian is tagging into the unit.
Great exploration. I think there's an outpost in the south there from Sebastian. I believe there's another one in the north that he just built up near that gold. Yeah, it's going to be looking really good for him. He's already thinking about the late game. There's that stereotypical castle for whoever controls the middle on Crownwood. They always make it partially on this hill. Woodlines can become very, very important later on in the game.
Yeah. Re-surrounding you, And then we have kind of 6 neutral wood lines, right? And it feels like Sebastian setting himself up quite nicely for that very long game. ACM trying to contest this hill, but I don't think he has enough army.
Yeah, Magyar Hussar, Cav Archer combination can be very strong for the Magyars, but not even second armor upgrade in for those Magyar Hussar. They do not perform very well against the Camels at all. And the Cav Archer mass is still only at 19, but he gets to Imperial Age, and he goes for heavy Cav Archer right away. We've also got Chemistry coming in for ACCM.
So far, 3 relics for Sebastian. Not impossible that he will get 4, maybe even 5. ACM not focusing on that a lot.
Yeah, it could be a big deal, too, because so often on this map, games go late. Games go very late, and there's the 4th one right there. The 5th one is on the right side. ACCM's got 1 inside his base, but he only has 1 monk on the field, and he doesn't show any urgency in getting those neutral relics. There we go. There's the monk right there. It's just passing. It's going up for that relic on the right side. So ACCM should have 2. Sebastian is going to have 4.
Would have loved if Sebastian warded that relic, right? It's so far away from him. Monks are so far away. He had a villager there. Just trying to deny it, making it a 4 against 0 relic situation.
It's a monk race.
That he gets it.
It's a monk race, and he's not even close. AC's, dude, I love this. If we look at crop rotation timings, ACCM is probably rank 1 in the world. He's like, okay, if I'm going to take this game extremely deep, if this is going to be a wood game, I'm going to be ready for it. Crop rotation coming in immediately. Not a great position for the Cav Archers right away, as ACCM is kind of getting trapped in here by the Camels and the Skirmishers, and those Cav Archers are so valuable. It's so important to keep that number high, and he just lost, like, what, 8 of them?
It feels like it, right? So many losses and only killed some Camels that even before the upgrades came in. ACCM, is that a bit of impatience?
I think he was trying to get his techs. He was trying to balance his eco, right? He got Corvinian army, he got recurve bow at the same time, and he just didn't know. He just didn't realize that he was running into the army from Sebastian. 5th town center now from Sebastian on that gold. It's more to lock down that gold than to keep up villager production, because he's already got 135. 69 on food as well for Sebastian. Really, really impressive economy behind this.
As we all know, every civilization has a unique unit, but also unique techs, and those are the 2 crowns at the top right. One of them giving us those Magyar Hussars.
Magyar Hussars get Blast Furnace automatically. They're a very powerful unit, also probably the coolest looking unit in the game. And they are destroying the villagers, and that town center is denied. That's an unexpected opening there for ACCM, so he's going to prevent that from coming in. But Imperial Camel is on the way already for Sebastian, and there's a lot of pressure coming down against this castle. Remember, Magyars don't get bombard cannons, so they're going to be using their Trebs to snipe the Trebs from Sebastian, and they're going to be using their Magyar Hussar, but with the Camels protecting, feels like you're going to have to, you know, feed 10 units, just get 1 Treb every single time.
And it feels like you have to kill them uphill as well. Imp Camel will finish soon. More bonus damage there against the cavalry. Skirmishes still defending, and it feels like Sebastian has his dream army coming.
Yep. ACCM trying to work his way towards that. The question is this enough to stop the Magyars? The Magyars are so powerful late game on land maps. Imp Camel is a very dangerous unit, though, and Sebastian had the map control, and he's got the position right now.
Why are we diving seconds before the upgrades are kicking in? Thinks better of it, now wants to take the engagement again. Castle is down. Sebastian's moving in.
Yeah, Imperial Camel clicks. As soon as he surrounds the Cav Archers, ACCM has to retreat. He's going to take out the Trebs, but it's a little too late here, as his castle is already dead. It's only 11 heavy Cav Archers on the field right now for ACCM, and we look at his gold positions. That one's forward. He's being driven off that gold. I don't know how much gold he has left in his base, but it can't be a lot.
The other gold is a bit lower than this. Probably villagers in the town center. That's the other spot, so not a lot of gold income. Only 5 villagers on gold and only 2 relics. This is nice aggression by Sebastian.
This is beautiful from Sebastian, and I think it would have been a completely opposite game if ACCM had retained map control throughout Castle Age. We would have seen the reverse on Sebastian's base, despite having Imp Camel. But Sebastian really prioritized keeping map control in the Castle Age. ACCM lost a lot of his Cav Archers, and this has kind of enabled this push. Now, ACCM still is in this game. He can get some raids maybe on Sebastian's base, maybe focus his attention back elsewhere other than the front side where all of this gold is. He can mass up his Cav Archers, and he's still a threat, but Sebastian's looking good here in game 1.
Score still a bit better for ACCM, surprisingly enough. It feels like he's the one getting pushed, but obviously KD slightly better for
Where
him.
are all the camels?
Camel numbers are not that high, yeah.
He's got 29, but I only see 4. His production buildings are all at the back. And that can be an issue in the late game. You got to make sure your stables are at the front, or you've control grouped the right ones.
Yeah, now they are arriving though, and well, that means ACCM has to retreat and more pressure on the gold again.
Yeah, he hasn't made a switch into Halb either. I think ACCM just is thinking, if I'm going to win this game, I'm going to win this with the Cav Archer Magyar Hussar comp, and I'm just going to power my way through. And he doesn't want to spend the time or the resources to make the switch, because if he does, he might just die.
Yeah, that might be costly on gold, right? If he always is trading off the heavy CA against the skirmishes, not sure if he can keep up those numbers, and he doesn't get any of the neutral golds out on the map because Sebastian still has all the map control.
Yeah, and we haven't seen many raids coming in from ACCM yet. As we see the Hindustani unique tech come in, which improves gold from all sources, including relics. So that's very good from Sebastian long term. He's got 4 relics in the bank. ACCM only has 2, as ACCM once again forced to retreat with the Cav Archers. But I do see some blue dots making their way into Sebastian's base. So we're going to have constant raids, and I think this is the correct decision for ACCM. You just have to try and hold the line with your Cav Archers as much as you possibly can, and then try and distract and maybe whittle down the economy from your opponent.
So far it feels like Sebastian is well prepared against that, right? We saw both of those raids dealt with quite easily with the perfect amount of camels to defend this. CA coming in, skirmisher number not that scary and only producing out of 3 ranges.
This might just be an excellent civilization pick. A hard call out here from Sebastian against the Magyars, right? We saw Vietnamese against Magyars earlier. Viper went for Onager, and that seemed to just kind of hold the line against Vietnamese that just couldn't push. But against Hindustanis, Onager not really an option here.
Bombard cannons would be nice. Even hand cannons would be dealing with this one quite reasonably well. You have the Hussar option, so that would be all shut down and, well, even getting sniped by the camels.
Can the Magyars still do it, though? Like, can they just power through?
I think it was too exposed. I think if it was a more even game with even map control, I would even favor the player with the crazy heavy CA, but this one feels tricky, but still.
I feel like ACCM is going to pull this off. Ooh. I think ACCM is just going to find a way with the Hussar and the Cav Archers. The Cav Archers are so freaking powerful.
But 0 on gold. He has 0 villages on gold, Dave.
I no longer think ACCM is going to pull this off. He has no gold. There's a raid inside of ACCM's base. He's got the 2 relics, and that's it. He's trying to clear camels up with Hussar, still killing villagers. Sebastian queuing more. Still 56 on food for Sebastian, looking really, really good. And he's got those extra neutral golds locked down with castles and town centers. He's just feeding in Hussar into those camels at the front.
Now even diving further with the heavy CA, no real buffer in front of them.
I love this from Sebastian. Great micro there, just dodging around, buying more time for his skirms to kill the CA.
Now the normal Hussars, right? He's not even producing out of his castles anymore.
Yeah.
Just tagged into them, taking a lot of stone, maybe trying to sell those, trying to increase the heavy CA numbers, but we're at only 20 and not a single one in production right now.
Yeah, the gold is such an issue here. The gold is such an issue. He's still selling wood at a reasonable price, but food is at 18 gold now.
Yeah, and remember, like Hindustanis, with their unique tech, also increase their exchange rate in the market, right? Mm-hmm. So Sebastian has another way of generating more gold than his opponent.
I really like that castle from Sebastian that he's putting here right now. He doesn't need to win the game right now. He knows he's going to starve ACCM out, and the more areas of his economy that he can protect, the better. His next castle, if he can afford another one, I'd like to see in his farm eco in the back.
Yeah, that, and maybe even some stone walls from some woodlines to the edge of the map, right? Just limit the options of the opponent.
Speaking of stone, that stone's completely gone for ACCM now at the front side of his base. And he's just trying to push out. He's got no gold. He's going for a castle over here. The castle's going to go up, but he will lose villagers. ACCM now at 105 villagers as he's constantly trying to raid Sebastian, but 142 for Sebastian. Eco KD right now is 77 to 41 in favor of Sebastian.
ACM is doing a good job of constantly sniping those tracks, right? It is costly. He has to invest a lot of Hussars or Magyar Hussars there to keep sniping them, but he still keeps most of his base, and that's why he's still somewhat stable.
I think if ACCM manages to win this game, crop rotation being his first tech and being available for him might be our talking point.
Crop rotation got way better with the last patch, right? Because it's affecting existing farms. So you should be getting it way earlier than people did it in the past.
Camel's coming in. What's the Cav Archer number at? 17. 17. One in the queue. So ACCM is going to have to be very careful with those. And Sebastian, he's really saturating these golds as well. So even if ACCM manages to push him back, there's not really going to be any gold left on the map to take. I'd actually like to see how much gold is left in total on this map right now. It's only 2,700. ACCM can spend all of his time pushing this back. He's not going to find anything that's available to him.
Absolutely brutal. So far, Sebastian's economy not too crazy. He's not using the market too much, right? So overall gold encumber might be still more comparable than the actual gold might.
98 villagers for ACCM, 124 for Sebastian as ACCM goes for another town center up there in the north. That might become a point of focus as he's running out of wood in his base, and Sebastian might be scouting out that area. More Hussars still trying to come through for the raids. Sebastian still saturating the gold heavily. It's 24 on gold, and that gold is going to disappear very, very quickly. I would love to see some walls on his farming eco, though.
The house at the front, you
nice.
see that?
So he's starting to wall up. He's starting to prevent these Hussars from coming in. That's one way the game can slip away from you if you're Sebastian.
Yeah. Sebastian should replace his outpost, right? On the right-hand side, left-hand side, he was building some, but he is letting this one slip through, that he allows ACM to get the woodline at the top.
Yeah, it's that classic corridor right through the front side of the TC. Players are leaving it open even into Imperial Age. There's so much to manage here. It's a very, very difficult position to be in. ACCM trying anything he can to claw his way back into this game, but still, sub 100 villagers not where you want to be in the late game stages here, spamming Hussar.
And in Imp, it's so easy to replace them for Hindustanis, right? Villages, yeah, we went down below 120, but it's so cheap. He has 5 TCs, he's even adding another 6 TC. He will stay on solid numbers, even though he's losing some.
I like the raids from Sebastian as well. The raids from ACCM are necessary. The raids from Sebastian are constantly keeping ACCM's eco at a low count. You mentioned stone walls for Sebastian. I wouldn't mind seeing stone walls on like that right side for ACCM as well, and maybe even over on the left near that woodline.
The thing is, the woodline here is done, right?
Yeah.
So we need to expand towards the top anyway, so that stone wall maybe a bit earlier could have helped him, could have saved some more villagers. Soon we will need to focus on the top, while the aggression through the center continues with 5 traps on the map, 2 more on the queue.
Traps. Let's see if ACCM can snipe those, and even if he does, like, what's that going to cost? It's going to cost his entire army to try and take out those traps. The woodline still has a little bit on it on this side, but it's more about the hill that Sebastian is going to set up here, and he's going to start taking out that castle. ACCM sniping the reinforcement traps. That's a nice find from him. He still can't get these 3 up on the hill, though. Did he take 1?
There.
Yeah, he did take 1.
He sniped 1 on the hill, 2 in the back, but still, that's on the hill. Army values 9k against 4k. Diving in deeper, trying to decimate those CA numbers. We are again below 20.
Yeah, and the castle goes down. The castle goes down from ACCM. He's back up to 111 villagers. He actually has the villager lead for the first time in a long time, but look at the military. 82 for Sebastian, 44 for ACCM, and that number is dropping quick.
Crazy how good they are at raiding and killing so many villagers. I think the only oversight by Sebastian is that he doesn't raid the very top. Simply doesn't know about it.
Yeah, Eco KD now, 124 for Sebastian, 102 for ACCM. So they've both done an excellent job of that. ACCM's population, though, even though his army count is kind of dipping a little bit, his villager count's going up, hasn't really strayed below 140. He's been pretty balanced here in the late game, despite the amazing aggression here from Sebastian. I really like the patience as well from Sebastian to build up that big army, like 60 military, and then roll forward with the 3 trebuchets.
Yeah, absolutely loved it. And
while you're being raided, too.
Yeah. That's what I said, right? ACM did such a good job of constantly killing those traps. Sebastian didn't want any of that anymore.
He's going in again. Magyar Hussar. Look at how much damage they do against the traps, even though there's camels here. Oh! It's still alive! It's still alive! That's going to be so frustrating for ACCM and his 1 remaining castle. might go down as he's just taking fights. Hussar against Camel. He needs to do it, but it doesn't feel good.
140 population. The raid at the top is coming in as well.
Gets the trip, but the castle's still going to go down.
And that's a brutal raid.
Oh
that's God.
Awful. That's awful. Population 130 now. ACCM can no longer hold. Sebastian, with a civilization we haven't seen picked in a draft, played at all so far in this tournament, taking out the Magyars on Crownwood. ACCM type in the GG, and he is done for game number 1. Fantastic job from Sebastian. He goes up 1-0. Magyars have looked at times unstoppable on that map. I think at the end of the day, they still have a very powerful composition against Hindustanis. It's not so much a hard counter, it's just that Sebastian did such a good job in the late Castle Age to secure that map control, to get that castle there, and to really focus on those golds from ACCM.
Golds income, look at that, 21,000 against 13,000. Massive advantage there for Sebastian. Therefore, ACM could never get to like the death ball that we said could be completely unstoppable for the Magyars. Like 60, 70 heavy CA would have been the dream. I think he capped at like 40.
Yeah, if that. I think he was in the 30s potentially. Like, he didn't have that many. This was such a good raid for him, though. Like, he gets in, and you can see that Sebastian is still ahead on villager count. He was even further ahead before this raid came in. But ACCM kind of balanced out the game there. And
that was costly.
This was just brutal, right? He loses a bunch of heavy CA. The Camel's blocking really nicely from Sebastian. And we have the skirmishers clearing them up from the side. And anytime you lose 6, 7 CA in a situation like that, is really going to put you far behind.
And this is when we talked about army compositions, right? This is the big problem. It is Magyar Hussars and CA. And the Imp Camels are performing well against both of them, right? That's why we wanted to see the Halberdier edition that never came. And therefore, Imp Camel, the prime unit of Hindustanis, just kept shining and shining.
Yep. I think it would have been a different story, though, if he had 60 Magyar Cav Archers. Then the Imperial Camel, you would have been looking at it with kind of questions in your mind as they get absolutely shredded coming in. But a great job nonetheless from Sebastian. ACCM still only game one so far in this tournament. That is stunning to me.
Out of 8 games that he played, right?
Yeah. See if he can lock in. He's going to get to pick the map now. Do we think he goes to one of his home maps? Do you think he goes to one of Sebastian's?
I think I would expect Laces from ACCM next, right? Just a prepared strategy, a clear plan that he has. By the way, even 2 wins kind of here for Sebastian, right? Not only did he win game 1, but also he had a super late pick against a super early pick by ACCM. So even in the future games, he will have the strongest civilizations because of the draft process.
Who was it that picked Khmer on Glacis before? Was it ACCM? Someone picked Khmer and it was very underwhelming.
It was against the Viper yesterday because we had all the elephants being built.
So it was ACCM?
Yeah.
Yep. So I still have question marks about that. I still don't know fully what the plan is with Khmer on that map because he never really got time to show it off.
Dravidians obviously is such a crazy question. Did we see Dravidians instant ban by ACCM? Maybe he tries the same thing.
And Saracens as well. And remember, Yo is his primary practice partner. And Yo picked Mapuche on Blue Wells. He got Saracen by heart. So ACCM's like, okay, that strat doesn't work against this sim. And that strat doesn't work against this sim. So we're just getting rid of them.
Trying to set it up. And indeed, it is Glacis. I absolutely love it. In the ladder, ACCM an absolute beast on this map.
100% winner.
100%.
Found you. That was the famous quote from Hera when he finally sniped ACCM on the ladder, and it was indeed on this map. We're not going to see the Khmer here. We are going to see the Cumans, and like I said, I witnessed some practice games. People were going double range with the Cumans on this map, getting that early aggression, and then adding that town center a little bit later on the fish. It looked pretty impressive. The game I was watching actually was exactly this matchup. It was Cumans against Persians.
Interesting. By the way, Sebastian got his ticket in Game 7 against the Viper on Glacis, playing against Persians as well.
Yeah.
So a lot of storylines surrounding those civilizations.
The narratives. Oh. If only we had enough skill to set it up as a caster.
If only.
If only.
Storm Dave.
Scouting now, ACCM. He's looking around Sebastian's base. They both know that each of them is going to hard commit to those fish at the front, and a lot of focus is going to be put there. I think if you were to ask Sebastian, even if he hadn't played up against this before, what the opening was going to be for Cumans, I think automatically he would say double range.
Yeah, well, it is the go-to, right? The scout and archer range opening. It is a bit trickier, but still, because you have so many villagers on food, it has to be the stable or the TC. I think with this open map right now, I wouldn't mind a stable.
Yeah, we can see 2 archer ranges from Sebastian.
Fletching is late.
Fletching is late for ACCM as he's coming in here. He's looking for the value, but similar amount of archers from Sebastian, and Sebastian already has that armor upgrade for his archers too. Persians are just so strong with their start.
Yeah, ACCM trying to do the same here, gets the armor upgrade, but defender's advantage, right? Even now adding a skirmisher. I don't think ACCM can do too much. We have to wait for scouts.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out for him. He's kind of lost the timing element in the early stages here, and if we just keep going later on in the game, I think Persians scale a little bit better than Cumans as well.
9 against 10 military, tries to make something happen, but loses the scout. Good opening for Sebastian.
Yeah, really good micro from him. ACCM trying to find those angles. Sebastian using the scout to dodge some of the shots, and ACCM has to go back with the archers. He has added that 1 fishing ship. It's going to bring in a bit of food, but I think it's more there just to get some arrows firing out of that dock.
True. Actually, adding that would be quite nice. And that shouldn't happen.
No.
Persians shouldn't be pressuring Cumans here.
No, it should be the Cumans on the attack. It should be the Cumans on the attack, and it should be the Cumans with the stable earlier as well. And more archers right now, but ACCM, you can see the KD. It's 7-2 in favor of Sebastian. He doesn't want to go too close to that water because there might be some Navy there for ACCM. But he's also going to be faster into the scouts, although ACCM getting that first armor upgrade for the cavalry.
And he's going for skirms at the same time with 8 on gold. He will be floating gold. Now a scout coming in. I think Sebastian can pounce on this.
Yeah, Sebastian's going to look for value. ACCM's going to find it immediately. That's 2 archers down. He's going to find a third here unless Sebastian can dodge. He doesn't.
Everything dies.
Everything does die, but Sebastian does lose 5 archers in that trade, so it's not the worst trade in the world for ACCM. No range units on the field for him, though, is rough.
Yeah, there's 5 skirmishes now. I don't think he used the archer ranges all this time.
Second stable.
Okay, I don't mind
2
that.
stable scouts, and he hasn't shown anything to Sebastian yet.
Market. Okay.
First time Sebastian's seen any scouts is right now. As ACCM comes in, and the armor is already in for him. Forging is on the way. Doesn't have bloodlines yet, but he does have the gold for it. It's just the food income that's going to be an issue.
Sniping the archers, doing a good job, but scout count not that high. 1 scout idling a bit at the top of our screen here. Feels like Sebastian isn't fully getting cleared up. Might even be winning this.
All of the archers going down from him, though. Final archer in that group is very, very weak. He's got some follow-up coming. He's also on 2 stables, although he doesn't have any upgrades other than bloodlines here as the armor just now comes in. ACCM still defending his food income. The fish at the front, that's the most important part of this early economy on this map as the scouts now come in from Sebastian. The armor is still 18 seconds away. ACCM trying to get his scouts into the forefront of this battle, but it's really, really tough. Sebastian's unit control is amazing.
And he has bloodlines on those scouts, so lots of HP. Now gets the armor, could think about engaging against the fire galley. Will be a bit more tricky though, but he knows, okay, you can't have the craziest food eco here on the shorefish.
I'm looking at these armies, and it's just every single time Sebastian's army just seems so much more controlled than ACCM. ACCM has units floating every direction, right? Still keeping up on the production, but Sebastian's angles that you're taking are generally better, but ACCM has called him out here. He's called him out. He's trying to take out these skirms. The scouts are being hit by that fire, which is actually doing a lot of damage, and I think this is a perfectly acceptable fight for ACCM.
But that was seconds before Bloodlines finishes. Bloodline is now done, and we just lost 3 scouts on each side.
I think it's fine, though, for ACCM, right? He pushes it away. Now it's double stable scout against double stable scout. Triple stable scout for ACCM, actually. Oh, yeah. This is a quite unusual development for this map.
Look at all those villagers in the shorefish.
Yep.
Right? Just imagine Sebastian had a sneaky dog.
Another
The demo
dock
there.
going up for ACCM. Haven't seen any sneaky docks so far on this map in the tournament. Saw a lot of that in the rank ladder, but players are hypersensitive to that nowadays. And there is the option to dock block as well, which is building 2 docks, one on either side of the water, which kind of prevents your opponent's navy from coming in. As soon as you see that they've got a sneaky dock of their own. Scouts now trying to surround the skirmishers and the archers from ACCM. Sebastian, 10 scouts, ACCM, 7.
Archer numbers are dwindling down on both sides. The big advantage there, you would think could be forging, but the numbers better for Sebastian simply.
And ACCM, the engagements just haven't really gone his way. The KD is only 37-30. I thought it might be higher in favor of Sebastian. Res collected a little bit higher in favor of Sebastian, and villager count, obviously with that Persian town center, 53-49. Still 0-0 on the Eco KD though.
0 farms there as well. Triple dock is going for quite some efficient approach. Sebastian sold all his stone, trying to maximize more scouts out of his economy.
Kind of feels like he's also in the position where he's going to be the one deciding on what the castle age time is, Sebastian. Like he's the one who's pressuring forward. He's the one who can decide to stop investing in the scouts and click up. ACCM in a more reactive position at the moment, unless he wins a big fight here in the center. But Sebastian once again pushing him away.
This is going to be tough. So many archers are being sniped. I don't think
so tough to judge.
Archer numbers are too low. Archer numbers are too low. For ACCM.
He doesn't have enough scouts either. He doesn't have enough scouts. Some scouts were weak there from Sebastian, but ACCM needs to pull away. Sebastian's army is very weak in terms of health. It looks a lot better without seeing the health bars.
It is 23 against 40.
428 out of 790 on those scouts, I think.
523 HP.
And Castle Age is on the way.
Yeah, really close when it comes to HP, actually.
4 stables now for ACCM.
Oh, boy.
4 stable scouts. He is hard committing onto that fish. ACCM is going to try and overwhelm Sebastian, but I love the fact that Sebastian is on the way to the Castle Age, use the market, and he's still producing military. He knows he can't allow ACCM to just overwhelm him with those scout numbers.
Quite some idle TC time by ACCM. Like 6-7 villagers idle TC time there. Could have had a better economy, but obviously invested so much. Still 10 villagers on gold. Archer production continues. Another big engagement potentially upon us.
4 stable scouts, and he's got 14. Sebastian, 2 stables. Constant production, he's got 14.
Well, the better KD, right? 30 more kills.
And here comes the patrol. There was a bunch of weak scouts in there heading into this battle for Sebastian, and I think ACCM will come out on top. He's going to try and surround this army, but there's a lot of archers in there for Sebastian, and Castle Age is 30 seconds away. Can he retain any of this army to get the Castle Age upgrades? This could be very, very bad for ACCM. He could be going down 2-0 here if Sebastian manages to get Botkin Arrow crossbow on this army. It's going to be very difficult to stop. He still hasn't clicked up to Castle Age.
When Sebastian, those archers
That's not a great position for him. They went to the wrong side of the house. He deletes. He might not have any left when he gets to Castle Age.
I think he might skip on all the upgrades for the archers. Stop production there as well. Might be full cavalry play.
ACCM finding himself a position. The archers are weak. He's sniping them down. ACCM now near the villagers. Sebastian not going for any navy. It's 7 scouts in the queue. He cancels a few of them, goes for that +2 army. But look at this turnaround for ACCM. One player is still in the Castle Age, the other in Feudal. But, I mean, that was one moment that Sebastian, I think, would want to take back. He'd rather those archers go around the left side of that house than try and go through the right. Very difficult positioning for him as ACCM gets the first eco kill of the game.
Fire Galley won't really help too much. Army numbers just so high. Look at that, 37
archers
against 8 units out on the field only.
And
those militias are exposed.
Persian Knights are great. +2 armor is great, but not when you have 30 units to fight against. You only have 3 Knights of your own. And now Sebastian has to retreat away from that gold. His fishing villagers are under threat if a few scouts go over towards them. ACCM's eco kind of gearing up towards clicking to Castle Age himself.
Splitting off some of the scouts here is ACCM, trying to go for the villagers at the bottom. Maybe not enough. Also some at the top. He knows where the villagers are.
5 eco kills now for ACCM. Oh, jackpot. He's found it. He's found all of the villagers. The Knights are coming over. ACCM looking to kill Sebastian's fishing eco. The Knights are there, though, so he has to retreat, but he does snipe a few more. 10-0 eco KD. He has 7 spearmen queued up from 1 barracks, so he's getting ready for those Knights to head over to his fish.
Yeah, but not producing any more scouts. He wants to go for Castle Age. Now the big engagement, trying to take the hill to Sebastian.
Yeah, he has to just delay as long as
possible. The demo!
He's got to click up. The demo comes out! It's a big one. It could have been bigger, but it's still great for Sebastian. We have the archers, we have the scouts hard committing onto the villagers. He does click up to Castle H, but he's going to lose his whole army, and those knights are going to come back across to ACCM's base.
This might be the big game changer. It felt like 30 army in the face of Sebastian, and suddenly everything gets cleared up, and you can't wall your base at home. Those knights, they can go everywhere now.
Demo's being queued from ACCM. He's still got Spearman on the way, but how does he protect himself against these knights? It's such a powerful unit against the Feudal Age army, and he's in Feudal Age for another minute and 45 seconds. Those villagers cannot garrison inside the dock. This is going to be a problem. He's losing vills on the right, he's losing vills on the left.
Fully pushed away from this. There's no way defending this. Only 4 spearmen out in the field. I think like triple barracks would be needed, but then Castle H would not have been an option. Tries to demo counter this as well, but Knights so much better against demos than Feudal army.
Yeah, demo rafts are not going to do that much against full HP Knights, and the Eco Kitty was, I think, 12-0 in favor of ACCM. It's now 12-10. It's going to be even worse in a second here. Sebastian will be ahead on the economy, significantly ahead once this night raid is done.
Tries to somehow quick.
Will it even finish? Will it ever finish? The night raids, I think, are just going to be all over.
Yeah, like I think there's nothing stopping it, right? You can't wall the front. There's no intercepting it. There's 0 spearmen out on the field. Military count is at 6 right now. So many villagers about to die.
Yeah, impossible to quick wall this too. He's going to try.
Oh, okay. Good job. But
okay,
like,
well, I mean, there's 4 trees in there. I said impossible to quick wall. ACCM said challenge accepted. He does protect the villagers, but protect them for what? There's not many trees remaining there, and the knights can just loop around the other side. He's also found the fishing villagers on the far right for ACCM, and that's a huge find for Sebastian. I think this is going to be the 2-0.
Crazy map awareness by Sebastian, right? You already killed like 20 villagers, you feel like, and saw like another 20 running, and you still feel like, okay, where can I do damage next?
And this is just the stage of the game as Sebastian actually sends a villager forward into ACCM's base. I mean, he's gonna run into that classic position where there's really no eco left to kill pretty soon. Don't really know where to hit. ACCM is sitting at 36 villagers. Sebastian is sitting at 61, and ACCM is gonna go down to like 15 by the time this raid is done.
Yeah. Pretty brutal. Goes for a lot of camels. Archers are trying to make something happen, but obviously one knight can clear this up quite easily. I think even full camels for ACCM has no way of stopping this. 8 on food, 7 on gold.
No, it's just, this is the stage of the game where if you're Cumans against Persians, you need to be significantly ahead to have a chance, right? He needed that opening to find success. 26 villagers for ACCM. That's less than he had when he loaded into this game, and we are 22 minutes and 50 seconds in as the archers are trying to find damage. But like you said, it's impossible to equal the damage that has been done to you in the last few minutes. 38-15 is the Eco Kitty in favor of Sebastian.
Monk's even finding some conversions here, going to get some healing, could even go for some relic pickups. Sebastian even playing the long game behind this.
I don't know what to say here. Like, ACCM has 25 villagers.
He just defended with all the camels, right? And that gave him some hope. He sees, okay, it's full cavalry against him, and camels should be good against this. But Sebastian can just go for full camels and win the straight-up fights.
ACCM has a knight in the queue, can't afford a villager, can't afford another loss. After this loss here, it seems all but inevitable. He's going to fight on, as he so often does. He's an absolute warrior, but he'll need to find a way to win 3 games in a row to keep his tournament hopes alive. ACCM calls the GG. Sebastian has to be feeling good here. 2-0 for him. The first one was a really tough game. That one had its moments, maybe a little bit worried at the end of Feudal Age. Okay. But you can look at this graph and it'll tell you everything you need to know. ACCM Zico went skydiving there.
That was actually the military count, right? That was the demo.
Oh! I want to see the economy as well. Oh no! Okay, that was more of a slower decline. Yeah. It was still pretty brutal. Holy cow! What a turnaround there.
I want to see the demo again.
I think we'll see it in the highlights.
Perhaps.
ACCM, this was also
It was blocked.
a big moment.
The bunny blocked the way there.
The bunny blocked the way.
Between the house and the market.
Rabbits in the way. Sebastian's army couldn't go through them. ACCM finds a big clear up. He takes out the low HP archers, and then he makes his way over towards the villagers. This was a big swing, but the problem with this was that he wasn't clicking up to the castle age until after he gets hit by this demo. Boom.
11 units killed by this demo.
Yeah. Very nice job from Sebastian. Bad timing there from ACCM to move his way around that dock. And ACCM is going to have to grind here. He's going to have to just find a way to win that first game, follow it up with another, and then win game number 5 if he wants to stay alive here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. He has Vulpine remaining as one of his home maps, and then there's Thames and Blue Wells for Sebastian.
His 2 first picks are already gone. Magias and Cumans, the ones where he felt, okay, I have the highest chances with them. How's his mental state now? He really hates to go down like this, right? There's so much pride, there's so much preparation going in a tournament like this. It just feels like he wants to have a better showing and come back to Vietnam and say, like, I made myself proud. Right now, it feels like he would be quite sad.
I think he's been very disappointed in himself so far in this tournament. There is a way to turn that around, though. If you manage to claw back this set, it absolutely erases everything else up to this point.
True, true. He's only 3 wins away from glory.
Yep. And he had a 39 win streak. So it's entirely possible. Yeah. He just needs to find 3 Koreans in his SIP draft, right?
He's only 16 wins away from winning the whole tournament.
True.
16 map wins. Doesn't need to be in a row even. Should be an easy task for him. And
well,
it's
the
the
first
same
3
players.
need to be in a row.
Yeah.
Sebastian in a wonderful position as we get our map reveal. And it's going to be Vulpine. The very deliberate finger point and the trace around the middle. Foxes on the outside. We've got berries. We've got trees. We've got stone. And we have the Tower of London in the center. And
Hello.
Here we are. Khmer for ACCM, Aztecs for Sebastian.
I'm curious how Sebastian's going to approach the Aztecs. So far, I've been struggling to see wins from metal civs on this map. Mobility just doesn't feel enough with the Eagles against potential cavalry civilizations. Something like Crossbow Knight, maybe even CA from Khmer, or just Elephant defense. Let's see how Sebastian's approaching it. Right now, double barracks.
I mean, he had a really good showing against Leary yesterday with the Mayans. It was such a close game, and Leary was playing Magyars. And I think Magyars are going to be a little bit better than Khmer at making the Cav Archer Knight combination, right? Obviously, with the Cav Archers being produced faster, is very, very nice for them. But the Khmer can do it, and they've got the farms behind, which is awesome, especially on this map where you have the stone surrounding your TC. You don't have to farm near the TC. You can farm wherever you want.
Yeah. And also you can hide villagers, right? Look at this. Getting in some small engagement is fighting back, lowering the HP. And once it gets dangerous, just hop into the house.
Sebastian is a big fan of this 3 barracks. I don't know if he has the 3rd one yet, but the 3 barracks Eagle play. Recently, they did adjust the production speed of Feudal Eagles, so it's a little bit higher than it used to be. They're not quite as slow, and you can see that. He's already got 5. 5 more in the queue. The scouts are coming out from ACCM.
And also adding some spearmen, right? That's something we didn't see yesterday, where we felt like another spearman in those engagements against the scout could have really helped out villagers. A bit low HP, and well, he forces 2 villagers to be idle, while he keeps his foxes alive.
Forging on the way for ACCM. I like that early against the Eagles. Sometimes it feels like the scouts aren't doing enough damage. ACCM trying to run away with that bill. He's got plenty of gold from those foxes. I'm honestly surprised that he hasn't gone over and tried to check for the villagers from Sebastian, because the villagers on the foxes are really going to help with the Eagle production. I think you need to shut that down early.
Maybe just anticipated, okay, that is an obvious first point of attack. That's why the first spearmen are going to go there. And therefore, I tried to take the engagement against the Eagles.
He's taking the engagement here. Forging, doing really well for these scouts. ACCM maybe losing track of them as he's busy with the villagers on the other side, but now he pulls away. Now he's going to go over potentially, find those villagers on the foxes from Sebastian. We can see them at the bottom of the screen. Sebastian still waiting for the villagers from ACCM to pop out. He's still idling those and hoping that ACCM is distracted on the other side so he can maybe snipe them.
Fletching coming in. Those villagers were saved. So far only 1 KD.
Do you like the Archer decision here from ACCM, or do you think he should have just added another stable?
I think it makes your life so much easier, right? Because now the Eagles will come eventually. There's no natural like attack points at the side. And then taking the engagement with full scouts, I think that's tricky. And the moment you have like 4 archers, engagements are so much easier for you.
Okay. Bloodline's on the way for ACCM. These scouts are about to be very powerful. The scouts do win against the Eagles in Feudal Age. So Sebastian's got to be careful, but look at that. Castle Age is on the way for Sebastian, and he's already got 12 Eagles. And remember, when he gets to Castle Age, these Eagles get an instant buff here, and he's going to be able to get the Eagle Warrior tech too, which will make them even more powerful. Then he can go for the raids, even under the TC, once he gets the armor. So it's going to be very, very dangerous for ACCM.
Tries to set up the move out, is walling all the sides. Archers are now coming in. I think after 4 archers, you kind of want to stop production here. And those scouts, with all the investment, forging and bloodlines, only attacking houses, Sebastian won't mind that.
He is keeping the Eagles at home, though. He is keeping them in a favorable position. He's keeping them away from his economy. Another barracks coming up from Sebastian. I believe that's the 3rd one there. So a little bit less investment than we saw yesterday into the Eagles than we had against Leary. Good quick walls there from Sebastian. He's trying to cut this army off, and he does clear the archers, and his spearmen are still alive, so the scouts need to leave. Castle Age now on the way for ACCM. He has 44 villagers against 39. Res collected, a little bit ahead for ACCM. Big part of that is the farms.
And yeah, now the big difference, right? We have to build a mill on the outside here to have proper farms. Will be way better for the Khmer. As you mentioned, they can farm everywhere. Now goes back to scout production. Is there any way where the scouts are coming in?
He snuck in!
No way!
He snuck in! Okay. Is there anything there? We don't see the big picture, so he snuck into the TC. And the Eagles are there. Sebastian defends. Nice job. Eagles are coming forward as ACCM fully walled. You can't wall over this rocky terrain, which is an issue. He can hop in the houses, but if he hops in the houses, his villagers are going to be idle. Eagle Warrior upgrade is now on the way for Sebastian.
Where do you try to attack? Trying to go for the next wood line, most likely, villagers. Well, as you said, can save themselves in the house.
Is there a way to easily save this vill here? I think Sebastian is going to get the first villager kill of the game. He does. He'll idle these ones over here as well. ACCM not hopping in the house. He finally builds it, and he does. But it's still only scouts against Eagle Warriors now as he tries to run away with the villagers. All of the pressure here coming from Sebastian.
And he can't take an engagement before light cap. Only 10 scouts out.
27 Eagle Warriors right now.
Sebastian will take a good engagement here, I believe.
Yeah, if ACCM wants to take it. ACCM right now just running, just hiding in the houses.
Is there a chance for an elephant here? Or do you always go knights?
I
Triple stable.
think you always go knights.
1 elephant for the defense, maybe. But knights obviously so much better when it comes to mobility.
Yeah.
ACCM not getting the numbers out, and so many villagers constantly kept idle. Yeah, he keeps most of them alive, but a second villager kill found.
Yeah, the worker efficiency last minute, you can see in the bottom right corner, 49% for ACCM. A lot of his villagers have been hanging out in their homes, trying to avoid the Eagle Warriors. Here from Sebastian, he's got Eagles on both sides. Those villagers popping out of that house, hopping into another. The Eagles do go down on the left side, but Pikeman Tech is now coming in from Sebastian, and it's just so easy for him to spam these units. Like, he's got 9 on food, and he's got 29 Eagles on the field.
And with
right
all
now.
this map control, he is actually able to get a monastery out and is building monks. And just imagine, like, Aztecs, like getting 3-4 relics here, gold control will be massive for him.
Yeah, he's already going for the first monk. We have the market up now from ACCM. He sells his stone, he buys the food, he gets husbandry, he queues up a few more knights. If he ever does get a big army of knights, it could be potentially concerning for Sebastian, but I think that's why he went for that Pikeman Tech early and why he's adding more in right now.
Sebastian now happy to take this fight.
Oh, ACCM just manages to squeeze out of that.
Oiled up. Oiled up.
Greased up ACCM. Squeezes right by Sebastian. That was so close. Maybe a half second away from Sebastian blocking that army and clearing everything and ending ACCM's hopes of going deeper in this tournament. He's surrounding the Knights at home now. This is not good for ACCM. He can't lose units for free.
And
he can't lose units for free.
He wanted to counterattack, but then changed his mind. He's now trying to defend. I thought this would be a repeat from yesterday, where both players would lose all their villagers, basically. But ACCM wants a more stable game, is now trying to take the engagement at home.
Yeah, this is not typical ACCM. He seems hesitant. He seems unsure of what he wants to do. He sent that army forward, and now it comes back. He does get a good engagement here, though. Initially against the Eagles. Will it last? There's so many Eagles there. ACCM losing some of his army. He's got 5 Knights left in that mass. The TC is firing away, but the Eagles are just kind of ignoring it.
But the TC didn't fire for a very long time. I think could have gotten out 5, 6 more volleys, especially against the pikemen, could have helped out quite a bit. And all of a sudden we're down to 3 Eagles only.
It still is 45 villagers against 45 villagers, though.
But let's maybe look at the military numbers.
Military numbers, 6, 34.
Second armor upgrade now coming in for Sebastian as well, makes his engagement even better. More pressure here on the farmers. Gold villages still protected for now, but how do you come back? You have to question, like, is the full calf play the right answer? Is there an option that Khmer ever plays CA here?
I think there is if you have a better start. I think just the Eagles being in his base so quickly, Sebastian having such a good castle age time, only going for the 2 barracks production and still holding rather than the 3 all in. I think ACCM just didn't have the opportunity. Also, Sebastian did such a good job at stalling out the villagers on the foxes from ACCM. I think they were stalled out for most of Feudal Age.
Yeah.
So he denies all that gold coming in. He can't even use the market, really, with an excess of gold. I mean, it's just an excellent job. ACCM's trying to get the hill here. The Knights will win against the Eagles overall. Now that second armor upgrade is in, and the pikemen are in here for Sebastian as well. Does ACCM manage to clear up this army? Looks like he will.
Barely, right? Barely something left, and the new army is arriving, and that's a bigger portion of pikemen in there.
Yeah, can ACCM get the amount of farms up that he needs? He saves that villager. Still no forward siege workshop or anything from Sebastian, but the monks are on the field, and 4 relics for the Aztecs. I think I saw Sanctity come in, Fervor's coming in. He's got 5 monks now to potentially convert the Knights as ACCM goes for a monastery of his own.
Counterattack not really an option, right? If 5 monks with how much HP is it? 55 HP sitting at home?
He has to try.
5 relics?
He has to try.
Has to try.
He has to hope that his light cap can somehow kill these Aztec monks. Remember, they get extra HP for every technology, monk technology that comes in. Unfortunately, I think there's only 1 light cap forward in that group, and in really fast conversion. Therefore, Sebastian is going to be a pain for ACCM. The Eagles are in here. The Eagles are in here. Is there an opportunity to jump in the houses? 2 villagers, 3 villagers down now. ACCM walls off again. He's fighting for his tournament life here. He will not go down easy. But Sebastian is absolutely overwhelming him. 40 population ahead of ACCM, 42 military, 10 military for ACCM, and now the monks are getting more conversions.
Soon we have more cavalry for the Aztec player than the
my
Khmer
goodness.
player.
What an incredible performance from Sebastian. A clean sweep of ACCM, number 2 on the Red Bull ladder to qualify for this tournament. And just not the greatest tournament run for him, but Sebastian proving that he deserves to be here. Great composure for him in the first set of the day.
That's crazy. I wanted to see more from Sebastian, right? And he delivered today, and he will play again tomorrow in front of the crowd against the 2nd place finisher of the other group.
I wanted to see more from ACCM as well.
True.
Kind of sucks that we didn't see that classic ACCM energy of him cooking up strats and really surprising us. Sebastian just overwhelming him, the same thing that Leary did. Just absolutely overwhelming him, and Viper as well with the early pressure. Yeah. ACCM couldn't handle it.
Sebastian showed so much potential in his losses though, right? That's why I felt like, okay, he will be really entertaining, and that is the standing right now. ACCM sadly out of the tournament. Sebastian will finish 3rd, and later today we have Leary and Viper fighting for that spot. Who is going to the semi-final and who is going to have to play the playoffs tomorrow?
It's going to be exciting stuff. For now, though, we do know for sure that ACCM is eliminated. We know that Sebastian will play tomorrow. We just don't know against who yet.
And they're, I think, still 3 different potentials. Like, it could be theoretically Yo, Hera, or Hart.
Could be one of those 3. For now, let's get a word from our winner. Riley, back to you.
Thanks very much, boys. And yes, welcome back to the cargo hold here at the HMS Londinium. I'm joined not just by Mem, but by our victorious player here, Sebastian. Sebastian, congratulations. A 3-0 clean sweep. It must be good to get on the board like this.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it feels good. I was close the previous days, and I really wanted to win. I mean, this match was super key.
Yes, and I think the 0-2 record you brought into this match wasn't reflective of your performance. Were you feeling disappointed that you hadn't managed, that the scoreline wasn't reflecting how well you had been playing?
Yeah, not really disappointed. I felt like the series against Viper was decent. He had a better plan for the last game, which was critical. And against Leary, even though it was close, the final game was going to be like Koreans, Ethiopians. Mm-hmm. So I was afraid of the final game. So it wasn't that close, I think. But yeah, I'm really happy.
I can imagine it must be a huge relief to have won that. Obviously, ACCM, a really talented player, such a huge amount of momentum coming into this tournament on the ladder. So it would have been good to pick up that win. Man, we've got some highlights now that we're going to show the viewers at home. Maybe you can talk with Sebastian through some of these key moments.
Well, you came here, Sebastian, with Hindustanis. I think it's the first time we see in the tournament. You feel that you were having the best civilization for the later game against Magyars, that till now I think it was undefeated. In this map.
Yeah, it was part of the plan. He got Magyars super early, so it's not like it's a counter, but it's playable. So that's what you want to do against the first pick usually, or the second pick.
How important you will rate the first game, because it was super long, starting 1-0 the series, Hindustani versus Magyar, and then that that ACCM never quit. He's keep going. You were so patient, according to the situation.
He should never quit because he's not wasting too many gold units. He's playing CA, so I'm sending camels, which are the gold unit. So potentially in a longer game, he might have the advantage. But I think the key for me were the relics, actually.
Okay.
I think I managed to get 4 or 3 relics, and that was really good for me.
Not only that, but be humble. Your army control was insane.
Yeah,
it was really good.
It was tricky with the Magyars and start sniping the traps.
I like how that wasn't a question. It was just telling you, no. Because it was insane. Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, and you can see here the map control. You are being patient and all to have pretty much 80% of the map.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. What was the key here? Because Kumans as well. There was a critical moment that we're gonna see in a moment, but Kumans' start is always scary, no?
Yeah, I was quite disappointed with this game because I felt I had the control. I knew I was clicking up faster, and somehow I managed to almost throw it. It was. I almost throw it, losing the archers. I should have been more patient, go to the hill. I need to be more careful for sure.
He was having 4 stables,
Yeah,
a lot of army. I was watching there, but still,
that's the moment.
Yeah, the path in there, right? As well.
Well, it's my bad, not the path.
Okay. Well, this was scary. I was listening. Dave and Neely was here. Oh man, he's gonna come back. But at the end, those couple of minutes being in Castle Age, you take it back everything.
Yeah, maybe if you stop producing here, I don't know. It was a tricky game because I had more initiative, so the Knights were able to do a lot. That was huge. Yeah.
Boom. Were you thinking that you could lose that game?
Yeah, for sure. Okay. I thought I'd throw it that moment when I lose the archers.
But in this one, I don't think you feel that way, right? You were controlling this one with the Aztecs pretty well.
Yeah, that was a comfortable game for me. I practiced Aztecs, so couldn't win against Leary, but...
You felt that it's better than Khmer here?
Yes? Easier to play, I would say.
Easier, right?
Not really better, but easier to play. So you just producing it.
Yeah, you can see the amount of army you are getting there.
Yeah.
How you are feeling now?
Well, I'm quite relieved. So, yeah, I'm quite happy. It will only get harder from here, but the group was really tough. So, well played to my group.
We noticed, Sebastian, this time in this match, no push-ups. Care to make a comment on that, mate?
I did at the beginning, actually.
Oh, you did? Off camera.
Mem, you want to be humble now, and then you make the push-up out of the camera, You have a big community behind you. Is this the most important moment in your career? Qualifying to the playoffs of this tournament?
Yeah, potentially. It's a huge event. But I'm having fun. I'm talking with players, having fun.
Okay.
So I would see how it goes. So
Chill.
It's a really important moment for sure.
Chill, but happy. Do you want to say something to your Spanish community? Because there's many people that is banking you. Te está bancando, ¿verdad? And I will translate. So anything you want to say to the Spanish community?
Okay.
You can go.
Spanish?
In Spanish, yes.
Okay. Bueno, gracias por el segmento. Quería agradecerles a todos por el aguante. No he podido responder mensajes, estoy armando una especie de blog, ya los voy a compartir en algún momento. Pero bueno, estoy metiéndole a full, así que gracias por acompañar y por el apoyo. Vamos a dar el máximo.
Well, he's just telling that thank you so much. He's supporting. He's preparing a blog, and well, that he's going full on in Age of Empires. And thanks so much for the support.
And thank you, Sebastian, for joining us, mate. Congratulations on the win. Looking forward to seeing you again in the future.
Thank you very much, Riley. Okay.
You stand before the conversion chamber. Three questions will be asked. You will receive no indication of success or failure. Only at the end will your fate be revealed. Answer all correctly and walk free. Fail and be converted.
Question 1. What building creates villagers?
Town centers.
Question 2. What is the Mongols' hunting bonus?
I believe they collect food 33% faster, or something like that.
Question 3. If a monk beginning a conversion and no one is there to hear it, is the unit already converted?
Yes. I don't know.
We have heard enough. We welcome the converted into our order.
Don't go to me now.
Oh, well, that looked like it was a lot of fun.
Professional.
Professional.
All good, all good. Do you want that I convert you?
Yeah, no,
I can't convert you.
No, I don't want to go. I don't want to go through that. That must have been a lot of fun to film.
Honestly, when you see the outcome, it's insane.
Yeah.
Because when you are doing this, and now I'm gonna be completely honest, sorry, production, you are thinking, what we are doing here?
Yeah, this is going to.
And now we know what we are doing there. It's amazing.
It's the.
But I think I wasn't there in that room.
Oh,
that wasn't me.
Oh, it looked and sounded a lot like you, but it wasn't you.
Yeah, but I think NBL has an advantage to Mr. Yo.
Yeah, wasn't it?
You know, well, he got converted.
He's got converted.
Yeah.
But no, it's amazing seeing what that movie magic can do. And poor old NBL, he looked like he was being put through.
Don't want to make any spoiler.
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A few more of them.
Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Just stay tuned.
How's this for a little behind the scenes thing, right? So when we were gearing up for all of this on our production day, the media day, getting everything that, Mem and the rest of the boys, they're in the monk costume and they are whinging like you wouldn't believe. Oh, it's so itchy, it's so heavy. Oh, I hate it, it's too hot.
But you know how hard it is to keep the composure? To be so serious there.
Yeah.
When they say, you saw my face.
You did a great job.
Well, like,
yeah, it's a really good job. Apart from the
complicated.
bit?
Well, that was later, you know. That was later.
Dear.
Oh man, it was amazing.
Right.
Amazing.
We turn our attention now to our next match, right? We've got MBL versus Heart, and this again is a match where the winner goes on.
Yeah.
And the loser, probably their tournament ends here. So, again, a really high pressure and very important match for both of these players.
Yeah, and I don't really know who's going to have more pressure because MBL come here in a situation that is thinking, well, let's see what happened. So maybe he wasn't thinking that he was going to have chance till the last moment. So now the pressure can come when it didn't came the other days, you know. And Hart is probably in the same situation. He is now in Vitality team, you know. People expect more from him as well. And he's going to be a complete banker, but I'm not sure. I was expecting in the previous series, honestly, for how they played, that Sebastian will do what he did. In this series, I'm not sure. If we see the NBL we saw yesterday against Hera, I think NBL can give a big fight today.
I mean, we always talk about NBL in terms of, you know, how difficult it is to predict what he's going to do. We often say, you know, even he doesn't know what's coming next a lot of the time. But we've seen some really, really impressive stuff from NBL, particularly, as you say, in the set yesterday where he was playing his guts out. He really leveraged his natural advantages to great effect, that unpredictability. We talked to Hera after the match, and Hera was saying, well, you know, the challenges that I was facing were when I didn't know what was coming. If I anticipated what was coming, then I could react to it. But that unpredictability is the strength of NBL's. How does Hart react to that? How does Hart prepare himself for the unknown?
I already think that worried him a little bit as well, because you don't really know how to prepare against him. Because he doesn't, I think, I'm not going to say it too loud because he's close. But NBL probably doesn't know what he's going to do himself, you know? Look how he's looking.
He's looking over his shoulder.
And smiling, you know.
He's not happy.
But he's happy. He's telling me, you will see, ma'am.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. He's got something cooked up, whether he knows it or not. Well, we're going to line things up and get ready for our next match. Hart and NBL are coming your way here at coverage of Red Bull Wololo Londinium. It's great to have you along. Do stay with us because, as we say, coming up in just a few moments, our second match of the day, Hart versus NBL.
I don't take like one sudden fight that wins me the game. I think I just take small leads here and there, and eventually that just leads to me winning the game. I make sure to prepare with good players and be ready to play against anybody.
Usually I'm not nervous until I approach the game. I feel like an underdog here, so that's my advantage when it comes to nerves.
The things I do for television.
Yeah.
One video, well, it was an experience.
Yeah, it certainly terrified me.
It is one of the videos of all time.
Yeah,
for sure.
And for reference, we spent what felt like 3 hours. It was maybe more like 2 hours in those costumes. It was very itchy. It was very uncomfortable. But it was very surprising to see what it turned out to. So I'm scared because we all took footage.
Yeah.
Like, you know, that angle that terrified you all with Dave. So I'm really hoping they lost.
They just told me to act crazy.
And he said, crazy? What is that? I've never done that before. Is that normal?
Speaking of crazy,
yeah,
we have NBL coming up. NBL against Hart. We looked at the stats coming into this. NBL says maybe doesn't feel that confident here against Hart, but the stats don't back that up. The last 2 sets that they've played in major tournaments, NBL has won on the final game.
Yeah, and actually, of the 5 sets they've played in tournaments, 4 of them have gone to the final game.
Yeah.
Ever, right? And these 2 players, they go way back. The longtime teammates in the Aftermath days, and they know each other very well. But I think, you know, since the old days, they both have progressed differently. Hart is more of the meta player. We saw it against Mr. Yo. He's just so good at applying pressure and building up eco behind. NBL, it's about slightly different timings. And I just spoke to NBL in the back room there about 10 minutes ago. I actually didn't even realize that he was going to be casting coming up next. I thought it was the 3rd series. And just chatting to him, I was like, you know, what are you feeling? And he's like, I'm not sure. He's like, he just didn't seem to be exuding confidence, you know. And I also said, what do you think of the draft? He said, well, every plan I had, Hart banned it.
Is that wait, hang on a second. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know. But you look at the civs that NBL's done well with, right?
Yeah.
Like Spanish, banned. Aztecs, banned. These are 2 civs that he with big leads and some victories against Hera. Byzantines, dangerous in NBL's hands. I mean, whatever it is, the preparation seemingly very good. But at the same time, I remember Hart's draft. I remember that series. Hart played Portuguese. Hart played Saracens. Those civs are out of the picture. Magyars, Persians, a lot of really good civs are banned. So we're left with some other civs. Of those civs, what do you think here? It looks fairly strong on both sides.
I mean, it looks fairly meta for Hart. We've got the Italians pick, which is basically good on all maps. We have the Georgians pick, again, good on many of these maps. Franks and Huns kind of mixing it up a little bit. Henchhold is there, so you could pick either or. Burgundians with the Flemish militia, very, very strong. We see them banned a lot.
Yeah.
NBL did not ban them this time around. And then we look over at NBL's side, and Vietnamese, Romans, good on basically all of them. We have Cumans as well, which are making their way up the standings, although ACCM couldn't get a win with them earlier. Armenians, Dravidians. I think the thing I notice about a lot of NBL's civs is that they have very good siege pressure in Castle Age, and that's one of his keys to victory. If he gets a forward position on you, and you're forced to win a Mangonel War to win the game against, or win the position against NBL, you're in big trouble.
Yeah. I think with Hart, it's always who's going to be ahead to Castle Age. If Hart's ahead to Castle Age, he's gonna run with it. And oftentimes in Empire Wars in general, that's the case. Because Castle Age unlocks so much with the siege pressure, as you mentioned. Just maybe upgrades on your crossbows, upgrades on your scouts, additional town centers, the list goes on. Map 1 is going to be on Vulpine, and that map we've seen a lot the last 24 hours. I think we saw it at all day one, but it's been one that's been showing up a bit more here. And then NBL's got Henchhold and Loch Ness, Hart picking Blue Wells, and also Dorothy Quarry. So I like the maps here. We're into game number 1. Reminder, winner goes home. That would be horrible. Winner stays.
It sucks here, dude. Winner goes home.
Loser goes home. Sorry, folks. And for NBL, unfortunately for him, he came close yesterday to taking down Hera, but he was not able to get the 3 wins. Hart had that banger comeback and ended up winning 3-2 over Mr. Yo. So, Vietnamese for NBL, Georgians for Hart. What are we thinking here, Dave?
2 very good civs on this map, and 2 civs that were very popular on the ladder as well. I think Vietnamese had the slight edge when we were looking at ladder games on this map, Koreans or Vietnamese, but that was when the Fire Lancers, a little bit stronger. We had the Siege Towers involved as well. So Georgians maybe finding a decent matchup against them, and the Georgian start is actually quite comfy.
Was this NBL's plan to pick up Wheelbarrow right away, or did he get pop capped really badly?
I was listening to him the other day, and I thought it was a joke, but he was telling Hera, he's like, yeah, I'm going to beat you. I'm just going to get Wheelbarrow and Handcart immediately in Feudal Age and Castle Age.
But like
every civ. He says, I always win.
Okay, but I know Vietnamese research faster, but that's a little uncommon to see research this early, 2 minutes into the game.
I know, but it's a very NBL thing. He was so confident. He's like, man, when I get those right away, I always win.
Honestly,
I always win.
Honestly, confidence is half the battle.
Yeah.
It really is. Confidence is half the battle. There's so many great players who doubt themselves all the time.
Wheelbarrow before double bit axe.
Yeah, it's unique, but here he comes forward. We've got the spears and the archers.
I mean, to be fair, on this map, Wheelbarrow, if you're going out for the foxes, if you're moving around with your vills, you do start with 27 vills, right? So it does have a bigger impact than early on in a standard RM game.
Yeah, but it's not a heavy farming map, in my opinion. And so I think Wheelbarrow affecting farms the most. I don't love that move. It puts you behind in villagers. I also don't love for NBL. He lost an archer to the starting scout from Hart. Hart was able to scout it with archers as well. He's already got scouts and skirms coming forward. So NBL's going to need something more. He can engage into that army now.
I think we watch when NBL gets to Castle Age, whether he goes handcart right away, whether he backs that up. It's an interesting thing, though. It's not something we've seen before, as are a lot of NBL's quote-unquote builds.
Yeah.
We have 4 spearmen from him. We've got 4 archers, and we've got 3 skirmishers in the queue. The pressure coming forward from Hart, and a tower forced out already from NBL as the scouts are there to support the skirmishers. The skirms are taking care of the spearmen, and they're pushing the archers away, although NBL seems like he wants to go for a counter raid.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of has to. If he goes back, he just dies to that army. He's forced to go forward here. The bright side for NBL is going to be at least he's not taking much pressure on his base, but he was forced into a tower. At game number 1, Hart is looking extremely comfortable, and he should be able to kill all of this military.
Yeah, NBL going to lose his archers. What will he have at home is the question, right? A lot of the times in a position like this, NBL might default back to like adding more towers, going to the stone, maybe making a market and buying a stone for more towers and just playing full defense with skirm and spear. But it's going to be really, really tough because that army that Hart just used to clear up his attacking force is not that far away. It's coming right into the base. NBL will just abandon the woodline. Look, he's fast.
He abandons both woodlines, actually.
I mean, if he's going to be running around, Wheelbarrow's going to be really, really nice here for him.
Yeah, true. I mean, I think he's got to fully pivot out of range units now, and plan towards Fire Lancers. That is the one option the Vietnamese have. That's maybe their best option here, at least against Feudal Age units. But so far, Hart, we haven't had to look at his base at all. It's just been all about the military on the front. And when you watch Hart play AoE, winning Age of Empires, that is what happens so consistently.
Castle Age on the way for MBL. We look at Hart's resources. Despite making all of this military, the scouts and the skirms, the resources looking really, really nice for him. He's 300 res collected ahead. MBL still being harassed on the wood line. Does have wheelbarrow to run away faster, but this is value from Hart. He's just denying this area from MBL.
Yeah, super smooth from Hart. Now, long term, there is a building in the middle, which we haven't talked about yet. That is the Tower of London. If you get access to that building, which would mean you'd have to chop through those trees, it acts as a Fatoria-like building that gives you resources. I don't have the math on it, sorry, but basically gives you resources.
Everything
Very nice
but
to
stone.
have.
Yeah. Everything but stone, I believe, from that center building. A lot of games, even the late ones, didn't really result in people going and grabbing that. But maybe Hart can think about that. He could roll a mule cart for it if he wants to open himself up to some potential damage. Maybe get that early. Could be nice.
Well, I think the mule cart civs are the best civs for it, right? Armenians and Georgians can actually take the wood. You can't build on all this rock terrain we're looking at, which is why I didn't like the wheelbarrow choice, because you can't farm heavily on this map. There's just no space for that. And so that also applies to building lumber camps and town centers in the middle area. So far, I love the start for Hart. But we did see some games in that series against Yo where he was ahead at the start of every game, and then still Yo was able to claw 2 wins away. So MBL's going to have to do something similar here. I still don't know if it's going to be Fire Lancers, though. I see a staple there.
Here comes Handcart.
And Archer Rangers.
Here comes Handcart in Castle Age.
It's the Handcart. Let's see.
He's got a villager in the queue, so we'll see. He goes for a knight first. Second town center is on the way for MBL. Looks like he's spending his food, so he's not going to do what he said earlier and get Handcart instantly. Maybe you already forgot.
Yeah, I mean, the upgrade's really expensive, right? I know it's discounted, but still, you don't have that much food. You do want to push Hart back here. The Knight Queue is very nice because that can help against those skirms. The town center is also very nice as well. It protects the area as the scouts are still lurking around. Overall, impressed that MBL has had pretty horrible game in the military v military engagements, but he didn't take a lot of eco damage here.
I mean, he didn't lose a villain.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of pressure for it from Hart, but to be fair to Hart, I mean, he transitioned from heavy military production early to going up to Castle Age when he knew MBL was just going to play defensive, and he's up to Castle Age at a really, really good time himself. He's adding that second town center, going into Elite Skirm to counter the Cav Archers, but still the mobility and the power of the Vietnamese Cav Archers going to be really tough for Hart here in the early stages.
I see Hart do this so frequently, and it's just his understanding of the game is so good. He'll see a knight in this scenario and be like, I'm still going Elite Skirm.
Yep.
I'm still going Elite Skirm because I know you don't have the food eco to make many more.
Nice snipe there.
He's dealt with the first one. But yeah, MBL's Cav Archers running in and sniping 2 villagers. That's not easy micro right there.
No, that's nice from MBL right away. The Knights are chasing. Hart's trying to take care of that. That's got to be annoying for him. MBL will lose these Cav Archers. He's not going to be able to get another villager.
Yeah, I think MBL as well still has those scouts to deal with at his base, and he loses some Cav Archers there. So that's just, when you're going Cav Archers, you really need to get to that mass, the critical mass of 25 according to Nilly's math the other day. I think really like 15 is where they start to get dangerous, but yeah, just losing 3 or 4 there for MBL, not the start he wants.
Yeah, Monk and Magadol now coming out. It's going to be hard to afford double range Cav Archers, Magadol production, and Monks at the same time.
Yep. But this is a situation that MBL finds himself in very frequently. It's just all full adaptation now, right? He is one of the best players when it comes to adaptation. The problem, of course, is against styles like Hearts, which can smother you before you can get to a state to adapt. I still think MBL's like 1 Mangonel shot on those skirms away from being in a very nice spot here. We don't have 3 town centers. There's relics still out there that haven't been collected, could be collected by Hart. Let's see.
If he could ever push this military back from Hart and get some map control past the middle area of the map, I think Hart's in a very concerning position. MBL, though, right now, a lot of villagers on that gold. Very oversaturated, has to pull them the way. There's a knight in with those scouts. He's pulling them back to the TC. gets not a bad engagement here as Hart only kills one villager.
This is what MBL does, though. He's similar to Yo yesterday. He doesn't like to fight the straight-up fights. He likes to go for the counters.
And here he is.
And Hart does not like this style. Hart wants to be fighting straight up all the time. Cav Archers come in. MBL sent these Cav Archers a long time ago. Beautiful play. He's tied on villagers with Hart, and that's a lot of idle time for Hart.
Yeah, MBL busy at home, though, so he couldn't snipe some of those villagers. He makes his way over to the woodline. He also sniped a monk early on the other side of that fortified church who was behind. I was surprised he saw that, but there goes 3 more villagers. Make it 4. Maybe make it 5 here pretty soon. Hard under a lot of pressure. MBL defending at home, 2 town centers and the Mangonel. Some villager idle time for him, though.
Lovely play at the same time, though, because Hart, while he has to defend, he doesn't want to stop the pressure that he's applying to MBL, and he wants to punish MBL for choosing to go forward to his base. There's town centers around, there's house walls, there's a tower. There's a lot to look at right now, but the tower might not go up.
Yeah, let's see if the Mangonel can get some value here. MBL didn't realize there was still a hole there. Hart sneaks in with the Knights. He's going to potentially deny the tower, kill the villagers here. The tower does go up. MBL saves a couple villagers, but still, great damage here from Hart. 8-8 Eco KD.
Super smooth from Hart. 1 minute of idle TC time. Lovely job. He not only defended from the CA after losing those vills, but he actually cleared everything. They didn't get away, and he still has this army to be able to maybe get away as well. So Hart's doing great. All the relics on this map are positioned around the center woodline, and I think this is now the time for Hart to start snagging them. He already has 1 in the monastery, but we could see more.
Yeah, I think he's in a pretty comfortable position here. He's got that 3rd town center going up, still has forward pressure with the skirmishers, does have ballistics, getting Bodkin Arrow now, so the skirms are able to snipe the villagers and the Cav Archers, and MBL doesn't really have an army, right? It's going to take some time for MBL to mass up and pose a threat to Hart's Eco again.
Yeah, MBL needs a big moment here. I felt like the Cav Archer raid was probably it, but he needed a continuous threat to Hart. Hart is just posturing, positioning himself on either side of the base here. He just has everything under his control, and he's just waiting to see what MBL sends his way.
No response to Skirm Knight.
Yeah.
Like, no response whatsoever for MBL. The Ballistics is in. Like, if the Cav Archers get close, the Skirms snipe them down. If the Mangonels go for the Skirms, the Knights come in.
Yeah,
and snipe those.
With really good play, it's just hard to stop this composition. MBL just has to choose to go tower defense and avoid it. We'll see another counterattack.
Yeah, he's trying to counterattack. The towers are up, but the fortified church is there. The Skirms are there. The TCs are there.
That's going to hurt MBL. With ballistics already in, the town center's going to kill so much here in MBL. No, he loses every Cav Archer. And look at that. At the same time, Hart actually pulled back his knight, so it won't get converted by the monks as well. Not easy to do, but he'll back away again perfectly. Hart with a healthy eco lead and military lead.
So what's the response now from MBL? What can you do in this situation? Because you said it before, Hart feels like he's just smothering you.
Well, counterattacks is the only thing you can do. He has tried that. Unfortunately, it hasn't worked. Then you hope for probably maybe a couple knights of your own against the skirms, but the eco's never really been there. Again, so hard to farm on this map. Like the early wheelbarrow rather, really just, it didn't click for me. And the whole game, MBL's just been hoping that Hart can't punish him, but that's just not going to happen. Hart's just playing that well.
Is there a win condition here for MBL to get to the late game? Or Vietnamese?
Absolutely.
Ooh, nice little attack ground there from MBL. He clears up the skirms. That's going to help. Anyway, for late game matchup, if MBL can add that 4th TC, keep it consistent, not take too much damage, even out the villager counter, the economy somehow, do Vietnamese do well against Trojans?
I think so, yeah. I really do. Now, and it might be Rats and Archers, because civs that don't get great skirmishers really struggle against Rats and Archers. Yeah, Hart's weak knight there, getting some value as the skirmishers are getting value there too. But, oh man, MBL needs to notice that.
Yeah, that's brutal.
He thinks he killed it, I think, because he garrisoned before.
Oh, that's
So it's
brutal.
Completely off his mind.
He still doesn't know. He still doesn't know. He's getting attack notifications from the right. He's not getting them from the left. Oh, brutal. I think that's villager like number 4 or 5 plus the Mangonel. He's still killing. That's villager number 6. Now villager number 7 doesn't happen.
Yeah, he sees it. Yeah, to answer your question, I think Rats and Archers are insane here. A weakness for Georgians, their skirms don't scale as well as other civs in the late game due to the lack of armor.
Yep.
They also don't get bomber cannon, so Georgians have great castle age, kind of some weak imp. So there's the highlight of that shot there from MBL. One of the few highlights we've had from MBL this game, because the rest of the game has been hard. And oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Wait, is that...
That's MBL's castle.
Okay. Well, let's see if he can do it. He's not bailing on the idea, Dave, despite seeing the skirms.
He's at it for a while, and the villagers are coming forward, but it's not going to happen. Hard is going to place a castle in that same location, and the skirmishers are here. And now, what is the response to that from MBL? Because he hasn't seen that castle foundation. Does he go all the way around the edge of the map?
Nah, I think it's just a castle. I think it's just a castle to protect the stones and gold.
I think he wants to castle that TC.
I mean, he is going to die if he doesn't do something crazy. So in theory, you should do something crazy.
And Hart is sensing that something might be coming from this
Dude,
side.
that's crazy.
That is right on
crazy.
top of Hart's castle.
Yeah, and he doesn't know Hart's building that. He's about to have a rude awakening here when he sees that.
And he builds it. The berries are blocking, but he builds it on the right side of the town center there from Hart. 100%. MBL slaps down that castle on that 4th town center from Hart. But I think Hart can just leave.
Yeah.
I don't think this is really an issue for him.
As long as Hart doesn't go Imperial Age in that town center, he's completely fine here. He'll kill some villagers as this castle's going up. Let's take some cav archers with him.
Does this castle go up?
I think so. I don't know. Nah, it's got to go up. It's got to go up.
It has to.
Yeah. There's enough villagers. That's one thing MBL did, is he brought enough villagers. But the castle will go up, and Hart is just so well prepared for this. He knows what a forward castle means. He knows that it can become an Imperial Age race for trebuchets, and he's already 2 minutes on the way up. Can those foxes shut up, Dave? Sorry. I got very aggressive, but they're annoying me.
I'm nervous. Somebody help.
Not you. You can talk. It's just the foxes that are bothering me.
Imperial Age on the way for MBL. He heavily used the market to get there. Hart basically got there naturally.
Vodka,
Thank you. Thank you for the highlight on the foxes. We love foxes here, except for T90. He wants them all to shut up. And it's 2.5 minutes away from Imperial Age. It's 1.5 minutes away from Imp for Hard. MBL a minute behind, and this is just going to hurt, right?
Yeah.
How much HP is this castle going to have by the time the first trap comes out?
Yeah, it's not going to look good at all, dude.
Did he send villagers to the edge of the map?
Yeah, I think those are cav archers.
Okay, cav archers.
But like, he has really tried. This is like the 5th attempt to go for a really sneaky raid, and Hart just has it locked down every time.
Yeah, husbandry on the way for MBL. He's got 78 villagers against the 118 from Hart.
Oh, man, and Hart just completely cuts them off here as well with the skirmishers. More and more value. This is just horrible for the CA. MBL has not been able to find any advantages here. And Hart is... It's just the perfect start for him. There's going to be nerves for both. When I spoke to MBL, he said he wasn't really feeling like he was playing his best. It's uncomfortable, right, playing in a land setting. But everyone's facing that, and Hart just feels like he's playing at home right now. Perfect start for Hart, and MBL's going to need to look for some change of approach here, Dave.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't really a moment there for MBL other than that first raid with like 2 cav archers. There wasn't really a moment that it felt like he had a chance of taking back the momentum in that game. Hart just had a really clean build, lots of pressure, cleared up the early army. MBL's early wheelbarrow strat didn't pay off.
No, and was it a strat or did he get housed right away? I don't know. Like, I can't think of a single... I
would have thought it was a reaction unless I heard what I heard the other day.
Yeah. Well, he is a player who researches it in normal scenarios much earlier than others.
Well, because he gets housed.
Well, yeah, that's part of it maybe.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to be as blunt as I can be on it because we're talking fight to survive here at Red Bull Wololo. It's just not good to instantly go wheelbarrow here. You're down villagers. You lack food to get the proper timings on some builds. And, I mean, the start for MBL was just not there. It looked really brutal. The whole game was just hard dominating him. So we've said this before with MBL, right? Like, when he was up against Hera yesterday, all the expectations were that Hera was going to get the victory. But Hera was really taken to the limit and it ended up going 3-2. So I'm hoping for MBL that this was just a blip and that the upcoming games are going to look a little bit brighter for him. And maybe he's got some game plans stored up for us here.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good cav archer raid from MBL, but then the little things, right? That night under the town center, killing the Mangonel, then killing 6 more villagers.
Yeah.
And it just all compounds. And Hart said in the interview, building up to this, we saw a little clip from him. He said, like, I feel like I don't take one fight. I take a fight after a fight after a fight after a fight, and I just build small
incremental advantages.
Exactly.
Yep. And MBL's not really an incremental advantage guy, at least at this level amongst the top 8. He's more of like the big moment player.
I don't think he knows what incremental means.
No, he yeah, I'm sure he does. What is incremental again? Everyone knows what that means. No, we'll see. I think for Loch Ness, what he's got going for him is it's a very campy map, so it is quite difficult for Hart to apply that pressure early. I would really like Loch Ness now because Hart just showed you that he will find your opening, he will adapt to the opening, and he will punish you.
It would be so MBL to draft Loch Ness just assuming that he's going to get Vikings, and then Hart bans it.
Yeah, maybe.
Like no backup civ whatsoever for that. Just
well, I mean, Vikings was banned. Aztecs was the map, or sorry, Aztecs was the civ that MBL played on Dorothy Quarry against Hera and got the win, so that's a good ban. Spanish is what MBL played on Hengehold, and now that's been banned. The list really goes on. I think the bans from Hart were very good. But MBL's a more adaptable player than he sometimes gives himself credit for. And I think it all starts with a little bit of confidence in the game. It just didn't see a lot to get confident there, though. Hart just got to... Every opening needs to hit MBL fast.
Yep.
Do not allow him to get going.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Don't let him recover his mentals at all here.
And also, if you feel like you're applying pressure and you can't see MBL's army, just set up your base in the way that he's not going to find that instant value from going for the raid. Similar to playing against Yo, right? Make sure you don't have any holes in your wall. Make sure you've got the TCs locking it down so your villagers can garrison, or maybe you have some army at home in defense. As long as Hart keeps his mind on that, not giving MBL any openings, I think he's going to be fine.
So, beautiful banners here. What's more terrifying to you, though? The moose or the llama?
Well, I've seen a moose up close. I've seen a llama up close. One of them is about 15 times the size of the other, but one of them also spits. So that's an issue. But would you rather be spit on or run over?
Well, the other question is, what if they were the same size? What if a llama was the size of a moose?
That's absolutely terrible. I think that's absolutely terrifying, bro.
There's Riley just... Oh, he's reading here. Reading through his book on wheelbarrow
I think
findings.
that's the log book, actually.
Oh, is it? Oh,
I believe
that
that's
makes sense.
Yeah, that's that lieutenant's log. As we see Hart playing Italians here on Blue Wells, we have MBL playing as the Romans. Blue Wells is a very interesting map. Anyone's not familiar, they do have whales in these little ponds. You can fish them for gold, and that's where most of the gold on the map is situated. MBL is going to do something a little bit different here. He's going to open with infantry this time around with the Roman men-at-arms as soon as he can afford that upgrade.
Yeah, I think Hart should expect it. I really think he should. We'll see what his scout finds, but there go the militia. This is not a map where you have a lot of food early.
Dock on the outside as well for MBL.
Yeah, it's tough to get that food because your fishing ships are actually on the whales, and so it's relatively difficult to back this up with upgrades. But yeah, you've got the fish on the outside, and that was actually the big thing I wanted to bring up to you. Yesterday we saw so many fishing ships on the outside. Hart had like 25, and then we saw Leary and Sebastian do the same. So I think this will be a very fish-heavy game compared to most.
Yeah, I think if you're not going for some sort of all-in strat, it's very easy to sneak a villager out there and make the fish. And then at the same time, like, they're going to be relatively safe because the docks are so close to the edge of the map. It's hard to get Hulk Spy if you garrison your fishing ships on time.
Yeah.
The arrows from the dock will do so much damage, you can't really afford a huge navy. So the fishing on the outer edge is actually relatively safe until you have maybe, 10 or 12 fishing ships out there.
Dude, that block micro from MBL was pretty insane there.
That was nice.
I think he was expecting Hart to actually get the quick wall there, though. Hart didn't actually wall that villager off. Now Hart sees the man-at-arms. Now he'll aim to get the quick walls, and Hart will actually do
that house
enough.
Is not staying up for a very long time. Hart brings the villager back. He's going to start building it again, and MBL can't get in. Archers are going forward. The armor is already in for MBL, so men-at-arms with that double armor upgrade from Romans, really, really difficult, but the archers here from Hart, unexpected.
Yeah, Hart he did such a good job there. He saw the pressure from MBL. He defends the pressure. He kills 2 villagers just like that, and now MBL still has more villagers exposed. Meanwhile, the man-at-arms are just kind of standing there.
Good house walls.
It's so tough for MBL, but will the house stay up? Can he hit the foundation enough times? It looks like he will.
Yeah, good house walls from MBL. He also added a second dock along the outside as we see the men-at-arms chasing the archers down. The scout is there too. The archers skirmishers are coming in here for Hart. There's a bunch of weak villagers. MBL has to be careful. He's got skirms now in defense, but I think he might lose another villager here.
He might.
He's not paying attention, but look at that on the woodline from Hart. Men-at-Arms trying to kill Vills. Hart notices, he pulls away.
Okay, but look at the difference right here. Hart doesn't lose a single villager. Hart finds another villager kill, just utilizing that scout perfectly. Hart just slightly better at being able to find value from military here, Dave.
And he's got more fishing ships, too, than MBL, despite the double dock on the outside.
Yep. Hart's just so good. He takes the fight. It's the Leary mentality. Don't lose fights. You can't lose the game. And
Castle Age on the way, too.
The other thing about Hart as well, I feel like he's got better every series.
Yes.
Here, right? Like, he has truly improved every set.
Well, I mean, he opened against Hera, so that's not, you know.
Well, true.
Makes you look a little bad when you're against the best player in the world.
True. But even against Yo, I felt like that 5th game, when you could be, your nerves could be the highest, the pressure could be the highest, he played his absolute best. What a performance from him today.
I wonder if MBL clicks up to Castle Age and he's just fishing heavily on the outside, I wonder if he can play like full longsword.
I think if you have, I like it if you can somehow take engagements against the archers, clear out some of those archers. That's going to be the worry right now, because there's 9 archers. Hart's done a really nice job at keeping them alive. Even there, like there's skirmishers chasing him. Those archers are going to get away. Really concerned with the Castle Age timings here, Dave. MBL still hasn't clicked up.
He needs a market.
Yeah, and he'll use the market, and he'll click up, and that's good and everything, but there's a lot of exposed eco on this map. And if crossbow upgrade comes in, if the cheap ballistics comes in with the Italians, this could get dangerous fast.
Res collected still ahead for MBL. Despite losing 3 villagers, Romans do get 5% on everything, which is very, very nice. And MBL had those fishing ships on the outer areas of the map, just like Hart, as MBL tries to mark a wall that he's not going to find it. The archers are in here for Hart. He's about to be in the Castle Age. He is now, and crossbow comes in right away, and this is going to be very dangerous for MBL. He needs to get some more walls down or pull the villagers away back here. Very exposed at the backside of his base.
Yeah, normally I'd say you tower here, but with the way the bases are set up, there's no tower that protects everything. If you're going to tower, maybe you protect a wood line and you protect a gold. Yeah, so there's some wood and gold, but again, the base is all kind of spread out. I guess you don't really need the gold, though, because you have the fishing ships. But Dave, that might not even remain the case, because as I say that, Hart is actually building a dock, a sneak dock to the north there. If he starts to apply pressure, MBL's never expecting that.
And the galley was pulled away to try and fight the archers.
MBL also opened immediately with that galley, by the way, which I've never seen a player do. In theory, it makes sense, but the fact that the galley exists and isn't there to deny the dock is going to be brutal for MBL.
No bodkin for Hart. Oh, he got the crossbow upgrade. He couldn't afford bodkin, and now we might be in a situation where he forgets that he doesn't have it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe at some point when he's engaging, like right here, he could maybe notice, but even there, it wouldn't feel natural to me to notice. He's done some good pressure with the crossbowman. The sneak dock is really the key. MBL still doesn't see it. MBL thinks he's completely fine with his fish there. This is going to be painful for MBL soon.
Yeah, bodkin arrow coming in for MBL. There's the second town center. We got galleys on the outside to potentially counter the Hulks there. So he's going to protect his fish. The crossbows, though, from Hart, still doing a great job at the backside of MBL's base. MBL will lose 1 galley over there, but it's enough to counter those Hulks. The question is, how does MBL stabilize, and does he ever start to push back across towards Hart's economy?
Well, elite skirm. Elite skirm is step number 1. He has 11 skirmishers. He needs elite. Obviously, his eco's been super inefficient here. But if he can get elite skirm, then he can clear up the crossbows. And then he needs to notice on water. The problem is on water, he just had 0 clue.
Yeah.
It just completely forgot about this. So now those fishing ships are idle. And now 0 on gold for MBL. That was his gold income. And that's very much specific to this map. It is not a common thinking of, like, you lose a couple fishing ships and you lose your gold, right? So good for him to adapt.
Fortunately, he did make the dock on the southern pond, and Hart's not down there yet, so he can pump out some fishing ships potentially and get that gold income coming in again.
Yep. And elite skirm's in now. Hart still doesn't have bodkin arrow. So Hart will transition into town centers too, which will make things pretty complicated. Might be a little less focused on lands now for Hart with the water focus. At least like the land military focus should be a slower, or a lower percentage rather.
Mangonel's pushing through the center. We saw it with Hera against Hart. Like, the whales collecting so fast just enable you to go for 4, 5, 6, 7 mangonels in that center area and push your opponent back. MBL's trying for a little counterattack, but Hart on the outside here with the fire. I'm actually surprised that 4 galleys are enough to take out that fire. MBL is going to keep defending his fish on the outer edge.
Yeah, one more fire on the outside.
And he
Hart's
defends
probably
here
fine.
too. Nice shot from MBL, and he clears up the crossbows over on that side. Did get hit by his shot from the mangonel, so the forward pressure is gone, and Hart has identified that dock in the center area for MBL.
Honestly, I think the game is coming to a point where it's very heavy adaptation with 5 or 6 different armies, and the eco state's very even. So for MBL, I thought maybe he could be broken by Hart's Castle Age timing, but this is way better situation than the previous game. He has Elite Skirm to match Crossbowman. He has upgraded Navy to maybe compete here. We'll see if he can. But he just needs a couple good engagements here. With a couple more engagements for MBL, things could start to turn around a little bit.
Yeah, there's no
for him.
fishing ships as well to garrison in the stock for Hart.
True.
So MBL's got that advantage over there, but Hart constantly pressuring MBL. He's got the archers roaming around, sniping villagers. He's got the water pressure on the outside. He's got the water pressure here on this pond. We need like 4 different views here to see all of Hart's attacks, and I think he took out the dock on the other pond from MBL as well. Really good pressure from Hart. He roams in here with the crossbow. He's going to find a wood line.
That's the way to do it right there. If there's skirms out, it's probably the end of the timing on crossbows, so just get as much value as possible. Nice shot from MBL with the house wall, but you also kind of destine your villagers
he's going
to
to
death
lose
here,
the
so.
bills anyway, right? So you might as well get as much value from that as possible, and the crossbows are going to go down.
I mean, maybe, but with no ballistics, I think you could run away. But he doesn't know that, right? He's probably assuming ballistics. He's got so many other problems to worry about. That's the theme now. Hart's heavy siege pressuring the front of the base. Interesting to see infantry armor there for Hart. I think that's a misclick.
Is that a misclick? I think it's a misclick. Yeah, he's going for the stable, so he probably meant to get the cav armor.
Yeah. Well, he'll notice at some point. But Hart taking down the archer range eliminates skirm options for MBL. And he's going to slow creep push through the middle here as well. Well done from Hart. Even more fishing ships could be added on the outside as well for him here.
MBL is back on the whales again with the fish, and that's a huge deal. So he suddenly has gold income again. He's got a siege workshop. He can get mangonels out. He's got a couple war galleys, a fire, and a hulk. So he did a good job retaining that pond. But Hart has now got a dock on the southern pond. He's going to get even more gold income. Ooh. And look at the Navy MBL suddenly has on the outside. I did not expect those type of numbers.
I was just going to ask, how is the population even? Because I'm not seeing anything from MBL. And I guess it was all amongst the fishing ships in the bag.
Hero Mangonel from MBL. He's got 1 versus 4.
You know what could work really well for MBL? That Navy's going to hit. Hart will get distracted, and then he can do this. Nice kill there from MBL. Repairs can come in. Hard for Hart to do anything about that right now. We also have some skirms running into the bag. Hart's about to have a lot of things hitting him at once here.
Yeah, the Navy is going to hit at the same time this Mangonel is coming out. That's 2-0 for MBL. Let's see if Hart can get a few back here. MBL's now got 2 Mangonels of his own. You don't want to get involved in Mangonel wars against MBL generally. He takes out 2 of the crossbows. He doesn't manage to snipe that Mangonel. Nice shot from Hart. He saves it on 1 HP, and he's going to start repairing.
Yeah, Hart lost 2, and he's like, yeah, I need to prioritize my focus here. Beautiful job.
Oh,
I think
that was
MBL
a pretty good shot from MBL.
will be pretty happy with how that went, I think. Here's the Navy, though. I think if the Navy continues past the dock right away, you find some great value.
Yep.
Very hard to think about that. You're usually patrolling, and you might just stay on that dock for a while. Great play from MBL to move around.
He's in with the skirms again. He's just constantly sending armies forward. Nice shot from MBL. The Knights are there.
Yeah, the Knights are going to be a problem, though. The Knights will clear up the skirms immediately. At the same time, though, Hart is beyond just these 2 Knights. He doesn't really have a big army on land anymore. So, and he also, MBL has a lot of time to realize that it's Knights. So losing those skirmishers at this stage is
Worker efficiency is also, last minute, 52% for Hart.
Yeah.
It's all over the place. Like, he's trying to handle so many things, just like MBL was earlier in the game. Good chaotic pressure here from MBL. Still trying to hold on to these whales. Has to make sure to queue up another ship there. And the castle right on the siege workshop.
Brother.
MBL is not messing around. He's getting wheelbarrow. He's coming forward. Hart can see these villagers extending forward. There is a knight there. There's some pikemen coming out from MBL.
Dude.
Mangonel on the way. This is...
This is MBL.
This is MBL.
Dude, he's walking past 4 outposts. The opponent can see this coming.
He's walking past 4 knights and a Mangonel and another Mangonel coming. And he's got 2 pikemen of his own. Hello?
I mean, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I think MBL, I think he's so overwhelmed. He knows he needs to be chaotic. He knew he was behind, and a forward castle can change the game. But Dave, the thought process was probably, I'm making pikemen. He has only knights. I could take the fight. But he didn't have the amount of pikemen yet.
No.
And there was a lot more knights out than he thought. And also running past the outposts. I mean, well played from Heart to place the outpost.
Does he delete it and then place the castle in the north?
No, you gotta try even crazier now because you just lost
right
to 20
there.
bills.
So but there's a MBL!
Oh no!
Not like this. 2 Mangonels coming forward. He's gonna have to abandon that. He has 2 castle foundations on the field right now.
This is.
He hasn't deleted. He's going for that one again.
The first one was a fake. Hart's confident right now. Hart thinks he won the game, but there's another castle, and oh no, he sees it. That's bad.
He's walling off the villagers.
Oh no.
They're walking around.
Oh,
MBL
no.
did get wheelbarrow. 56 villagers for MBL. Maybe if Hart is focused on this one, he won't notice another one that MBL might place. I think he's going to deny both.
Dave, this is. Oh god. Oh no, MBL. Oh god, I don't know if this goes up. There's Genoese crossbow in there.
It definitely does not.
Hart kills his own Mangonel. And MBL's going to have to tap out, and he drops the 11.
He drops the 11.
Oh, God.
Game number 2. Remember, whoever wins this set goes through.
Yeah.
And it's a similar situation to our first set. MBL is going to need to win 3 in a row to keep his hopes alive. That just felt like a situation. He had a completely different read on that game than we did.
Yeah.
It felt like a situation he could stabilize. Instead, he tried to make it super, super crazy. Maybe he felt like it was really, really far behind.
Yeah, I think he thought he was a bit further behind than he was. I thought the whole game that he was further behind than the stats were telling us. So I actually think his read was kind of where my brain was half the cast. But you can't go past 4 enemy outposts with 2 pikemen as defense there. It's got
as soon as you see the outpost,
you gotta
as soon as you see the knight, you got to turn that ship around right here.
Yeah.
Right here is where you need to turn around. You can't just keep running forward.
But credit to Hart, because think about it, right? Like, if MBL waits for 5 more pikemen or whatever he needs, Hart can always see the pikemen because he'll move forward.
Yeah.
Switch back into crossbowmen. He's got the siege already. Like, Hart just kind of... A lot of this started in early Feudal again. He defended from the men-at-arms perfectly, and then he got the counterattack. Hart is playing elite. He's playing his best Age of Empires. In my opinion, he's built for Empire Wars, which we said at the start of the tournament. MBL, it hasn't been there yet today. I think he already feels defeated right now. It already feels like he's lost the series in his mind, but I'm hoping he can bring back a little bit more of the craziness he brought against Hera.
I mean, he's making it crazy for sure.
Yeah.
My question is, if you're going to do something like that, just load 20 vills in a transport ship around the outside and land it in hard space.
He did kind of have water control there at that point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it just both games, it's just the Feudal Age opening.
Yeah.
This one, it wasn't nearly as confusing. It wasn't nearly as critical as the wheelbarrow decision in the first game. We've seen a lot of men-at-arms there. But, yeah, Hart's got to feel great right now. MBL's got to... I don't think he's feeling the confidence right now. This is now where he's actually at his most dangerous. When MBL's like, all right, whatever, I'm already dead, that's when maybe the pressure is off a little bit more. They're talking to each other a little bit here. Or it could be Hart speaking to the admin. I saw Hart say a couple words after the game ended there, and they're right across the desk from each other.
I mean, our questions coming in, as with every single MBL set, is what is MBL going to do?
Yeah.
Like, how is he going to pressure his opponent? But I think so far he hasn't had a chance. Hart has just completely shut him down in the early game. And MBL is playing from a defensive position every single time. He doesn't have the ability to go forward and make the game crazy like he wants to.
KDs I remember from the first game, but at the start, 12-4 for Hart. KD at the start of this previous game was like 6-1 for Hart, right? Like it's hard to recover from that. And so against Hart, you almost have to match him, and then you have to out-execute him. And then it's like, oh, how many people can do that? Maybe 2. So I think strategically it was a lot better there for MBL, but he just couldn't adapt as well.
That was Hart's home map that MBL picked.
Yeah.
Does he pick Dorothea Quarry? I could see him doing it.
I mean, there's an argument for it because the toughest battle could be that map.
Yeah, and then you have both of your home maps coming home.
Correct. I think you maybe do it if there's a matchup that you really like there. I think Hart showed yesterday he loves Tatars there, and he would likely play Tatars there again. I think Hart will play Burgundians 100% on Loch Ness. Hart will then probably play Franks or Huns on Hengehold. So as far as matchups go, I'm guessing NBL would probably not want to play that map right now. And here's a reveal on what it is. It's going to be Hengehold.
Hengehold. The wonderful map, as you can see, the layout. Berries on the outside. Bunnies in the center. Wood and gold. And everything else.
The berries as well. And a massive bunny that is somehow the size of the town center.
It's like 5K food.
Oh man, unfortunately, someone opened that thinking it was going to be a treasure map, but it was just an AoE map. So, kind of a bummer.
Let's see if Hart can find himself another win. Let's see if he can sweep NBL. NBL needs a win here, 2 more just to stay alive in the tournament. Let's see what he can do. It's going to be Cumans for NBL. It's going to be Franks for Hart as we see NBL refusing to let Hart get home with his boar.
Other
the
side
villager
as well.
dies. Does NBL save his villager? No, but there's a villager right there. He can pull the boar in.
I mean, we're used to seeing the players bring the boars in.
Get it.
That hasn't happened yet. On the other side, I think Hart is also recovering his boar, but both players lose a villager to start the game. KD's a little confusing because the boar killed one and the scout killed the other, but still, one villager down for both. Boars come in. Cumans against Franks. We've seen this before. With the Cumans, you have the discount on the military buildings, so you can go for lots of military buildings very quickly here in Empire Wars. For Franks, it's all about the berries on the back for the food income. There's berries all along the back there, and they have the berry bonus, of course.
We also saw a Cumans game. I believe it was Game 5 Viper versus Sebastian, where Viper actually added the TC and the Feudal H. He also added the Siege Workshop. So he used all the bonuses from the Cumans in that one. Incredibly aggressive game. We'll see if NBL can get a position like that as well. He's opening with the Archers. It's Skirmisher Scout for Hart and the Wall. So Hart's going to play a reactive game here. He's going to play a defensive game. And then hopefully that bonus that he gets on the berries is going to carry him through eventually.
Think about the approach, though. NBL in a moment is going to have 4 military buildings that he can produce out of. The barracks, the 2 archery ranges, and the stable. Now, can you afford to produce out of all of them at once? That is a different question, and that's extremely difficult. But I like it for NBL because he hasn't been able to make the same amount of units and out-micro Hart, so he needs to just outmass him here. I also like the idea for the second town center because NBL can get the timings right on defense a lot here. So let's see. Little army moving forward. I don't think Hart has tracked this. And those archers should be moving to the north there. And yeah, Hart is not walled. The skirms are...
Yeah, that's a really nice push there.
They're close by.
The skirms are over on that side. Like, Hart expects something might be coming in from there.
Hart sees it immediately.
But NBL is going to attack here, and Fletching is not in yet. It's about 4 seconds away. If it was in at the beginning, he would have killed this villager for sure. I don't think he's going to get her. If he does, he's going to have to sacrifice both of those archers and the spearmen to do so. Meanwhile, Hart attacking NBL on the other side. He's going to kill a villager as well.
Beautiful job from Hart to apply pressure and defend at the same time. Very well done. And NBL, nice defense as well, but he will need to be worried about those scout numbers. That's 4 scouts there with Franks, extra HP. Hart's not as distracted anymore, though, so he will never run into those spearmen.
I thought he was going to. Just because you said that.
Okay.
Yeah. Armor coming in for Hart. Franks, they get the extra HP. They don't get Bloodline. So if NBL gets full upgrades on his scouts, they'll actually be better than the Frank scouts in Feudal Age. But for now, Hart is going for the armor. He's going to have a really nice army here. 6 skirmishers, 6 scouts with that armor. NBL pushing through the center. He's got 3 archers, 2 spearmen, and 4 scouts, plus 4 skirms.
Yeah, so eventually in a very long Feudal Age war, if NBL can get full upgrades on its scouts, his scouts are actually stronger.
Yeah.
It'll be 65 HP after the Bloodlines upgrade, up from 45 HP. But Franks just have the base HP of 54. So the Franks basically have the advantage there until that upgrade comes in. That's quite a bold move forward here from Hart.
That's an interesting decision to send those skirmishers just in there, and he loses the spearmen as well. That's a good fight for NBL, I think.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. It's really tough. It's going to come down to MBL's archer numbers, I feel. That's the difference. And when you're comparing the skirmishers versus the archers, when I was a kid, I'd see a skirm, and I think it would always do more damage because he's throwing the bigger stick, you know? But the skirm does very little damage against scouts. The archers do damage against the scouts. So you got to think about it. It's like MBL can eventually get to a point where all of his army is much stronger, but it's a lot more expensive because the archers cost gold.
I mean, he doesn't have any upgrades for his scouts right now.
Yeah.
So we got the armor, and we have that extra HP from the Franks on the scouts from Hart. So it's looking really good, and Hart has stopped production. He's going to click up to the castle edge. I wonder if MBL noticed that score drop from Hart.
Look at the back of Hart's base here for a second. We only have a second, but there's villagers all over the berries. That's why you pick the Franks on this map. It's 20% or 25%, I forget which, faster food income from the berries, and it's all available there. And so nice recognition from Hart. It's like, I've done enough with my military upgrades and my numbers. I could change this game if I get to
Do you think MBL
Castle Age.
recognizes this? Because he's adding the second stable. Hart just clicked up. He gets Bloodlines after Hart's score drop, and he gets Forging and the second stable.
Well, I think if you're not close to clicking up yourself, you do need to choose the other option, which is just make a lot of army and clear this up. If you clear this up, you'll have full map control, and then maybe can drop the second TC. Here we go. Bloodlines is in now, and Forging is in. This should be pretty good for MBL if he can get the scout
And
numbers
he's got
here.
the Spearman there, too. So he got a couple of hits with the Spearman. That's really nice to open up that fight. Hart's hunting down these archers. MBL should be able to clear this army.
Yeah, I think if Hart clears the archers, he feels completely comfortable with this. He can deal with scouts. With knights in a minute, it's a good engagement for MBL, but as you said, he needs to recognize the Castle Age or some advantage needs to come in economically.
He's going for the second town center. That'll take a long time to build in Feudal Age, but if you can add villagers while you're going up to Castle Age and somehow defend your economy from Hart's early knights, I think that could be a good addition.
I don't like the town center location. It could protect
Very
that area,
yeah.
but it is very exposed. Here's the fight. Again, it just kind of comes down to what you're planning on doing with your army. And for MBL, these archers would have been nice to keep around. Franks don't really need their skirmishers. So that's a fight that MBL wins, but I think in terms of investment, Hart is very happy.
Really good value with that Spearman. I think he killed 3 scouts. He was like blending them with the archers. Very nice stuff there from MBL. Let's get back to the action, though. MBL trying to run into Hart's base.
Oh.
Good quick wall there from Hart. And there's a hole anyway, but he got some value from it. Town center still being built. It takes a very long time in Feudal Age for that Cuman town center to come in here as MBL is up to the Castle Age. Hart, however, already there.
Yeah, scouts will run on by as well. That's
he did
kind of
sell
annoying.
his stone earlier, though, Hart. So he can't add the TCs right away unless he buys it. Which he just did.
I wish viewers could see you, like, perk up in your chair as you saw something cool, and then, like, your shoulders just drop a little bit in disappointment. The town center will be in a good spot. I think if you're up against range units, having the town center on the outside, like MBL and Hart place, is very nice. And that is actually what Hart is going to go for. And Hart doesn't get the snipe. But I was expecting full knights here.
Yep.
Crossbow and knights is kind of crazy.
Crossbow and Knight, man, he's adding the army to keep the map control. He doesn't want MBL to get forward with that Siege Workshop or anything like that. He doesn't want to open the game. He just wants to keep smothering him. And I don't mind it. I think it's a pretty good gameplay.
It's really good. It's especially good because he's able to boom as well. This isn't all in or anything.
He's got the berries.
Yeah. And I wonder if he'll ever switch out of the berries. The berries are everywhere. So you can just continue to drop mills. You don't need to play around farms. And if you do play into farms, you already have the farm upgrades, being the Franks.
And MBL's stuck here, just kind of waiting until he's in Castle Age, and he can produce some units to deal with this. He did go for the tower, and great timing on that tower
It
from
is.
MBL.
It is.
Perfect timing.
But how much is that tower really going to help here? I think if the crossbows just sit underneath the tower, there's still a lot of villagers around. The knights are able to dodge the arrow fire as well. MBL needs to clear this up quickly here. His eco is so inefficient right now, Dave. Another villager down. MBL falling majorly behind in every category again.
Yeah, 48 villagers for him, 52 villagers for Hart, but so many of those villagers idled at the moment for MBL. He really has to use that market in order to produce some knights. The tower is trying to hit the crossbows, but Hart with some excellent micro running away. Waits for the tower to fire, and then he moves.
He's just so confident. He's just so confident. You can tell when a player moves their units like this that he feels as though he is just going to completely smash his opponent. He has played the perfect series here when he needs to win to survive and move in out of this onto the next stage. And of course, there's also
another
the fear of
crossbow
having
army
to go
from the
home.
north. There's a hole there. Another crossbow army approaching from the north. MBL will see that. He deletes the house. He leaves with the villagers. Heart's crossbows are still alive here, as Hart is still pressuring at the front side of MBL's base where his gold is. So there's another villager kill there. 12-2 on the Eco KD.
And the efficiency, Dave, 58%. That's just last minute stat. I don't know what the overall efficiency for MBL has been, but I imagine it's not very good. Honestly, I think Hart's just played perfect. I think some small things he could do. He could go for relics in the middle, which I think he's doing. I see a monk is in production. He also could consider the third TC, but I love how he's not allowing MBL to breathe, and it's just been nonstop pressure.
Now this is the moment where a player like MBL, player like Yo, will realize they're really far behind, and the only way back is a counterattack.
Yeah.
So Hart is open, I believe, on that right side. If MBL goes around with the Knights, there is potential there. He's going to go for the clear up in the center here. There's a lot of crossbows there from Hart, and it's only the first armor upgrade for MBL. I don't know if this is the right play for MBL.
Well, against like 6 units, maybe that feels all right. But Hart just did a great job to recognize that that army was going to be coming eventually for the middle and to regroup his
I think
army
these
there.
Knights needed to go forward like 30, 40 seconds ago for MBL.
Well,
I think
here
you
he
need to
goes.
open the game up, right? But Hart, no longer seeing these Knights, and he saw the numbers before, will realize that there's some potential for damage at the back of his base.
He should. He should. Let's see. I mean, the Cuman Knights are a little bit faster, so it's tougher to react to. I don't know if he's completely walled or not. MBL's hoping for some damage
Yeah,
here.
he just walled it up.
And Hart's going to wall it up. One villager will die. That's completely fine
That
for him.
needed to be earlier from MBL. I know he's under a lot of pressure, but that needed to be earlier. This is his way back into the game. He can't clear the main army from Hart. He needs to have some trades happening, and he's just not finding them. MBL is on stone. He's retreating back to this town center, but Hart is sitting in the middle of his economy, and there's nothing he can do about
There's
it.
nothing he can do. And he doesn't have the economy to even get the armor upgrade. That's been the theme of the starting 2 sets today. Is just one guy feels like there's nothing he can do to stop the other.
Yep. I mean, with 12 Knights with the second armor upgrade, if Hart takes his eye off his army, maybe MBL can clear and then take control. Maybe go for a castle or something with the stone still available under the TC. Maybe he can make something happen, but it's going to be very difficult. 73 villagers against 59. Res collected advantage is 2K ahead for Hart, and I think that's really going to continue to skyrocket. He's got all the villagers on the berries. He's got a way more efficient eco than MBL.
Well, he's going to move. MBL will move forward again. To your point, if you just continue to try and defend, you might have some issues. But Hart backed off with his monks. He was looking for that army. It still hadn't gone for his forward crossbows. And even switching to conversions at the perfect timing for the weak units. Even making his own knights now as well. Hart's just playing so well. The other knights are going to come back. So MBL tried the counterattack. That didn't work. Now he goes for the crossbows.
There are a bunch of weak crossbows in there. So if you clear them with a couple of hits, maybe you can find a good engagement. Hart's going to micro around the berries, though.
Yeah, I mean, Hart did a couple good things there. He actually pulled 2 of those knights away. I think in the end, that will get cleared up. But on the front, now Hart is switching to knights. He's got the superior knights long term. He doesn't have the upgrades, but he's got crossbows and monks in the mix as well.
Now, Ballistics is coming in for Hart. I think he's going to have like 6 or 7 crossbows left.
Yeah, third town center now. 15 villager lead for Hart. 8 knights. MBL's got 12. You have the crossbows. You also have the monks. Those are going to be the key right now for Hart.
Oh, barracks as well. Hart it has no chill in this game.
Seriously.
Like, he's going to pressure forward with pikemen, crossbow with ballistics, knights. He's not going to give MBL any chance to get anything forward, and MBL is going to have to be super, super sneaky as you see him rolling around the right side of the map. But for what?
I think it's just gold. I think
Just
he
gold?
ran out of gold.
Dang.
He can't take his forward gold, so he was hoping for that.
He had to, look at that. He sold 100 wood, sold 100 stone, then he had to buy 100 wood back to get the mining kit.
That might have been a misclick. I'm not sure. But desperate times, because on this map, if you don't have the middle and you don't have those relics, which Hart now has 4 of, you really struggle for the gold. So it's all around the outer edge. I love the recognition from Hart to say, okay, I've done enough. The only way I lose this game is if he just overruns me with army. So let's just make a mix of pretty much everything here. Pikemen, knights, crossbows. I think you could argue that he needs to stick to one unit a little bit more, but Hart's usually great at getting value from the monks, and he's just waiting. It's gotten silent. He hasn't seen any red for a while. MBL's kind of waiting as well. But MBL should know, like, you look at the score, you know how this game has flowed. You gotta get counter damage.
The score is actually pretty close, considering the game state.
Yeah.
It feels like Hart has had a much smoother game here. He has way more res collect. He's got a much bigger population, bigger eco, everything.
I kind of like this. You split up 2 separate attacks. Hart's going to assume maybe that your main army is going with these knights. Let's see what Hart chooses to do. Now MBL's knights are going to the middle.
I mean, sometimes if you attack twice, 2 different areas, you get the bell, you look over to where the bell is on the one side, and you don't notice the other raid.
Yeah.
Right? So this is the way you find opportunities. MBL coming through the middle here. He's attacking on the right. He's got knights at the back of Hart's base as well, finding some kills, and Hart hasn't killed a villager from MBL in a while.
There are crossbows there, and those crossbows and those pikemen are going to be so helpful against Camel, though. I think Camel was a nice choice if pikemen never got mixed in, or if the crossbows weren't still there, but I don't know, Dave. It just doesn't seem like it was quite enough for MBL.
Yeah, he got 2 villager kills there, and he's going to lose even more.
So good from Hart. Defends just enough, gets counter raid again, and more villagers from MBL falling down. And MBL's probably going to be falling out here, Red Bull, Wololo, Londinium. This has just not been his day. And Hart, just as we've said, just been so good. He's played a perfect series.
Absolutely smothering. MBL finding no opportunities whatsoever. The Knights are extremely weak. These pikemen are going to one-shot a lot of them, and MBL immediately loses 5 Knights. That's a big portion of his army. He's got the camels as well, and he calls it. Hart with an amazing performance, 3-0 in an elimination set against MBL. He goes through to tomorrow. He's got another chance here at Red Bull Wololo. MBL, unfortunately, eliminated.
Yeah, let's not forget how good MBL played in some of the games over the last 3 days. Yesterday, he took Hera to the limit, lost to Hera 3-2, but just the consistency is needed to perform at this level, and I think MBL lacked the consistency. Part of that could be due to the nerves at the moment. Part of that could be due to the game mode. There could be many factors, but again, I feel like Hart has risen in consistency. He's got to be proud of himself. He's only been getting better. And you see the two kind of exchange pleasantries there and talk back and forth and smile. They've known each other for a long time.
Yeah, MBL, he's going to be joking around with Hart right after this set. Hart's going to feel really good about that result. It was just everything you wanted to see from Hart, you saw in that set.
Yeah.
Absolutely everything. He takes advantage early and he never gives it up.
That's Age of Empires with Hart.
Yes.
He gets the lead, he keeps the lead, good luck coming back. And the only instances you really run into that is if someone can do something completely wild, like the score victory yesterday with Yo, right? Or like you get a really good Civ, which is really dangerous. And I think Vikings posed a problem for him.
Yep.
He banned that today. Or the only other instance Hart has problems is really, I'd say, against the 2 players who are same style, slightly better than him, Hera and Leary, who of course are doing really well in this tournament. So yeah, Hart's amazing. I will hear from him soon. But I think Hart can beat anybody.
Yeah,
he's so
dominant.
good.
Dominant performance from Hart. We're going to hear from him. On to you, Riley.
Yes, well, thanks very much, boys. Welcome to the deck here of the HMS Londinium, where we're joined by the victorious player, Hart. Hart, congratulations. A swift and decisive victory. Dave just described your performance as dominant. I imagine you're very happy with how things went down.
Yeah, I think the games went very smoothly. I'm obviously very happy. Relieved as well. I needed to win, I think, to get through. I'm pretty sure no other result would get me to the next stage. So, yeah, super relieved.
Well, that was my next question. Is there a sense of relief now? Because obviously, you know, there have been moments of this tournament that haven't gone your way. You've had to scrap pretty hard to get to where you are right now. So there is a sense of relief for you here?
Yeah, it's definitely a hard fought and hard-earned, advance into the next stage. I think I go as second of my group now. Yeah, I think I should go second of my group. So yeah, that's quite nice. You know, I was in the brink of being out, and now I'm second in the group. Yeah, it's very nice.
Well, Nilly, we came into today with more or less every match meaning something. This was a really high-profile match where so much was on the line. Let's have a look at some of the key moments now, and you can talk Hart through some of the stuff that we saw.
Yeah, game one. Like I think I've seen this multiple, like maybe over 100 times. Spearman Skirm by MBL, and you playing Scout Skirm. Was there anything different than in your typical ladder game?
I guess we're used to playing that. I don't know, I just felt like Georgians can match a bit awkwardly against Vietnamese. Potentially the the CA can be dangerous and also their economy. But I think I managed to get a few decent trades in Feudal Age, and I just made the game go my way from there on. There were a few messy moments, but yeah, I think just I was well protected at some point, so he couldn't really find damage, and I think I was just pulling ahead slowly.
Yeah, slowly pulling ahead with like night raids like these, right? And then there was the moment where he decided to build a really aggressive castle. Did you think he was like needed to take such a big risk? Was the game so much in your favor?
Well, the score was saying he was dead, but I didn't feel like he was doing that bad. Like I knew part of the score was because of just suiciding units into my town centers. But I'm 20 bills ahead here, so yeah, I think he's pretty dead. But he can still maybe could have tried to outlast with Vietnamese late game, but yeah.
And then we went into Blue Wells. You found quite some damage here with the archers early on. And again, it felt like there was a lot of raids happening. There was some defense. And then again, MBL with some really aggressive castles. Did you feel like he overstepped a bit or like didn't have enough protection? Or like what was your thought process when you saw the mass amount of villagers coming your way?
I don't know. I mean, it's MBL. Like this is part of his his animal playstyle, So I can't really blame him for it. This game I felt like I did so much damage and the score wasn't reflecting that. So I was like confused. Like maybe he was fish booming at the back or something really hard, and I just hadn't punished that because I felt like once again Feudal Age went like heavily my way. But yeah, obviously when I see the castles forward, I already had outposts on the front. It was really hard for him to sneak by, and I think Italians just outscale Romans here, right? So I don't think he could have done much else.
And then after that, we went into game 3, Cumans. Obviously, the civilization, their double archer range opening, and you lost the villager early on. How did you manage to survive here?
Well, I also killed his. He killed my boar villager, and I killed his. And, Cumans are very dangerous because of the double archer range opening. I think he was just a bit slow there. I don't know if he got housed in the opening or something, but I feel like he could have maybe put more pressure with the initial archers and then, make the game messy for Franks, and eventually you can try to, he gets Bloodlines and Franks, just a few extra HP. So I think that's what he was planning for, just his start was a bit slow. I'm not sure if he got housed or something went wrong, but yeah.
Yeah, and after that, we saw you getting in. He's getting the defensive tower up, but still 2 knights back in his economy. You must have felt like this should be your game at this point.
Yeah, how's the Relic even? Did he make a second town center in Feudal Age?
I don't think so.
Right? I'm surprised that Relic was even then. I felt in control of the game once again. I think the switch into Expo was really good there. Allowed me to actually take advantage of my faster castle each time. And yeah, once again, the snowballing.
How were your nerves going into the set, right? You said there was so much on the line, loser goes out, and we were speculating, because LAN events, you haven't really had your breakthrough performance yet, right? And if you lost, it would have been another 7th, 8th performance.
Thank you, Nelly.
It's honestly, we
just
feel
a statement of fact. What do you want from him?
It just feels like you're on the verge of having a major semi-final, right?
Yeah, I've been one game away a few times from getting to the next stage. But no, I wasn't nervous at all. I mean, it's very, very cozy to play in here. It's quiet. It's nice. It's just a room. It's definitely going to be different on main stage. Here, I didn't really feel just a little bit of nerves, the usual. Other than that, I was feeling completely fine. Yep.
It's very interesting because Mem made the observation heading into this match, talking about how so many of the games today were going to be settled based on who felt more comfortable. When the play skill and tactics and that sort of thing are so close in level, a lot of it comes down to your psychological headspace, the mental game that you bring in. You've seemed cool, calm and collected today and have got a win as a result from it. So I think that's reflected in what's just happened.
Yeah, for sure. I think the first day I was shaky. I was uncomfortable on my setup here. And then I've been gaining, feeling more comfortable and gaining confidence, I think, in my skills again, which is very important. I think when I feel confident, I make good moves. But when I'm doubting myself and not really thinking that I'm, going to be able to pull certain things off, I usually start making more mistakes. I get shaky and I get overwhelmed. So I think, the progression this event has been really good for me.
And you've gained your confidence and feeling, comfortable just in time for us to move to in front of a crowd of hundreds and then perhaps later thousands as well. So
amazing.
Excellent.
Can't wait for that.
Anything else from you, Nelly?
Yeah, obviously. Tomorrow, then the playoff match, likely against Sebastian. What do you think? Best of 7 there in front of the crowd. What's your thoughts right now?
Sebastian's super tough. He's been clapping me a little bit in practice. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough match. He's a good friend. Yeah, hopefully we can both show our best AoE and put on a show.
Well, Hart, thanks very much for joining us. Congratulations once again on the win. Looking forward to seeing how you go tomorrow.
Thank you.
Generals, swiftly march your armies to Lushur. Heaven has granted us this opportunity. Do not waste it. Spears ready! Now, we fight back!
The great Wuju is above a worthless truce.
When Wuchu's armies plunged into our lands once more, we would be the shield that guarded Song China.
Welcome back to coverage of Red Bull Wololo Londinium. Here on the main deck, we are joined by not just Nilly, but Winston Waffles, lead balance designer for Age of Empires 2 and 4, and someone who played a big role in bringing this latest DLC to life. Winston, welcome. It's good to have you along. Tell us a little bit about UEFA's legacy.
So it is our first DLC since Sultan's Ascend with a new campaign. So you'll be playing as Yufei, leading the Song dynasty against the invaders, the Jin dynasty, the antagonists of the story. And they're also being added, the Jin dynasty, as a new civilization in the game. And it's going to be awesome. I can't wait.
It's an incredible story brought to life. The history of UEFA is absolutely fascinating. Regarded today in many parts of China as a national hero, as a true symbol of honour and loyalty. But his story is actually quite a tragic one. I don't want to spoil too much about the campaign itself, but there are some really, really interesting historical twists and turns that this campaign explores.
Yes. There's a lot of different dynamic things that happen during the campaign, these missions, 8 beautiful missions that really bring this period to life. It's one of the first wars that really had heavy use of gunpowder on both sides, and you'll really see that emphasized as the story progresses. You'll see as they modernized and adapted to this new environment, with gunpowder being such a prevalent element of this war, that it really changes the dynamics as you progress.
Yeah, it's interesting to consider the impact that gunpowder had in war. It's very easy for us to think about the role that gunpowder played in the Hussite Wars in Europe, in the end of the 100 Years' War and that sort of thing. But, the great gunpowder empires, they were founded further to the east from a European standpoint. But the origin of gunpowder as a technology dates back to China. And this is something that, again, is reflected in the way that these civilizations are brought to life.
Yeah, indeed. So crazy.
So, Nilly, I'll bring you in here as well to talk about. Is there anything you want to talk about when it comes to the DLC, or can we maybe broaden the aperture here to talk about AoE 4 more generally for this weekend?
Well, I'm obviously super excited, right? I'm still heavily following the AoE 4 scene. The DLC is coming out on the 7th of May. We're following it up directly with another AoE 4 LAN, throwing in the new civilization in there. I'm obviously super curious, the balance team is doing a crazy job, month and month of practice and trying to figure out how the balance is going to work. And then we're throwing the 8 best players of the world at it and trying to see how they are figuring that out. That's always exciting for me.
And speaking of the best players in the world, we've assembled some of them here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. We're getting underway with the AoE 4 portion of the tournament starting tomorrow. Boys, let's have a chat about that. We've got some big games coming up as we get underway with matches. Not just at the Odeon Lux, but also at the Royal Albert Hall. Winston, tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so starting off tomorrow, we have Puppy Paw versus Marine Lord. This should be a banger of a set. They were matched up against each other in the last Red Bull, and I think it could go either way. Marine Lord has lost a couple series recently, and some people are questioning his dominance, although he kind of laughs it off in his usual Marine Lord way, right? Yes. And then, of course, Puppy Paw, one of the Canadian brothers, has been dominant in the tournament scene for so long. Then following that up, we have Lamb versus Vortex. Oh boy, that set could be fireworks, with Vortex just being such an aggressive player. I'm so excited to see that. And then the finals, of course, on Sunday.
And really, that's obviously going to be absolutely huge. Royal Albert Hall on Monday. We've not just showcasing Age of Empires 2, but also Age of Empires 4. And it's going to be a blockbuster matchup no matter who ends up there. and another huge part of this tournament's climax.
Yeah, absolutely. Last year, it felt like we did a showcase match, right? And people were criticizing this. This one feels like a real tournament. Like we had months of qualifiers leading up to this, and now the 4 best players, Marine Lord is back there, but he doesn't feel like he's the impossible to beat player, right? So especially like Wham and Puppy Paw, the 2 brothers qualifying, they had to practice so much going into this.
Well, we're going to see how that goes as coverage of this event continues. But for now, let's return our focus back to Age of Empires 2, the name of the game for today at least, as we round out our group stage matches. This is the state of play with Hera and Heart at 2-0 and 2-1 respectively in Group A. Yo at 1-1, MBL unfortunately 0-3 bowing out. Group B, Leary and the Viper at 2-0 here. And then Sebastian 1-2 and ACCM again unfortunately bowing out. But it's to the top of the table with Group B nearly that we turn our attention to now with Leary and the Viper, both of them 2-0. Both of them have had a fantastic tournament, but only one of them will emerge undefeated at the end of this set. They're settling in behind us, getting ready. Your thoughts on this matchup as we head towards it?
Yeah, absolutely interesting, right? Because it's multiple things. First of all, you're guaranteed to have the semifinals, right? That alone, you're saving one single set, right? You don't have to play Saturday, can look at the games of the opponent directly into Sunday. But also, if you're first, you won't face the other guy from the other group that's being first till the finals. So if you think Hera is going to win Group A, you want to win Group B to avoid him as long as possible.
Yes, to try to put off that showdown until the last possible moment. You're right. Both of these players, former Red Bull Wololo champions, both of them have huge CVs behind them. They've won basically, all of the major things that there are to win across their careers. It's very difficult at this stage to say who. Given the performance that Viper has put on, heading into this, I thought, okay, Leary, right? He's utterly dominant, doing really, really well, the favourite for this group. But even with the limited, I shouldn't say limited, the disrupted preparation period that the Viper has had, we have seen vintage Viper this weekend, or this week, I should say.
He looked way better than we anticipated, right? There's no boot camp going into it. Remember, the last 3 big Red Bull Vololos, we had 3 Gamer Legion boot camps going into it. Not an option here this time. He changed teams, right? And Vitality had a boot camp, so now maybe their preparation is way better. But Viper, he looked surprisingly good, right? We saw the replacement qualifier, not the replacement, last chance qualifier. Sebastian against Viper. Sebastian won that one, and now in the rematch, 3-2 the other way around, Viper looks like he's close to his peak.
But of course, Leary can never be counted out. This is someone who, particularly in this format in Empire Wars, really does show his strength. This one is so evenly poised. I'm going to be a huge coward. I don't really know who to tip here as the winner.
Yeah, the only 2-time champion, right? But still, he's missing the last step to win that one offline final, right? And he's considered to be number 2 in the world for a very long time now. And it feels like this gap between him being number 2 and the third one is growing. Like Hera and Leary, it feels like they're pulling away from
ahead
the rest.
a little bit. Yeah, that's true. Well, we will find out which of these 2 players will emerge victorious in this trial and tribulation. But the Viper faced an even greater trial, an even greater tribulation earlier on in the week as he found himself in the conversion chamber.
You stand before the conversion chamber.
Conversion chamber.
3 questions will be asked. You will receive no indication of success or failure. Only at the end will your fate be revealed. Answer all correctly and walk free.
Walk free.
Fail and be converted.
Be converted.
Okay. Fair enough.
Question 1. What unit converts enemies?
That would have to be a monk.
Question 2. What does Loon mean?
Loon gives you 15 extra HP, and 2 pierce armor, and 1 melee armor.
Question 3. How many farms must someone build before he can call himself fully built?
This definitely has a definite answer. That will be always correct. Has to be 48.
We have heard enough.
Heard enough.
That's a fail.
How is that a fail?
That's a fail.
How is it a fail?
Obvious fail.
It makes no sense.
Stop complaining.
You're gonna be converted.
We welcome the converted into our order.
All right. Well, that was certainly something.
That is just premium.
I promise, Riley, everyone, I didn't make this more than one time, and I see 2 times already today. You know, something is missing here. You know what the hell? Oh,
It
man.
really is some absolute premium nonsense, but it's got me wondering, Tristan, is the reason that you're in the red jacket, were you too a victim of the conversion chamber? Is that what has made you turn away from your own people, my friend?
I mean, I was a victim of that chamber, but in a very different way. That was a 3-hour recording process. So I was some of the faces we made. I will admit, if I look serious, is because I was exhausted.
It was very cold, right? With the costume, it was very cold.
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, you know,
nice.
as Dave said earlier, it's hard to know how great it's going to look afterwards when you're recording the hilarious.
It's amazing. It looks so good. By the way, the answer was it depends. Not 48 farmers.
Yeah.
That's why he was converted the Viper.
Yep. He should have known.
Yeah, but he didn't. He failed and was converted.
Well, boys, we're going to get underway with the next match. The best of luck to you, and of course, the best of luck to our 2 players. They're warming up, getting ready, getting stuck into the game behind us here in our little part of the chamber here. So, without further ado, let's get underway. It is time for the face-off between Leary and the Viper.
So I think I have evolved in different ways. Yeah, I would say strategically I've changed a little bit. We'll see how that will impact my future results.
I think one thing people underestimate is the work I put in, because I'm usually known for, clean game, but there's a lot behind it.
All right, yeah, so we're going to get right into it here. It's a banger matchup, man. Both players have played incredibly well. Leary has felt inevitable. Viper feels like he's only getting better here. I felt like the level that he brought was incredibly sharp day one. If you just look at the scoreline, you're like, okay, Viper won 3-2. Viper won 3-2 against Sebastian, who also looks insane right now in this tournament. So a big one here. Winner moves directly into a semifinal.
When you see how Sebastian win today to ACCM, you start to say, what is the level these players are putting on here?
Yeah.
Sebastian has made lose ACCM in quote,
Yeah.
And he got 3-0.
Yeah.
Then he got clapped, let's say, well, not clapped at 3-2 against the Viper, right? But he still lost, and then lost with Leary.
Yeah.
What we're going to expect here, also we're going into the next level. The previous series was to not be eliminated, to still in the tournament playoffs. This one is going to decide our first semi-finalist.
Absolutely. So Stone Drift, first map, more of a water map. That's something to think about with the civs on screen. Then we've got Stonefront and Dorothy Quarry for Leary. You've got Rampart and Hengehold for Viper. So I would say, draft-wise, you got one real water map here, right? So immediately we got to look at that. I think for Viper, it's fairly obvious. He's got Vikings and Italians. Both those civs could be fantastic. Maybe even Malay or Koreans.
Yeah.
Viper's got all the water. On Leary's side, I'm not too sure, but Portuguese and Armenians aren't too bad there.
Yeah, we see some different stuff on Viper Draft. We were talking before we are here, and Koreans already, because it's always been banned,
a lot. Yeah.
And then Incas. We see Incas here as well, now that it doesn't have the Eagles anymore.
Also, do we know if Leary bought the DLC yet? Because during TTL, he got to the final, and he was saying he hadn't bought the DLC.
Well,
and I was critical
check the draft
tournament.
Check the draft.
I said you can't use 3 of your bans for civs you didn't buy. Leary, you could, like, we're talking thousands of dollars here. Anyways, we got game number 1 here, folks. Winner moves into the semifinal. Both of these players have won big Red Bull Wololo finals before, but Leary has never won a LAN.
That's for
He's
sure.
been second place many times. Viper has. We've got Vikings for Viper. We've got Armenians for Leary here on Stone Drift.
And we have the situation that Leo want to win the online one, and then we have the Viper that can have a run that, if he win this game, wasn't going to supposed to be here. He can be directly in the semifinals, and most likely he can avoid Hera, because Hera has the most chances to be in the other semifinal.
Yeah, well, let's not forget, in the next series today, winner of that series, or at least Yo's got chances to potentially move in to the
Hera
other
need
semifinal
2
as well.
games.
Yeah, Hera would need to get 2 wins, correct. Viper, he's gone for a very different opening than I was expecting here. He went for an additional fishing ship, and he got the fishing lines upgrade. So that's a large period of time where he's not actually producing any ships. And it was just immediate second dock from Leary and Fire Galley opening. You can garrison inside the docks, but Viper being a little greedy here to not go for the Navy right
How is possible that Viper is going greedy, right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy, you know?
Crazy thought.
But in this map that, well, except MBL, most of the people is going this way, right? Going for water, and we can see that Leo has already 5 galleys, only 2 for the Viper, greedy approach. Do you prefer Armenians here, or do you think the long boats, the longer the games goes, it's still going to dominate the Armenians?
I think the thing with Vikings, and this is probably why Viper is playing as passive as he can, is their eco's just so good. Like we saw in the game between Yo and Hart, it felt like Hart outplayed Yo the entire game, and then Yo was able to just make so many more ships. So you just can't underestimate the Viking economy, and you can't underestimate Viper when he has a good economic civilization here. So, also should point out, I don't know how important this is for viewers, but it's pretty cool to see the Norwegian playing as the Vikings here. So,
well, about what you were talking about the economy. It's not only about wheelbarrow and handcart, also cheaper galleys as well.
Yeah.
So it's going to be added more and more, because you got to think, okay, in these kind of maps, wheelbarrow, handcart, you're going to make less parts. At the end, you have to boom.
Yeah.
And you need that economy, and then you get there.
I think the other thing that Viper's recognized is it's incredibly hard to win this map very early, and that's why he hasn't been in a rush to get the numbers out. That's what Leary's style is. Leary likes to pressure quickly. I see a market going up for Leary, so I think his plan is going to be to use the market to click up here. But Viper's actually beat him to it. So both players selling off their stone, both players looking to castle age. Leary, though, he should find a really nice engagement here. Will he even lose those weak galleys? Nah, he won't lose the weak fires.
It's not.
No micro there
micro.
from Viper.
Well, you cannot micro when you don't have Navy, right? It was having almost nothing here. You have a lot of galleys coming as well. The good thing now is that he can garrison those fishes. If he noticed, he did one, not the other. And population, though, is already quite ahead for Leary. But the time up for Castle Age, Tristan,
Leary,
almost the same.
Yeah, Leary, he built the market. I think he clicked the villager off of it, or something happened there. Maybe it was just one villager building it, but he didn't actually use it. And he needed that building to go up.
But it's good also that he didn't use. He's going only 20 seconds behind, so I like Leary position here. Look at the population.
Yeah, nice garrison here. Again, new change in the game. Your arrows will fire from docks once you garrison your fishing ships. So you have the ability to play more defensive. And there's also the new boat, the Hulk, which hasn't seen much play here at all. It's been galleys and fires, and Viper's going to lose that dock very quickly there.
Yeah, it also makes the balance change that now if you're going up later, you're fine. You're going to garrison those fishing ships, and if you have the mass of Navy, you're going to be okay. You're not going to get a counterattack at all. Population 52-45. For now, everything is happening on water, and I feel it's going to be very, very hard that we're going to see something else in this one. But there's a transport.
Yeah,
what is happening there?
Well, Leary's probably like, hold on a second. Like, I can't let the Viking player boom. That's dangerous.
Ooh.
And he's gonna do something that you wouldn't expect on this map. He's gonna transport.
Charge?
I think a church makes a lot of sense. Yeah. But he doesn't want Viper to see this, obviously. But yeah, if he could just build one forward church here, you can make warrior priests with it. And oh man, Leary's just playing so well here. Kills the villager. There's the transport ship.
But he see it.
Well, what can he do to stop it?
Yeah, that's
what
true.
can he do to stop it?
But at least to be aware, you know, like, and then you build a siege workshop, you build something. You have to build something, because remember that the charge is not only going to produce monks, it's also going to attack.
Yeah.
So it's going to get resources, but for now it's only 2 villages, which is also...
They're also not building the church yet. They're
Not
just
yet.
repairing.
There you go.
There's the church. So what this will do, you get a free relic with the Armenians, which is already nice, some nice golden comp. But then you can make warrior priests, which is a very strong infantry unit. So Viper has no defense for any military on land. He's just trying to recover water. Let's see how it goes. Water upgrades are still coming in for Leary, so it's not like he won't have a navy as well.
Yeah, let's see what he's going to do to defend on the land, because he feels that on water, the Viper is going to get now the water. Or not. I mean, he's doing vodka, he's doing the upgrade as well. Navy numbers is still more for Leary. Lee has good amount of Navy and also attacking on the land.
Yeah.
It's still doing good job. Warrior Priest already coming, that they are very strong, as you mentioned. If you even make Sanity, it's affected to them as well. So it's going to be so tanky unit. And now he has to move 2 Lumber Camps there and a second charge incoming.
Yeah, it's going to be lots of churches here. Maybe some siege as well. This is so difficult for Viper now, Mem. He would have been okay to recover on water with the Viking bonuses. But now, like, with Warrior Priests here, every resource can be denied.
Yeah, but you don't have anything. I mean, he has the barrack. Maybe he's going to go archers, but you need to build the archery range. You need to make the crossbows. Navy is still ahead for Leary. He's now trying to engage properly here. I think Leary still get this.
Yeah, I think
on
he
water.
Is. I think Leary started perfectly. I think he's just started perfectly. He pressured Viper. He got to Castle Age. He knew he needed to take it to land. And while the Vikings are supposed to be so good on water in Castle Age, it's not just water anymore.
Well, and now he's moving a little bit to make a second town center. What he has in that second TC, he has some gold, because I'm checking the mini-map, and I think the Viper has no access to gold. All the gold is on the right side of the map. 1, 2, 3, and the 4th one super far away. The Snake, it has a big problem right now. I don't know how he can come back from this. He has no gold access.
And it's even worse. He needs the market to sell to get gold. And look at what is being rammed down in his base. It's the market. So this is literally the perfect opening from Leary. And he doesn't give Viper any more time either. He continues to move in to find the other docks from Viper, where Viper could have some fishing eco as well. Really tough choke point to engage into there. But, man, Leary's playing amazing.
Yeah, he's playing really good. 35 villas on wood, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's what Viper has right now. 2, 3 on food only, then maybe even fishing ships. Yes, 3 fishing ships. Market is going to be bye-bye. You can make a market, and he's doing the market, I believe. Is that a siege workshop?
It's a siege workshop.
Yeah, but now how you get the gold? Now how you get the gold to make a mangonel? I wouldn't be surprised that he called the GG. This first game was a total domination.
Yeah, it was, and I think that having watched Vikings the other day, I prefer the Vikings here. But I prefer the Vikings if you just play in towards Navy and Eco. And so with that in mind, I don't love how Viper decided. I mean, he went for his opening in an Empire Wars game, when it's going to be Navy v Navy, was a fishing ship and then fishing lines. And then what did he do? He had to garrison his fishing ships. You don't benefit from fishing lines if your fishing ships aren't working. Mm-hmm. So I maybe, like, in theory, I kind of like it, because Viper maybe can do well with damage control, but
if you have
so difficult to do that against.
You have bonus for the galleys against Armenian as well. He feels like he has to be greedy.
Yeah.
If he's not doing that, probably he feels that he cannot compete.
Maybe
at all. But anyway, Leary did all the execution perfect. Like he was just taking the water, but then right away he didn't wait during the transition to Castle Age, and Viper was going to be in Castle Age quicker. He made the charge. An unfortunate generation for the Viper, because if at least got a goal to the left, he could keep going. But then he was completely denied.
Yeah, it was unlucky for Viper. I agree with you there. But also, as they say, you make your own luck, right? And so Leary created that position for himself.
But because Leary was aggro. If he was a bit passive, then it's okay. The generation was 100%. Aggressive and took the game.
Yeah, like Leary's golds are also in weird spot. We never looked at Leary's base because you never got pressured there, right? So it's well played from him. Dream start. And, we have our cannon being shined there. Oh,
yeah, but
man.
Honestly, I mean, what is happening here? What is your rank? Is he the lieutenant?
Apparently,
you should be doing. Well, I should be doing that. I'm glad. I should be cleaning. But let him to do it. Hopefully, he's not listening. And
he's honestly missed like 3 or 4 spots here. It looks like he's being thorough there, but what's going on?
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you something. You have a boss in your job, and the bosses start to clean. You feel nice. You say, "Oh, my boss is humble." No, this is humble guy.
Oh, there we go. Oh, nice shine. Nice form here. Nice micro. I wonder what his APM is.
Well enough to clean it completely, the cannon. Oh, my God. Anyway, what is going to be now the game for the Viper? What do you think he's going to go? Rampart, Handholds? He's going to go his home maps? Or
just whatever map you're most comfortable on, you go for. For Viper, I've seen him play a lot of Hengehold with humans, so I could see him going for that. We haven't actually seen Rampart played that much, Mem. That's been banned. We haven't seen Stonefront at all. in the main event. So I'm excited. Hopefully we get 5 games and we get to see these maps.
I would like to see a lot Kumans. It's true that Kumans has been the first time that he's lost in the previous series, but he's having very, very good result.
Yeah.
But this makes the games very exciting to see this kind of aggression, not going for the second TC, obviously, going for double archery range or even archery range unstable. Or feudal approach. Personally, I love it.
I think Saracens really pops out to me. There was a stat the other day that Stats Guy showed us. Leary's win percentage with Saracens. It was like 40 games, 90% win rate.
Wow.
That was on the ladder. It was all on Stonefront. Very easy to wall. Play towards crossbow timings with Saracens. Break down the enemy walls if they try and do the same.
Tristan, you're talking about the 90% of the win. The run from Leary lately, including TTL.
Yeah, well,
he lost the final, but he didn't lose a single game in the group stage.
He's
TTL is playing so good. He was second in the rank as well, so he's in brutal shape. And look how he won the first game against the Viper.
Yeah.
But Viper didn't say his last word yet. We're gonna see now Stonefront. Okay, there we go for that one. And I like this map a lot.
I'm surprised, Mem. I'm surprised because I would never want to play this map against Leary with Saracens. With what I know, that's the bottom of my list of things to go to. So I'm wondering what Viper will try here. You want some momentum. You do not want to fall behind 0-2. So let's see. Let's see if Viper's been cooking in the kitchen on our majestic ship here. We haven't shown them where the kitchen is, but there is a small kitchen area.
That is a good one. Quality-wise, it's a good one, you know. I made it good.
It's amazing. People don't think we're on a ship, but we've actually we've got some technology at play here, so we don't get seasick and the cameras don't sway. It's amazing.
Yeah. Otherwise, the DC will be real, but it's not picking Saracens.
No, he's not. If it's not Saracens here, then I think it will be Saracens on Hengehold. They'll play crossbow there. Vietnamese, of course, very flexible.
Yeah, it can be played in almost any map, to be honest. The economy they have is really powerful, and the Viper is going to pick Italians.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well, Italians have good land bonuses. They have the archers, which I think this map is dominated by. And so I think...
And what do you prefer here? The more HP from Vietnam or this extra armor for these archers? Especially in the early game. Maybe the armor is a little bit better in the early game.
It's really close. It's really close. I think if you were to have 10 archers from both civs just attack each other with no micro, I think it ends up being even. It wouldn't surprise me, but obviously there's going to be plenty of micro. What really helps with both civs is you have some savings in play. Viper's got the cheaper age up, which helps towards Castle Age, cheaper university upgrades, and then Vietnamese have the cheaper eco upgrades. So since we haven't seen this map before, let's do a full scan. They're going to fight through the middle, but what's weird about this map is you've got these side areas where there's stones and golds, but the bigger rock there, that blocks your unit movement. So you have to like loop around to access that. But it's weird, right? Because if you have town centers there, it can still be ranged from the middle.
I think it's the second time. I think Viper won in the decider against Sebastian in this one.
Okay.
With Saracens.
Okay. Yep.
You know, against Kumans, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
You know, and went aggressive, you know. But other than that, I think this is probably the second time.
Yeah.
And well, both are opening with archery ranges, right?
Yeah.
This makes sense.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of archer and wall here. Just because it's, well, I think it's just because it's the safest play, Mem. Players are so good at getting walls down and microing against scouts. We have not seen a lot of scout openings on this map.
Exploring, Tristan, it's so important because you have two areas that are symmetrical, pretty much the same, 3 relics in both, and the stone and the gold located on the rocks area. And sometimes you are going to the left, the other is going to the right, you know, and it's crucial to explore to see where the player is coming. If he's going to make a monastery, obviously I'm talking a little bit more for the Castle Age, but these games, at least that now Leo is going for super aggression, is to go for the later stage.
Well, you also have to scout the opening as well. I'd love to see Viper's Fog of War when we get a second. It's actually a perfect time for it because Viper is going to scout the second range. Yep. Viper's going one range in walls. Viper actually delaying this range is really nice, Mem. He can sacrifice the scout HP. We'll see if he kills the villager, but like him doing this is really nice. Leary isn't actually ejecting the archer, which is surprising, and Viper kills the villager.
Yeah, with the archer, probably he will never lose that villager, you know, but he was focused on the left, but he was going to try to kill something here, which he didn't. Now Viper is going to defend properly. He has almost the same army, 1 villager more. He's going to have now +2 armor, which is very good as well here.
Yeah.
You know, he's going to make the archers very, very tanky. So, what is it coming now?
Interesting. I'm also reacting as well because Viper's prepping scouts, so much for full wall and range units. I think Viper's worried about the Vietnamese skirmishers, but he needs to hide those scouts. I think right now the scouts don't give him a lot of help in this main battle. He really just needs his own archers and skirms himself. And yeah, he loses the spearman there, and Leary's starting to move in, and now Leary sees the scouts. But Leary's got the spearman there still.
Yeah.
Viper needs more army right now.
Yeah, because the other archers are on the left. He needs to take the spear. The spear is going to deal with the scout. He's going to make another damage. Ooh, too much damage he's doing in those scouts. He take another. He's 2 scouts down, and the archers are coming. Leary's going very aggressive. Look at the army numbers. He's trapping. Tristan is trapping that army, but into what? There's no army to call, right?
He's trapping himself into his own grave here. He doesn't have an army. Viper, he sent 4 archers to the left, Memb, and they didn't even kill the archers from Leary, but he maybe overcorrected. I also think he guessed incorrectly scouts, and now that Leary knows that it's going to be scouts, he'll just continue to make archers.
But now he's there. Why he's going away? He can kill 2 villas. Oh, that was a misplay. Oh, didn't wall it. I think 1 or 2 villas can go down. At least 1.
Yep.
Now you focus on the villas. No, now in the army.
Actually,
the archer.
Or if you can keep moving here, it's not bad. Leary might have to chase you for a little bit.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. Viper's making some army at home to deal with the archers there. Viper didn't lose as many villagers as he could have because he just left the gold. Hurts for him, though, that he's only producing out of 1 archer range this whole time. He really needs the 2nd archer range completed.
But the problem here is what we have seen during the whole tournament for Leary. With this kind of crazy aggression and almost untouched at home, his economy is flawless.
It's so good.
It's so good. It's about to be up, Tristan, and then if you go up now and having 5 army more than your opponent, well, but it's Italians. It's not so far to go up, you know? But still, the uptime for Leary are being insane during the
Oh, God,
event.
the Vils are so weak. The Vils are so weak. And Leary's just so happy now that he knows that Viper hasn't been able to compete with the numbers. And, yeah, Leary's up. So, yeah, let's see if Viper can go up. This is going to be tough for Viper here. This series is unraveling rather quickly. Yeah. The first game was not a short one. Or, sorry, it was a short one.
Short one, yeah.
And now this game as well. I mean...
Yeah, but
Leary gets crossbow.
Yeah, but Viper is reading the game properly. He's doing still the tower even if he went away with the army. He knows that his opponent is up.
Yeah.
You know, he probably even checked the score. Leary is still ahead now with the score because now he dropped himself since he's up to Castle Age. He's at the end only 35 seconds and Leary is at home.
Yeah.
I think Viper is going to be fine. Still, 16 army, 9 army.
Man, when we watch Leary play... When you watch the best play, you oftentimes have all these question marks on what people do. And it's because they're so damn good, no one has confidence going with the same unit comp against them. Italians are great with archers and Castle Age. Viper added the scouts here, right? Like, you said, which is better with the archers? I said it's kind of 50-50. I think there's arguments for both. But I don't think Viper had the confidence. And it was the same thing when Sebastian played Leary. You're seeing these strats. It's like, is that the right play? And oftentimes it might not be because... They just simply do not trust themselves to play meta against this guy.
The nice thing is that even with the scouts, as you mentioned, he is still going in a competitive time up, but Vietnam economy is just brutal. He has wheelbarrow, and you don't even notice almost the difference in the village number because he's so fast upgrade. You are also saving the wood. Resources collected is fairly close for what the situation looks like, but now the transition is going to be into what? Second on center, or Lee is going to keep going very, very aggressive. Siege, University, and Ballistic.
Leary kind of looking around with a couple units here, just in case, which is interesting.
This is scouting. Look.
Yeah.
I like it a lot, that.
Because if Viper waits with that army, you're never expecting it.
Yeah, but look, he's going super
far
away
I like
from
that a lot.
wood.
You're never upgrading those archers now because your opponent will have skirms. You're keeping your skirms at home if you're Viper.
He's doing that. He has the skirmishes. He's doing now the skirmishes. Vodkin arrow. Let's see if he's going to make some damage. With the answer, because there's no university. He's doing a second town center. If he's doing second TC and university, will be absolutely amazing. And now the archers are there. It's not
Viper, don't go too far.
Yeah, he's going out of the map.
Don't be too sneaky.
Yeah, but he's going for the goal. He needs to go for the goal. I mean, it's still Botkin. Now crossbows. He can do the damage. University for both players, but 1 TC extra. He's waiting. Oh, ballistic already for the Viper.
Leary accidentally attacked that house. He attacked that house.
Yes.
Your units auto-attack if you freeze with them. That's what happened. Leary's really annoyed that happened, I'm sure, because that is not what he wanted at all. Viper's still back there, but Viper needs to get his skirms over here.
Yeah, but his Viper is there. Viper is there. He's going to create a lot of chaos. He's going to create a lot of chaos, and at home has the skirmishes. Viper, he's waiting for ballistic. He's even waiting for ballistic for those archers.
Smart.
Yeah, because he knows that the APM from Leary is a little bit high as well, so it can't even dodge the
But if he can attack,
arrows.
if he can attack Leary's main crossbows at the same time, Leary won't notice. And Leary, he actually pulls his army of villagers before he sees the army. That's insane, but he'll still take losses.
Immediately, he's taking the losses, Tristan, because he waited to have ballistic, and now he's going to take probably another village. He's going to make the palisade, and he's still there, but this is good for the Viper. He's taking 3 villages, I believe.
Yeah,
he got it. He's going to lose the crossbows as well. 5, 6 crossbows, 3 villages. I take it.
First time in the series we have, as Leary clears that up, we have Viper taking some really strong initiative, and now he can adapt from here. Game 1, it's like he got smashed in the face. He can never recover. Start to this game as well, it looked brutal. This is more along the lines of what Viper is going to want. And this game might end up going a bit longer than we thought, man.
Yeah. And also now is ballistic, but he has +2/+2 those skirmishes, which is really nice. Obviously, the Viper will need as soon as he can to make some eco-upgrades. Otherwise, still, Vietnam economy is going to fly. He has Voso and he has Wheelbarrow. And I wouldn't be so surprised to see Handcart soon, especially because it doesn't cost any wood. Viper has 2-tone center siege workshop. Is there a world where you could see the Viper going, since he's Italians, into a 2TC Imperial?
It might be kind of tricky. We'll see how the eco flows. That's definitely an option. I think that just a straight, strong push through the middle with heavy, heavy siege numbers makes a lot of sense. It's not going to be easy because you're up against Leary, but like, if this is just 3 town centers and booming, that's not good. So I like what you said. 2 town centers fast imp.
Or
maybe
more than fast imp, you go
pressure.
aggressive at 2 TCs, because if you go with more town centers, then you don't go up to Imperial anytime soon.
Yeah.
Wheelbarrow is on the way, 3 villages difference only, 30 army, 18 army. It's coming now, Leary at home. Is the Viper at home with his army? Yes, it is. It's there, but Leary has a lot more.
Yeah, he does.
Really, really a lot more, but that TC is going to protect the wood. So, with a Mangonel that is on the way.
Numbers there from Leary,
Yes.
and it's kind of tricky as well because skirmishers tank some good damage, so I think for Leary, his army's not going to go away anytime soon. Viper moves forward. I like the walls from Leary. The way he's walled, Viper's not expecting that. He walled to the stone, which makes it so difficult for Viper to ever get back there.
Yeah, to those rocks, right? That is there in that area. Skirmishes versus skirmishes. +2/+2 with ballistic. So the best micro will shine here. Definitely. Archers also behind, but you don't want to put in front because those skirmishes will deal with them. In front, Viper is also trying to be aggressive. The multitasking now, Tristan, is going to be crucial, and that is a very nice shot. And one Mangonel is still with 1 HP. I always love when the people is going forward with those Mangonels, send at least 1 villager.
Man, get your Baba Booms ready here. Get your Baba Booms ready. I think Leary's gone too far. Leary's gone too far. Where does he go? Do you want the 2 Mangonels, or do you want the skirmishers? Leary, what are you doing, bro?
Well, he's dancing. He's dancing with the archers. You can see he's dancing. He's taking one Mangonel. He's going to take the other. He's not taking any loss. And the Viper is losing absolutely everything while Leary, except those 2 archers at the end. Great job by the kid, which also now is dealing with the skirms. But at the end, I'm not... I mean, he lost the Mangonels, but look at now the numbers in military.
Yeah,
he was super ahead. He's happy with this trade.
I mean, good job from Leary to get himself out of that situation. But sometimes that's not what you want to be in the first place, right? Like, I think for him, he never wanted his army to get there. He got stuck between the escape path on the rocks to the left and then all the siege from Viper in the middle. And now, I think Viper's got some momentum back. Yeah. He was behind by like 15 military units there, and Viper could expand elsewhere throughout the map. Well played from him. It's, again, really good job from Leary. Nice highlights here. But Viper needed that.
Yeah, he needed to go back to the live game. There we are, and he's now trying to attack. Now, the question is, we see Leo with a 3rd tone center. Then Viper is doing gold mine and average. He got finally Wheelbarrow, the 2TC approach, going through the left here, and maybe go now for the relics. And then with the 2-tone center, since you now have more army than your opponent, but the guy in the Mangonel shot are being much better for Leo, who is taking everything. He called it. I didn't see
goodness.
I didn't see it coming.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Viper didn't need it.
happened?
I mean, it's a little confusing to me because...
A little?
It just felt as though there was only one area to look, but it was still a very difficult area for Leary to expect anything. When you're, or Viper rather, if your opponent's full walled like that, you just get used to seeing walls, and then you look away for a second, and suddenly 2 or 3 Mangonels, some army comes out.
But wasn't a bit early? Like I didn't expect the college, you know, like it was.
Well, what Viper feels.
Look at the KD.
Yeah, no, I actually do think it's a little bit early, but Viper can feel his economy is just crap there. If you look at Res Collected,
yeah,
Leary's ahead. I know some viewers are going to be surprised by that, especially with how fast these games have been. But I think the next steps from that fight, which was already really good for Leary, he was adding Knights, Mem. He was on stone to drop a castle.
3 TCs.
He's 3. I mean, Leary's probably going to win that game.
And look at the stone already.
Yeah.
So soon can come even a castle in the face.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we all know this chicken. Remember that the players don't see the whole thing like we do. But, 2-0 with Leary in a very dominant position. Tristan.
Yeah, and here's the fight. Viper. Again, you're just used to seeing opponents' walls. He looks away for a second. And I mean, Leary destroys him with every single ball.
Lost all the army, to be honest. I mean, he called it because there was a moment. The previous battle was okay trade, and the game kind of stabilized, but not anymore. And
but the start was the key. Viper saw double range. I think he was expecting skirmishers. He added scouts. This fight is where it all went wrong for him.
And check this minute. For how long that archery range is not tapped? We are in 4:30.
Yeah.
You know, he made that quick walk here, but into nothing, as we mentioned.
Yeah.
But then let's see when he's gonna finish that archery range. Probably 2-3 minutes after. Like,
and this was a great move from Viper. This is like one of the moments he found where he didn't have to fight Leary straight up. But Leary, I think he should have lost 8 vills there. Like, he reacted before the archers even fired.
Before the first hit.
Yes, yes. Like, that cannot be understated here. That was insane awareness. And it almost felt like he had a sense that Viper would do something like that with how his skirmishers were positioned.
This was, I mean, he danced it here, but just look at the numbers. It's still 25-20. At the end, they both kill everything to each other, basically.
Yeah.
You know?
But that's still, but compare this to the scenario where Viper loses all of his army to end the game. Leary gets value like that, and then Viper got smashed. Like, that's insane from Leary.
Nothing.
And we are now back to seeing the first highlight. Thank you.
Yeah.
But Viper's got to avoid that moment right there, because I feel like the start of all games, Leary has had the better opening. Viper's getting a little warm here in our.
Yeah. Now I understand. Now it's getting better.
Yeah.
Now it's getting better.
It's getting serious.
Yeah. You can see. Well, here we see some of the statistics. You know, the win ratio during the ladder, right? Oh yeah.
To be fair to Viper, the win rate for Leary was probably that versus almost everybody. So you know, that does look bad, but Leary is just that good at Empire Wars. But yeah, it's why Leary was that's another reason why Leary was the favorite.
It's also more impressive because he's 86% against the Viper. You know? So he's quite crazy. With the Saracens that you were talking before, the most big seed, 34, 79%. Strongest map, Bullpine, and then, well, most big Koreans. And and 10-10s with 60% win rate.
Leary wins the group, moves. They get a bye tomorrow. They move into the semifinals automatically
on Sunday.
And yeah, so that would mean for Leary, if he wins one more game here, not only is he first in the group, he gets to skip a series he has to play, move into the semifinals, but then you are separated from, in theory, the other strongest player in the other group, which will be likely the winner of Hera Yo. We'll see. Technically, I think Hera only needs 2 wins in the next series.
Correct.
We'll wait for confirmation on that, but it cannot be understated how good it is to get a bye to the semis.
Why you don't want to play tomorrow a best of 7 against one of these guys? You
exactly.
Know? You have a bad day for whatever, and you don't play your best, and be careful.
Because the players we're talking about are insane, right? Like Hart looked insane today. Sebastian looked insane today. The level has been insane.
Now you don't want to play a best of 7 against Mr. Yo, for example.
Yeah.
you
gotta avoid that.
that.
Here is our map reveal for the next one. It will be Rampart, game number 3. Viper looks to turn this one around, Mem. Has not been the fast start that he had the first 2 days. But that's because he's been up against Leary.
It was difficult, you know.
Yeah.
It was difficult because Leary is playing, he's playing impressive, intimidating Leary. And it's now gaming mode activated. So that means that, guys, game number 3 is going to start right now. We're here with Inca versus the Saracens.
Wow.
Okay,
so prior to the change to the Incas, which removed the Eagles and gave them the Champions, they were actually one of the scariest Empire Wars civs with the Eagle play. Big part of that is because your houses would give you extra pop space. But now the settlements, which you only get one of, that also gives you extra pop space. Viper's pop space, he feels like he's Huns right now. He's never going to need a house, which means would spend on other things, Memp.
Yep.
And it's going to be full Champy Warrior spam from Viper. This was nerfed when the DLC came out. I think it was like quad nerfed or 5 times, 6 times. There were so many nerfs. I was not expecting to see him try it.
Yeah. It's true that now, I mean, it's mostly the nerf for the earliest, for the Dark Age. It's still effect now, yes.
True.
But now, double Barak, doing the Champion Warrior upgrade, well, okay. You have to be careful. It's full scout already with Fortune. Look at Leary. He's not going greedy. But no, he's going all in. Scout and Fortune already minute. He sell already the stone. Using the market, he's going to go all army. And
But
he's
going scouts with Saracens, Memp. This is typically archers, play towards crossbowmen. He's going scouts with Saracens, and instead of like using the gold to make archers, he's just buying the food so far.
Yeah, well, but you probably want to do that with mobility. Scalebard in armor. Scalebard in armor. So he was really expecting this with Incas.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what he's gonna do. The champions are here. You can now take some villager. No, this is need to go around. Exactly. Hello, I'm here. Now you need to block it. You can see how he's not taking it so fast. So you need quite so many hits, right? It's not that there is some uphill here, but Villa is down.
That did seem like a lot of hits to me to be able to get the kill. He does get the kill anyways, though, so that's nice for Viper. He'll lose his army, but Leary's conserving his scouts on the front. He's been doing a full pass around Viper's base, still didn't take any hits. And now he's about to have Bloodlines. We're going to be 4.5 minutes into an Empire Wars game. It will be fully upgraded scouts for Leary. That's crazy.
But to be honest, this is a lot cheaper for the Viper. He has 25 on foot, Tristan. 25 on foot, only 3 on wood, 7 on gold. His resources are nice. You can see 300 book in the back. 300 foot, 300 gold. Need to go back. There's 1 spearman. He was already +1. He should do also probably Fortune because he's going to compete with the scouts with Bloodlines already.
I think Viper's thinking about Castle Age Mem. There's the market. Again, you have a lot of savings here. Oh, but there's a hole! And the scouts still can't get him because Viper quick walls it. Wow.
That was amazing. He's attacking also. He's counter-attack there. The Viper is up to Castle Age.
Crazy.
The Viper is up to Castle Age already minute 5. So he definitely practiced this one. Pretty amazing transition to the next age. And now how many scouts is going to take? I like this value. These scouts are very expensive now.
Yeah, I'm okay with that fight if you're Viper. Yeah. I think it gets pretty easy to spam some units. I like the engagement on the other side at the same time, and I like the play from both. We're going to be both in Castle Age at like 8 minutes when we thought they were going to go full army here.
Yeah, but the thing here is Leary is on the way to Castle Age, yes, because of the Saracens market, but with the scouts, with Bloodlines, and +1, how much resources he has expended to those scouts, and it's still going up in a very competitive time. It's true that the Snake didn't sell the stone, is now doing Forging, and now what do you prefer here? Because he has 30 seconds. Those champions on there upgraded in Castle Age are going to be very dangerous.
Well,
but you have 30 seconds only.
So you need the upgrade. And then you need the units. I think Champy still gets shredded by a knight, but Viper's got to count on the production. I don't know, Mem. I think it depends, as boring as that is. If Viper can get to Champy and Pikeman, it gets really difficult for Leary here.
Yeah, I mean, he's having pikes. He's doing a spearman. He has 4 spearmen right now. Champions are already there, 5. And queuing more. I think it's triple Barak already, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he has 3, 2 in front and 1 at the back, as you can all see now. And he's coming. He's going to come with the counter-attack or not. There is army all over. They both know that they are about to be in Castle Age.
Yeah, it got really quiet. It got really quiet.
Yeah.
What does Leary have for military buildings now? He's got the stable. He's got the archer range. Really surprised we don't see... Okay, there's the second stable on the back. That makes sense. Upgrades on the way for Viper. Squires for the Mobo. That's not bad for Viper. Champions need that speed,
yeah. He's here really fast. The speed is going to be there in 5 seconds. He's taking 1 value. He's going to take a second, Tristan. Okay, 37, 39. The numbers are in favor to the Viper, but the quality of that army, when he's doing the upgrades, is still the light cast with the +2?
It gets really difficult to spam them. It gets really difficult to spam the units like this. And for Viper, it's fairly easy. The unit doesn't cost as much gold as Knights, doesn't cost nearly as much food, and he has the flexibility of the pop space with this Civ. So let's see.
Oh, this is many units. This is many units. Tristan, many units. It's going to be wall completely. Yes, it is. But you can kill this one. I don't think he No, he doesn't have Harson. He's doing the upgrade right now. He should commit. I think he should commit. He maybe should commit, but he's afraid that he's going to make some quick walls and get trapped. So maybe it makes sense to be a little bit more cautious there and going around.
I mean, it reminds me of Leary yesterday against Sebastian, where he was able to wall out the Eagles and just be patient and find the right moments for the attacks. Games end right there for many players, but Leary's got the walls up. And also, he's applying pressure as well. Like, Viper can't go forward with everything because there's still Lightcap that are going into Viper's base. So much to worry about. And, then we have the engagement. But I think Viper's maybe looking at home. He didn't engage right away, and the Champions... I know they have this stack. I know they have the numbers.
Okay.
It should never be good for the Champions, Mem. The Champions cannot compete with the Knights, and Leary even saves the weak Knight to heal it up as well.
Yeah, the good thing for the Viper is that at home, he didn't lose anything. Check the village number, he still lost nothing, and he's still dealing with those light caps, so it's fine. Pikeman upgrade now is going to help a lot.
Yeah.
The numbers is still 52 to 53. I think we are away of one battle to have a snowball in the game.
Yeah.
You know, one battle that someone is looking to other side, completely, and then this is snowballing really badly because we have 7 Knights that are +2 with husbandry, and then the Viper now has Pikes incoming and 10 champions.
And Leary's just so good at taking engagements, man. It's just so good. And it doesn't feel as obvious because he didn't kill anything, but the Lightcav maneuvering into Viper's base was half of it there, right? Like, Viper had to respect that, had to look at it, and then he looks back at his army, and the Knights were microed perfectly. Viper, he does have a Monk, so he's got Monks, he's got Pikes, and he's got the Champions. He's got a crazy comp, but Leary's got the slightly faster units here.
But now he might do some damage there, yes. He's blocking, trying to go for the tone set. He's going to convert. You need a Knight, you need a Knight, you need a Knight, you need a Knight!
Oh,
you
my
need a
goodness.
Knight. What you need to get a conversion, Tristan? He was converting forever and didn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, Viper got converted earlier with the video segment, and he can't get a damn conversion here.
And again! I mean, he got all conversions before or what?
I mean, the first one to me felt like that conversion was coming. That's funny. Okay. Everything's even now.
We can move on. We can move on. All right.
Yeah.
Pikes and those champions. You have to be careful. He's going to be able to take those. This is a good battle for Viper. He has so many units here. He's still +2, but he's so many units here. And he has also the Monks healing those champions. That helps a lot in those battles.
Leary took that fight so confidently there. Like, that was always going to be a losing engagement if he stayed. He's feeling like he can fall back to heal. But he does have to be careful engaging with the Knights now. I think the Lightcav, it's less about villager kills, it's more about sniping the Monks now. Because Monks are so important to Viper's army.
I think Viper need really the +2 attack here. It will help a lot, especially having this amount of Pikes. It will wreck those Knights that are +2 armor. So he need one more blast with upgrade, in my opinion. And let's see if it's going to happen or not, or he's going to keep spamming unit. That is exactly what he's doing. He's controlling really well those Monks, trying to heal those units all the time. The +2 is the armor, which is perfectly fine, completely fine. I don't know, I would like it more, the +2 attack, but Viper is Viper. So
I would take the stable. Just sit there and take the stable, wait for the Lightcav to come in. You know the Lightcav are coming in if you're Viper. Can you get the units there? One Monk down. And there's also units raiding Viper's base. Oh my goodness.
Viper.
So many villagers going down. If Viper does react.
No, he has the village on the TC, but he's full. He's full. He cannot put more. He cannot put more. Now you need to convert the Knight. This is a lot of Knights he converted. The Pikes are there. He's not yet with the +2. He's taking the battle with the hill advantage, but the +2 is now here. He's still so many units who is taking the battle. Tristan!
I think Leary got the perfect positioning. He got his Knights to the hill. He got 2 conversions himself. And Knights are going to beat the Champions. And they're decent enough against the Pikeman Mem. And Leary just continues, as he has pretty much all tournament, to just take perfect fights, Mem. That is unbelievable. 60 kills and 29 losses.
Wow, he take absolutely everything. And sadly, and I say sadly because it's a pleasure to me casting here with you to have a 5-game series, but I think the 3-0 is already there. What was this performance by the kid?
Yeah, it's just so good. It's just so good. This was a day of meaning for every single player, right? Every set has an effect on where the players go.
He's in the
and
semis.
so far, today has just been the favorites saying, this is where I belong.
I'm here.
This is where I belong. And that's exactly what that set said from Leary.
I like what you point out. I like what you point out there, like telling, hey, this is me.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
There's no doubt about who is going to be in the next stage. I am the favorite, and I'm showing you.
Yeah.
Who first? Sebastian. Then Hard.
Yeah.
And now Leary.
And in like a really dominant way as well. I mean, Viper's played fantastic. Viper winning 3-2 and then 3-1, I think. He's been tested, he's been tried. But yeah, I
these
think
people in another level today.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
and if there's any questions over Viper's performance there, I think maybe that's just what Leary does. Viper will still be safe. Viper's fine. Viper will be in the playoffs. We'll see Viper tomorrow.
Yeah. We don't know yet if he's second in the group. He got 2 wins. He
should be second in the group. Third place from the other group, which is
Viper.
I think it's the loser
Viper,
of Hera Yo. I think.
If Mr. Yo guys lose, the Viper Mr. Yo tomorrow.
Yeah. And if Hera loses, then it could be Hera Viper tomorrow.
Hera will be second probably. So it
I'm
would be
sure.
then. It would be If Hera loses, it will be Viper Heart.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Viper Heart.
Well, we will keep
We're
track
guessing.
of that.
We're guessing. Don't worry. Don't worry.
No, we do still have one more big series coming up. It will be determining who goes into the next semifinal.
Well, if you see that we don't cast anymore for now, it's because we fail in all the predictions.
Yeah.
You know, we say all the matchups, it's all wrong, you're fired.
Absolutely. We'll send it over to Riley and see what Riley has to say about all this.
Well, after that thoroughly decisive and comprehensive analysis of what the playoff and semi-final matchups are going to be like, we're joined by one of the fellows who's going to find his way well and truly into that entire process. Leary, a very convincing victory from you. Congratulations. What a week you're having so far. Things are going fantastically.
Yeah, I'm very happy to be here. I feel very good and grateful.
You've seemed very confident. This is something we've sort of touched upon across the weekend, is how people have come and settled into the tournament, the bright lights, the atmosphere of the LAN. Do you feel at home at these events? You've had success in both online and offline tournaments. Is this an adjustment you make pretty easily?
Nowadays, a bit easier, yes, since I already have a bunch of LANs past me. But I love the setups. I just love the zero ping, micro units, all those shenanigans. So it just fits me so well, and I love playing it.
So do you think there are elements of LANs that actually play into your natural strengths as a player? So what are the ping? What else?
Yeah, I mean, ping, obviously micro-oriented. Since you have zero ping, it's easier to move units, so you can outplay a bit more. And the faster pace it is, the more it benefits me as well. And all those factors play a huge role, especially if you're playing in the biggest tournament ever in the castle, nerfs are up, whoever plays more aggressive usually has the easier game plan. So those factors all benefit me.
Well, what about another factor I'd like to get your take on here? As we move into the later stages of this tournament, we begin to have a crowd of hundreds, a crowd of thousands. Some people are going to be put off by that. They're going to be made to feel nervous. Other people get energized by that, and it brings them a lot of motivation. How does that sort of thing affect you?
I think it hypes me up more. I think adrenaline kicks in more. You're more hyped. You feel more the moment. I think it's just something we all live for, every player. So it's going to be hyped.
It's fantastic to see that element of gameplay come out from some players, the confidence, the energy, the momentum. It's been a joy to watch you playing so far. I can't wait to see what happens come these bigger matches in front of a crowd.
Appreciate it.
Dave, we'll turn our attention now to the highlights. If you want to talk us through some of these key moments, we can maybe put some questions to Leary as to what happened during this relatively swift 3-0 affair.
Yeah, I mean, some really quick games, and I think the focus of these games is just how many fights there were early, how much aggression there was early. Going into Stone Drift here, you expected him to have the Vikings. I think that's pretty clear. You picked the Armenians, and then you got this excellent landing, and I think you were a little bit fortunate. Both of his golds were over here, so he couldn't get anything. But did you expect the game to play out like this? Were you a little bit nervous about getting your villagers over to his side in time?
I wasn't sure about the opening. I think he added fish, so I got the initiative. And my plan was always land in the beginning, since that's their Armenian bonus they have over Vikings. If we both just play fully water, he wins, because he's better Navy. So I had to mix it up a little bit, but I played out very well. I played a bit greedy, and then I could just punish that.
And that was a quick game, so we're right into the second one. Italians, was that surprising for you?
Yes, a little bit. I mean, once I saw it, it made sense. Armor and archers, he wanted to be aggressive on me. I think the first engagement went in my favor, since he chased the 4 archers, my 2 archers.
You denied the archer range for about
that was
10
obviously
minutes.
huge. Yeah, and at that point it's just playing not to lose anymore and just holding my advantage.
You had some really good engagements. I think you'll see Viper come in here. He actually waited until he had ballistics and crossbow.
Smart.
And you noticed that so quick. How did you notice that so fast?
I made Town Watch. I thought there might be some sneak archers around. We played each other a bunch of times. And it's just a feeling you get if there's something off, you know. It's too calm. Like he has to do something, but it's too calm. Nothing is happening. I don't see anything forward. So it's just a gut feeling. And
I think that's an excellent part of your game. Doesn't get enough recognition. Just your awareness of raids coming in at the back, and then this moment right here, 2 Mangonels from Viper. Do you get nervous when you start splitting into the Mangonels, or do you get excited?
I think I'm more excited. Maybe I shouldn't get that excited, but
because you're a maniac.
Basically, yeah. At that point, I was already trapped. You know, there were skirmishes behind me, Mangonels in front of me, so I'd rather choose the Mangonels.
And then, of course, he resigns quite early there. He didn't think he could do it against Vietnamese, I guess, with Italians losing his whole army. And you go on to Rampart. We haven't seen this map yet. Don't know if you've practiced it that much. Saracen scouts against the champions. How did that feel?
Pretty decent. I played against the Jamskis a bunch of times, believe it or not.
Yeah.
And I think mobility kills them on this map especially. Lots of hills to play around, and the more mobility you have, the better fights you take. It got a bit scary when you reach castle edge faster than me, but I was quick to catch up, and I always had the game under my control since all the scouts and mobility. So,
well, you still had to be nervous. I mean, if a couple conversions go his way, if he gets that mass, he can just kind of roll over you. But you took some really, really good fights, and that market's always there. Comforting little fort.
I should never take a fight downhill, right? So I always have the hill advantage, and eventually I choose when to fight, not him.
Yeah.
Especially with the army mass I have going. So I always heal up as well. So could have worked, but I think I played the right strategy and the right counter.
Well, Viper's played pretty well so far in this tournament, despite the maybe lack of preparation for him because it was such short notice coming in here. And you just made it look easy. That was that might have been the quickest set of the day. And we've had 2 quick ones heading into this. How does that make you feel knowing that, you know, in the past, Viper kind of had your number, he had everyone's number. And now this day and age, you go into a set and you just easily 3-0.
I think in Empire Wars, it's very easy to look worse than you actually are.
Yeah.
You know, one fight goes the other way, it's just completely donezo. And I think we saw in this series especially, the first couple of fights always went in my favor, and then it just snowballed from there. And at this level, you can't really afford a single fight going the enemy's way, otherwise you're just cooked. It obviously feels great. I mean, I've had the group stage run of my life so far, and this is the biggest tournament of my life. And but I'm not done yet, so there's still plenty to go. So feeling good.
I got to ask you, how did the keyboard perform?
I might take it with me. No, I mean, there was a small incident. Not sure if you already told it, but...
well, we can bring the viewers up to speed if you want. We'll leave it to you to tell the story, Larry. You tell it however you want, my friend.
Basically, I spilled water over my keyboard right before the set. There was...
Now, was that on purpose, or... Is that did you think that was
I was like going back and forth. I think I already have 5 kilometers in the room, just running in circles.
Yeah.
That was right when the last series finished, and I didn't know what to do. You know, I checked everyone else's keyboard. Maybe I can borrow some. All the others have better keyboards, but they're way smaller, so I can't play on those. And then I saw Puppy Paw's keyboard, and I wanted to ask him. He's nowhere to be seen. He disappeared. He was like a ghost. And I was like, I can't take it without asking, but I have to take it. What do I do? What do I do? Maybe I play with a different keyboard. Thank God he reached out in the last second. It's fine with him. Huge shout out to Puppy Paw. And yeah, it's the same keyboard, just a bit, I think, even newer.
What are you going to do going forward? Hope he gets eliminated early?
I think they are already ordering me a new one.
Oh, well, must be nice.
I'll get a new one.
That's
so, yeah.
Yeah, or they're just going to go down to the local tech shop and you're playing with one of those, you know, the really basic ones.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to give him the new one. And if he wants to trade his old one for my new one, I'm down with that.
Oh, that's a good deal for everyone.
Yeah,
well, look,
I'm very thankful for him. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here right now, probably. So.
Even on the slightly unfamiliar hardware, you still managed to excel yourself. Larry, congratulations, mate. Before we let you go, what does your preparation look like before tomorrow? Even if it's not actual gameplay or you know, just the final, semi-final stage. What sort of stuff do you think you have to do to prepare yourself for this next great big step up with the live audience, the new venues? You know, what are you going to do to prepare for that?
I mean, so far we've had a bootcamp for Team Vitality, which was obviously great. Helped a lot. Like they just covered everything, and we could just focus on the gaming. For tomorrow Sunday, I believe semifinals are. I'm just going to look at the drafts, prepare, maybe look into my opponents, since it's going to be decided tomorrow, and then just take it from there. So far, everything I've done worked, so I'm going to continue doing that.
Fantastic. Sounds like you're in a great headspace. You've looked very comfortable all week. Congratulations, Larry. Once again, thanks for joining us, mate.
Thank you.
History is always being written through victories and defeats.
Watch out!
Build, gather, and thrive. Defend and expand. Stories of strength and conquest, written by the victor.
Day 1. The HMS Londinium has weighed anchor, her prow set towards the greatest wonder these waters know, the Royal Albert Hall.
Captain!
8 empires, 8 commanders, each forged in the flames of 1,000 battles, to claim their throne at Red Bull. MBL, Leary, Yo, the Viper, Heart, Sebastian. Not all who sail will reach the hall. That's the cruel nature of the voyage. Ah, that sound. Let us see who is worthy of the call.
Welcome back to live coverage of Red Bull Wololo Londinium. My name is Riley Knight, your host, joined by the stalwart Dave here as well. Dave, we might take a moment here to remind ourselves, to recap a little bit of today's action. You've been in the caster booth for most of the day so far. You had the best seat in the house when it came to watching all the action unfold. So let's remind ourselves of some of these very quick games, right? This has been blisteringly fast today. You can see on the side of the screen there we opened up with ACCM versus Sebastian. This was a performance where the scoreline did reflect Sebastian's dominance, something that his previous results hadn't really done.
Yeah, I think Leary made a great comment in that interview we just did. He said it's easy to look bad in Empire Wars. And all of these players, you know, they have their key strengths. And I think all 3 of the players that got 3-0 today, their strengths lie more in the late game. Or maybe the Castle Age, right? Later on, transitioning into the later stages of that game. And they're just getting dominated in the early stages. They can't even get anything going. Viper, losing all the fights against Leary really, really early. He gets to Castle Age, and Leary's still outmassing him. He's still taking really good fights against him. ACCM getting dominated by Sebastian in the same way, right? MBL getting smothered by Hart early. And they just don't have those opportunities to play into their strengths. So I think going forward, some of those players like Viper, who's still in it, will need to focus on trying to stay alive throughout that pressure, right? You asked about ACCM Sebastian. Sebastian just showing up with those crisp early builds, and ACCM losing fights even when he had more military, right? The control was just much, much better from Sebastian overall, and that just builds and builds and builds, and it gets to a point where he's snowballing over ACCM's economy.
Doesn't give the opponent a chance to sort of stabilise, as you say, play, even not into the super late game, but even into the sort of mid to late game where some of these players' strengths really lies. But to come back to Sebastian for a moment, he's put on an incredible performance really across the last couple of days, and I think this result reflects where he's at as a player much more than his other ones do. I'm not trying to take anything away from him at all, because the results on day 1 and 2, you just think, oh man, it's such a shame that he kind of put on such a great performance but wasn't rewarded for it on the scoreboard.
He's right there. he's right there. Right now we have two players very clearly at the top. We have Hera and we have Leary. We'll see what Mr. Yo has to say about that in our next setup. And then we have players like Viper and Sebastian. And if you remember Viper and Sebastian's set, it was a 2-2. Sebastian won 2 games in a row. He had a very competitive game 5. And he just showed that maybe ACCM's in a tier slightly below him on Empire Wars. Sebastian is a super high-paced player. His transitions are perfect. His fights are close to perfect. And I think on his day, he can match up against anybody.
Well, we'll see what happens as things continue, of course. But let's remind ourselves now of the format that we are playing here. It is Empire Wars. And to give you a little more detail on this format, we've got a graphic here we can use to explain some of the key elements of this format, because it is a little different from the competitive Age of Empires that we're used to. What are some of the key differences between traditional competitive Age of Empires and Empire Wars?
Well, you start in Feudal Age, right? It's much, much faster paced. You have to get your economy sorted. You have a pre-built base. You have like 27 villagers, and you have a barracks already and a blacksmith. So you can get your upgrades in. You can start your military production right away. You have to make a decision. Are you going stable archer range? All your decision-making is made on the loading screen heading in the draft beforehand, and then in like the split second of the first few moments of that game. So it's really unforgiving if you screw up even one decision at the very, very start.
And it's something that does, as you say, jumps us
Snowball
straight into the action.
Yeah.
And an early advantage can snowball extremely quickly indeed. Yes, all right. Well, let's have a look at our groups as they stand right now, heading into the next match that we're going to get across here. Hera and Hera and Yo still to play, of course, in Group A. Hart 2-1, MBL sadly 0-3, him bowing out. In Group B, a clean sweep for Leary, as we've just discussed. A nice, neat 3-0 for him. The Viper, respectable performance at 2-1. Sebastian 1-2. Sadly, ACCM 0-3. And you can see we're already beginning to build out our bracket for the round of 6, and indeed for the semi-finals. We are yet to discover who exactly will play the Viper and Sebastian in the round of 6. That'll be determined once we get a final result from Group A. But Dave, we can already see Leary, he's punched his ticket for an appearance in the semi-finals. And who will end up as our Group A champion will result on the outcome of the match we're about to see between Hera and Yo.
Yeah, I mean, Hera's got 2 wins so far. Close set against MBL yesterday. Yo maybe didn't look his best against Hart, but he still managed to bring it to a game 5, right? There was some underwhelming moments there against Hart, and in classic Yo fashion, he's always in contention. So if he manages to get some results here against Hera, even just a game or 2, I think that will boost his confidence.
What I'm going to say here is I'm repeating something that I heard from Nilly, so it's Nilly's fault if this is wrong. But my understanding here is that even if Hera loses 3-2, he still tops the group.
He needs to lose 3-1, I believe.
Right. So
or
if
3-1 or 3-0.
So
for Yo to be on top.
The takeaway here as we approach this match is that if Hera wins 2 games, then he's in the semi-final straight away. It doesn't matter if he wins the match or not. Obviously, if he wins the match, he'll win 2 games because we're going to win 3. But if Hera picks up a second game win in this match, he is in the semi-final. So that's the key thing for viewers to remember as we get into this.
Yeah, I mean, Yo's got it cut out for him. Maybe a disappointing set yesterday against Hart, and now he's up against the best in the world. Definitively the best in the world. Hera's trying to defend his streak of S-tier championships. He's the defending Wololo champion.
Exactly right.
And he's ready, man.
And speaking of being the defending Wololo champion, the last time we saw him raise a Red Bull Wololo trophy was in Spain at Red Bull Wololo El Renado. And right now, we are going to take a little trip down memory lane and remind ourselves of some of the highlights from that incredible tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've waited a long time for this moment. It all comes down to this.
We've got a crowd behind us, we've got a castle around us, and we've got competition ahead of us.
From around the world, the greatest Age of Empires players assemble here to do battle for honor, glory, and the riches that come from a massive prize pool.
We will see Hera, we will see the Viper, and we will crown a Red Bull Wololo El Renado champion! Viper will not give up! Oh my goodness, what was that game, dude? champion of Red Bull Wololo, El Renado, in Age of Empires 2, it is Hera!
What an experience that was, Dave. I mean, even outside of my career as an esports broadcaster, outside of my career as a historian, that was one of the best weeks of my entire life. And I wasn't even playing. I didn't even win. Like, it was such an incredible experience. And I'm sure you've got many fond memories from that moment, from that week as well.
I have one in particular, probably a top 5 memory of my 36 years on this planet. The semifinals between Viper and Leary. I was standing up on the castle walls. I wasn't casting at that moment, but watching the sun go down, the crowd all watching the game, and I was standing up there with 6 or 7 of my friends from the scene, and it was beautiful.
You just took in that moment.
I think I shed a tear.
Well, look, these are the memories. These are the moments that are generated by this incredible tournament series, and it'll be interesting to see what memories we take away from this event as well, Red Bull Wololo Londinium, because we've got some very, very special moments coming up later on, not just at the Odeon Lux, but of course at the Royal Albert Hall, a truly iconic venue that will be playing host to the final of this tournament. But we move on now to our next match. The players are getting ready behind us here. We have Hera and Yo as yet another match to bring to you all around the world. It's a great pleasure to have your company, and it's time now to settle in, get ready, because the next match is upon us. Hera versus Yo.
I'm not nervous anymore when it comes to playing and competing in a tournament because I've done it so much, but the crowd is something that's new to me. Let's see how I can keep my cool under that pressure though.
I don't think I get any extra nervous playing lane event anymore. If I want to win, I have to win by strategy or macro. I think my style is different.
Here we are now, got a bit of emotional listening, Dave, about those memories in El Reinado, really. I'm telling you, it is like this, you know, El Reinado. But now we're going to move into Mr. Yo versus Hera. Are we going to keep the trending of the day that is going to be a domination by Hera? Hopefully not. But the players that are being favored today has been very, very dominant.
Yeah, it was a bit sad to see, right? We were hoping for a bit more of a competition there between them. And, well, Hera, he's always in
Your
for
face
3-0.
says everything.
Right?
Your face says everything. But Mr. Yo is a special player as well, you know. He's probably not the most confident player against Hera, but as they said, they brought it to 5 games yesterday against Hard. Mm-hmm. I believe he will do something, or he will save something for the potential next round, because Hera has to be the clear favorite.
Yesterday the games in this group were really good, right? The MBL set there against Hera was absolute masterclass. Hard versus Yo set delivered games as well. So, yeah, they are both here, and they are happy if they play 5 games as well. Hera trying to adjust a bit more.
One thing that can make Mr. Yo very dangerous today is that he's not in danger. He has the playoff secure. Mm-hmm. You know, it's not the same to play in this kind of event when you are playing against this kind of opponent and you are, you know, oof, if I lose, I'm out. That's not the case. Mm-hmm. He qualified for the playoff that I'm sure is the minimum he wants. Probably Mr. Yo always will tell you top 4. Top 4 is the minimum, you know. But he's on the way to that one in any case.
Mr. Yo can still finish 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in this group. So there's still a bit of difference, right? He can advance to the semifinals directly, and he can just skip the bracket with Leary, right? That would be the dream for him as well.
So he needs to get games. He needs to get games, and definitely Mr. Yo, if he's getting 2 games, he's going to be 2nd, and then he avoid the Viper. I'm sure that also Mr. Yo, don't know what you think, prefer to avoid the Viper in a best of 7.
The thing is, the other option is Sebastian. Right.
Okay.
So it's not that much better, and with how Viper just looked against Leary, Sebastian might be a really tough force, right? Viper comes from an 0-3 from today, and Sebastian comes from a 3-0 victory from today.
Yeah. Well, we have here the draft already. Stonefront is going to be the first one. Glacis, Dorothea Quarry, Stone Drift, and Loginex for Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo is going for water against Hera.
Interesting, right? Tries to play the more tricky map. Stone Drift is a map that we've barely seen. MBL picked it twice, but that was basically it. We just had it for the Viper vs. Leary set, but we still have very little idea on how it's going to be played out. Squeezes in some Mapuche and Britons, as if that we haven't seen.
Yeah, but I feel that one, it's going to be the Vikings for Stone Drift. It's pretty much that one. Oh, woo! Also Civilization for Hera, that we could see it also in one of those water maps. But we're going to focus on the first map. In Stonefront, what do you think, Nidali?
Typically, distance between the two players is relatively short. That makes an archery range play quite nice. Maybe something with the timing. Cumans feels like a very natural pick there with a double archery range opening as an option on the other side. I could see something like Mapuche opening archery range and having that sediment to do some skirmishes in addition.
I love the Volas Rider. I want to go to that castle. I want to see the Volas Rider. You know, it's something new, it's something unique. So it will be nice.
Love the unit. Not really great on Stonefront, I believe, right? Because you typically want to play against cavalry, you want to play mobility. This one, as we just saw in the Leary vs. Viper set, it's more like crossbow, mangonel, short distance fight here.
Yeah, but I'm telling Volas Rider, do you expect something meta from Mr. Yo? You know, it's what makes him special, right? That he's probably going to make a strategy that we don't expect, or that's what we hope. I think they are going to start. Maybe there was a small pause, but they are about to start. Overall, if we check Saracens, Way, Cumans, Tatars, Ethiopians, Wu, the Vikings, Portuguese, Mapuche, Hans, Magyars, and Britos, I know that make a general analysis quite complicated, but which draft do you prefer?
It is tricky, right? We need to know more about the plans, right? There's so many question marks. We don't really know how Vikings will perform on water as well, right? On Stone Drift, what is the plan here for Hera? Is he trying to play Wu? Then Vikings can't really play to their strength, right? It's going to be a really messy game.
Maybe he plays Saracens for water as well. They're not bad.
Is that the first pick, though?
Yeah.
Do you really think, like, Hera thinks, okay, Saracens are so good on Stone Drift, I want to play mass galleys, that I pick it first?
Yeah, but where do you pick, for example, Way in these maps?
Way? Well, you could have a great economy.
That's why I was thinking that Saracens could be for the water maps, you know?
Bases? We put...
Yeah, but that's it. But then you start to... Yeah, so you think in the Stonefront is going to be Saracens?
Stonefront, Saracens...
Or Cumans?
Well, we will find out now.
Way and Mapuche. Now we have the civilizations, and we got surprised. Way for Hera, Mapuche for Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo is starting to wall in the first minute. And, well, we want to know who is going to be the second player qualified for the semifinals right away.
What are those walls by Mr. Yo? Like, he is trying to rush those walls up so much. But they are so inefficient. He's walling the stone away from himself. Like, this could have been so small and efficient walls. Ay, ay, ay.
Well, something is trying with 4 villas right now. 4 villas. I don't know. It's going to wall till the edge of the map.
It looks like it, right? And he will wall this one off as well.
Oh!
But Hera, he might just run around. He's obviously going for the eco upgrades. His civilization gets extra villages. Once you finish those eco upgrades, he has the archery range. And he will look into the face of a fully walled Mr. Yo, who might just play fast castle jumpy.
Well, nearly what he's doing with these walls is that he's forcing Hera to go all the long around. The long path is going to have to go around to all the area. It's going to take so long to get there with military. He's doing the horse collar. Not double B-tax yet for Mr. Yo. He needs to do it. Hopefully he did. Yeah, he's doing it. Didn't forget. He's doing it. And Hera, it's farming like a beast already in minute 2 with a lot of farms. Way and Mapuche is a matchup that we have not seen probably ever before. First time ever.
Let's quickly remind ourselves, Mapuche, obviously the bonus. You have the sediment, you can build spearmen and skirmishers out of those sediments, and your skirmishers and the infantry has more HP. So if we get into like archer skirm war, or maybe even some chumpies there, that's a new replacement for the militia line, it can be quite tricky for Hera, who is mainly counting on a great economy, by the way.
And he's doing the market. He's smelling that Mr. Yo is just trying to go up, which is going to make it soon. I don't think he got the market himself. He's going to kill that archer. No. But, well, he's trying to get as much HP as possible. He lost it. Archer range.
The single unit really built by Mr. Yo, except the one spearman. Now some skirmishes, delaying that market a bit. And Mr. Yo is floating 400 food, so 400 gold, so he really wants to finish that market.
Yeah, he needs to do it. I mean, he's going to have a skirmisher in a moment, Mr. Yo, but the scout is coming for Hera. Oof, I don't know how I feel about this strategy by Yo, but he needs to finish the market, otherwise Hera will be able to go up quicker. Hera is not the player that usually sell all the stone, and Kipple is not going to need it. You can see he has already the resources to go up, so he's going to be up faster than his opponent. He sold 100
food, sold 100 stones, so can still add another town center, is now going for the second archer range. What can we expect from them?
Well, castle is for Mapuche as well, for Mr. Yo. No, he's doing fletching. Well, he's going to buy then the resources now. He's afraid that he's going to snowball the army here. Skirmishes are there. He's about to go up. Fletching will be there. Well, this is not what you want, because you are trying to wall everything. You are trying to rise the castle as fast as you can, and then your opponent is going quicker, and this also pressuring your echo.
And this looks like potentially the first village. A loss here. No, might get away. The spearman is still trying to get there. And yeah, this is a really shaky start. And Hera, he can get to Chenbei Raider. And 4 eco upgrades, completely uncontested.
Yeah, you can see how
Yo still didn't click.
Still didn't click with 900 food in the bank, 500 gold. Can we check the TC if he's doing Velisk? He's not doing Velisk. He didn't click. He's idle TC now. Mr. Yo, click it now. But he's 1 minute 30 seconds behind. Well, Hera, with all these upgrades, remember that we get an extra villager. So, with double Itaz, Horse Collar, Goldmine and Upgrade, and Stoneman and Upgrade, 4 villagers for free with those upgrades. Mr. Yo, 4 army, Hera, 9 army. Hera is having the timing and the momentum.
Yo is actually heavily on stone. He will build a castle, and he will play Kona Rider. That's a unit that has high pierce armor, but you can't get more upgrades for them because you don't get them as the Mapuche. So I'm a bit surprised. I'm not sure that they will perform too well against the Chenbei Rider.
Hera economy, very bad. 600 wood, 700 food, a lot of gold, doing all the upgrades, spamming all the units. Sick economy already.
Crossbow timing. We might not even get to Chenbei Rider, right? Siege Workshop in the middle as well. He wants to go for the pressure, just reduce the walking distance. Is putting his archers at the edge of the map. Wants to make sure that those can get the upgrade, and then might be going in, and Yo struggles to protect his gold.
Yeah, and it's incredible. He did all those upgrades, nearly. He has a TC at the back, Siege Workshop forward. So it's having absolutely everything. It's true that Mr. Yo will do the castle, but then what? As you mentioned, you cannot protect with the castle all your whole base, and he's going to go around with the archers.
Yeah, you can't protect all the woodlines, right? It might need to be something next to the gold. Yeah, then he still has some skirmishes for the defense. And look at that one. Gray Rider now coming in here as well. Basically the knight replacement for the way. And
yeah, Mr. Yo lost
having the great answer to it.
Mr. Yo lost already 3 villages. He's doing the castle on the goal. He knows that he needs to protect the goal. The wood is not protected. He's going away from one lumberjack. He's going to go away from the other. He's in a very dangerous position. It's true that after all this, population difference is not that huge. Castle will be up, and we will see how strong those units are going to be, because at least skirmishes now can help a lot.
6 eco upgrades for Hera, something like that, right? His economy is just so far ahead. So many more villagers, and look at that. Resource collected, he's close to 1,000 ahead. Yo didn't have the greatest losses, but so much idle time for the villagers.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of idle time. He needs to go back. Those elite skirmishes are already there. He has 1 armor in those skirms. He's going to be fine to defend against those archers for sure. And now he needs to mass some of those units. He has only 1, if I'm not mistaken, to try to snipe maybe the Mangonel, but it's 12, 17 army. The thing is, Hera is not going all in. As you mentioned, he has all the co-uppers and he's booming behind this. We check soon his base, you would say that he has soon, what, 20, 30 farmers soon? He has 15 now, and in 2-3 minutes you will say he will have 20, 25.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if he buys 100 stone back and increase that boom, building a 3rd
town
center, and that's indeed what's happening. Now the big question is, where is he building it? Next to the gold and stone in those areas, or just at home to be super safe?
Just at home. Just at home. I mean, the 4th TC will be probably the one that is going to be into that area. Let's see how those unique units are going to work. They're okay.
They are okay. 3 pierce armor there. You're not taking too much damage. Hera is trying to go for the snipes. But still, the economy advantage, right? It's just completely out of control for Hera.
Yeah, well, there's no economy for Yo. Yo is going like 1 DC all in at the moment. He needs to clean this. Is this skirmishes and the unique units from Mapuche going to be able to clean all this? It's possible. We're going to see the engagement now. They have very strong Pierce armor, but he's trying to go for the counter-attack. Do you like it?
Trying to intercept maybe Mangonel, trying to intercept maybe some monks. Felt like, okay, that engagement could be tricky, could run into some ground attacks. I don't mind it too much. Makes it a bit more messy for Hera. Yo knows he needs to take some risks.
Yeah, he's doing foraging. He's walling absolutely everything. He knows Hera that those units are going in. He's going to be very annoying. They are super fast, and he doesn't have fast units at the moment. Now this can be good. If he's chasing if he doesn't see, you can see how those unique units is trying to find the Mangonels. The Mangonels are there. This is a great moment for Yo. Yes, he can take those. And as you can see, all the Mangonels are going to get down because Hera is not aware about this.
And the skirmishes therefore becoming so much more efficient. Look at that attack. Now getting quite some hits. Meanwhile, the Raider at the top, forcing some villagers to go into the town center. And now Yo has all the initiative.
He take all the Mangonels down, and now we need to see the unique units how they are raiding. He's taking now a few villages for Hera. Obviously, he needs to do more damage because he has 3 TCs and the village numbers is crazy. We will see maybe a second caster forward if he is still raiding.
Well, he only has 2 on stone right now, right? Maybe we see the switch that he sends like 10 villagers there and then some aggression. For some people that were confused that the attack was so high for those Kona riders, they do more damage the lower the HP of the enemy unit is.
Yeah, he has to be now very careful because there is a H1 cavalry that can really take those schemes. Not really with the +2 ballistic now for Hera, but those schemes are forcing him, well, some units to migrate from that area. The next step, okay, he's doing a town center in the Goldstone area, so he's not going all in, Mr. Yo.
20 villages behind still, right?
Yeah.
Siege forward might have been an option as well. Interesting approach that he doesn't commit to the full all-in. Feels like Hera's economy will just get better and better with this approach.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to be. The good thing is that with that TC there, if he has the army, he probably is not going to be able to take relics. Yeah, those monks are in danger, which is something. He's going to achieve something, but Mr. Yo need to do something else. But what is the question?
Yeah, is that enough taking out that monastery there? Yeah, you secure yourself the 3 relics. Yeah, you will get the monk, but this takes so much time. Hera will be happy with this.
Yeah, it's true that Mr. Yo army, solid, 30 army. Hera, 21. Economy for Hera, 3,000 resources more in 16 minutes. 3,000 resources more is no joke. With that TC, he's protecting all the 3 relics. He cannot even take them.
And
but this is going to be a big raid. He see immediately. Nelly, how? He see before it happened. I know that we don't have the fog of war, but don't tell me now is the tone watch. No, man, they see it right away. Unbelievable.
Can't get too much done here, and maybe that's the switch for him. Skirms are diving in, getting the kill against the monk.
Well, he's doing the game messy. He's doing the game messy, and now it's not that easy for Hera anymore to get that economy going. He's trying to attack. It's true that he's counter-attack here, but he has the town center. He's creating some idle economy, but he's still going. He's attacking everywhere now, Mr. Yo. LA.
Nice for him. Hera reacting reasonably well. Aggression here at the right-hand side. And those are some raids. Hera not losing too much, though. Still really healthy economy lead for him.
Yeah, still 23 villages. Idle was for a moment. Now only 8 is still trying to do the job. 3 town centers. We don't see a second castle coming, but it's still not enough damage. What else could do, Mr. Yo? More siege forward. Dupes put 10 villages on the stone, as you mentioned. Something else has to happen.
He is doing an okay job, like keeping the worker efficiency lower, but now Hera is coming over and he's reclaiming this left-hand side area.
Yeah, he's coming with a lot of villages to drop a beautiful castle here. Really, really nice castle, and then you will have also some unique units that are amazing for the way those tigers are pretty sick. Still trying to do some damage. Okay, but, well, population difference is not that big. Mr. Yo has so many units that the economy is just, I mean, it's 4K, it's just exploding. It's exploding.
You will lose that town center. Population's looking better and better for Hera, getting all the proper upgrades, and it just felt like the moment where Yo had the better army and had like a 2-3 minute window where he could have done some damage is over now.
Yeah, and you don't know if he should have gone siege forward with also a few monks. You need to do so many things, and to make those many things, you need some better economy. The economy he has is definitely not the best. That is going to be bye-bye, and now he's going to grab those 3 relics. It's true that Mr. Yo is coming out to the right side, so he's going to get the relics on that area, or just get the golden stone there. But something else needs to happen, or the Canadian will be on the way to get game number 1.
Skirmishes still trying to defend this area. We have our unique unit here, the Konas, defending. Pushed through the center by Hera. Feels like enough cavalry and crossbows. Into the pressure. Monk slows down the whole group.
It's too many units now for both, but Hera, even with 37 more army than his opponent, he's about to go up to Imp. It's true that he's still raiding all the time, but with all this raiding, Hera has lost only 14 villages. You might say, oh, that's a lot. Well, with 14 villages lost, he's still 25 villages ahead. Sick economy by Hera, the Canadian. No wheelbarrow, no ballistic. So also, Mr. Yo is taking more problems because of that. Yeah, ballistic is on the way, but he's losing some units against the castle now, and monks as well there. It's so difficult position here for Mr. Yo.
Maybe can pounce on this. Has a lot of army, and now the Kona obviously would love to have the unique tech here as well for the Bolas Rider to do a bit more splash damage. Takes this engagement, good against the cavalry.
The city's gonna be able to do the job with those. He's now having a lot of more villages on the stone. A castle forward need to happen. A castle forward need to happen. He's doing some good engagement here. Not really. 21 army, 37. He's gonna even lose the monk. Why you are going there for the monk? Make a monastery on that area. My goodness. Really? That monk is going to die.
The unique tech could have done so well there. Doing the splash damage, and all the bolas could have killed all the crossbows quite nicely. Could not afford the tech though.
Yeah, he's going now to chase that army. Still, population difference is keep increasing. What I like from Hera now is that he's not being greedy. He's producing army all the time because you know that this civilization can snowball badly with these units. But Hera is doing army all the time. While he's still booming, and now second castle to take that one. Well, I mean, if the game was equally in terms of economy, it would be okay. You have 2 castles in the same area. Mr. Yo could go to the other side. The problem is the eco advantage.
Yeah, he has to completely abandon this area, and maybe the bowlers can do something here. Djembe shouldn't perform too well against this. Oh, look at the dodging.
It's dancing. Going to the disco with those units. You know, you can see. The disco opened this early in London. Well, you can see now it's going to move now. You need to go back. Oh. Need to go back. All right, it's going to go to the town center. But the Canadian is going to have in a moment the food and the gold that he needs to go up to Imperial. He's going to make the third castle already, and now in the right area, in the second most important part of this game, you know. One is on the left, one is on the right, and now 3 castles for Hera.
Actually interesting that Hera did not go to Imp earlier. He had the resources, but decided to go for more eco upgrades, queue up some more Tiger Cavalry. Even now, queues in handcart. Look at that, more upgrades coming in. He feels like, okay, I just need to control all this area, take all the gold away from you, and then I'm going to win. I don't even need him.
But we have seen more than one time how Mr. Yo go with those crazy all unique units, a lot of army, in that castle age approach that you don't know how it's bringing it, right? He's trying to avoid that situation that makes sometimes go snowball in his favor, but now it's definitely not gonna happen. It's incredible. He has, except heavy blow, all the upgrades. He has the +2 attack on the way, the +2 attack already done, ballistic, all the range units. Only missed the infantry because he's not doing. Otherwise, he would do it as well, right?
Yeah, it's just, I wonder if Yo is thinking about the Marlon upgrade. Pass-through damage for those Bolas Riders. That, like, you're completely shrekking in those fights once you get the upgrade. I'm a bit disappointed to not see the upgrade yet.
He's denying the castle right now. He's gonna be on the way to Imperial, and as you can see, 118 population, 170. The castle is up, but village on goal now for Mr. Yo. Nearly. How many?
That's the question.
How many villages, man? Where you? Are you in the disco? Okay, 10 villages on goal. He has 0 villages on goal, nearly 0 villages on goal. He's on the way to Imperial, and well, it's how do you come back from this?
It will be really tricky. As I said, like, unique tech might be an option, trying to keep control over this gold and stone area here, but Hera will make that basically possible for him. Tiger Cavalry, incredibly good at raiding, right? 4 pierce armor, you can upgrade that as well. Town centers could barely do any damage against them. And look at all the exposed economy there.
Yeah, but not only that, he's still doing all the upgrade, the gold, the stone, the second one, the thumbprint, heavy blow. Yeah, he has everything. He's doing now the tech you were mentioning before, the castle tech that will be really great for those units, but there's not an oath army. 11 army, 30 military. Hera has been just a hammer in this game.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like enough, right? You really want to go for great numbers, and then the efficiency just gets through the roof, like with most of the splash units, but
this all come from the start. He tried a very greedy approach, tried to go up to castles. He cannot go. Even with that greedy approach, your opponent is going up quicker, then you fall behind, especially against a civilization like Wei.
Yeah, it would obviously come at a heavy cost where your economy would be even further behind. It just felt like that could have been one of the strengths for him, and his engagements could have been a bit better. But honestly, he's just getting overwhelmed now, and the upgrade won't be enough.
Yeah, he has those unique units there, but he's going to try to take one ram. I'm really afraid that in 5 seconds, Chinese player, Mr. Yo, will call it, because now Hera, it will be able to do trebuchets, well, traction trebuchets. GG has been called. 153 average APM. Solid.
That was really fast, and wow, those first walls, I think Mr. Yo taking another 10 seconds there, looking at the minimap, trying to wall between the two stone areas, could have made his life so much easier.
A lot more efficient, and Lear was telling you also in the interview before, right? One small difference here, one small wrong build order at this level that we're getting into the semifinals, round of 6 tomorrow, it can be definitive. And at the end, 12,000 resources more collected.
Crazy, right? And Hera, yeah, he didn't do a lot of archers, but they paid off so well, right?
With the little army, he got a lot, because not only what he killed, it was he avoided his opponent is going to make it. Right? And he took all the map control as well. And then, boom, his boom was flawless. It was so good. It was really so good.
Those 3 archers, right? We only had 2 skirmishes against it. Production was relatively slow there. Maybe Yo felt like he could even skip those.
Yeah, but look, he's up already. He's up already.
But we don't even
minute 5.
And then obviously we had the problem where Yo didn't click up to Castle Age for what felt like 30-40 seconds, although he had the resources.
Yeah, we're going to see in a moment he's doing inflation, but yeah, we're jumping now in the moment that he was trying to clean all that, but in minute 11 he was 14 villas ahead.
Yeah.
14, 15 villas ahead in no time, basically.
Yeah, and there...
It was nice.
Yo fans could start to dream a bit, right? The skirms and the Kona were clearing up quite a bit, but there was no really follow-up, right? This was the moment at minute 14 mark. Now we needed the follow-up, right? You wanted to see this either a forward castle or forward siege workshop.
Something. Because in this situation, if you are not having the following, then you are dead. You fall behind too much in the economy. You need to create the chaos, and then you add the disease later. I was surprised because I expected a more all-in approach from Mr. Yo.
And just all the army was at home, monastery were prepared as well. Maybe he felt, okay, if I go all in, there's no way I can do enough damage.
Yeah, well, we see some engagement here, the disco time, and wow, Hera loved the disco. Basically, he loved dancing with those units.
What kind of music do you think he's listening to?
Not chill.
Not chill?
Not chill.
Okay.
No.
Not a classical musical guy.
Not chill. Well, let's... Ooh, beautiful helmet. Beautiful. Seems to be very stressed, Hera. Right now, prepare for the second game. They are going to play what map? Nearly you think is going to get now? Well, for sure it has to be one of his home maps, no?
Yeah. Mr. Yo, let's remind ourselves, he needs to win 3-1 or 3-0, right? So he needs 3 wins in a row to get that semi-final spot directly. So it can't be like, okay, let's take a look and maybe we will win game 3 to 5.
And to be second, he needs 1?
To be second, he just needs to win 3-2. And if
but
he
need to
loses,
win. To be second, need to win still. So
exactly.
if he get games, it's third.
I think
if
so.
I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
If he's not winning, because it's 1 victory only, while Hart got already 2 in this group. So he need to win, which against Hera is going to be very complicated. So potentially, remember, we are going to talk later, but it's nice to always make this prediction, right? Out of this, we can have tomorrow a Viper versus Mr. Yo, which I'm not very disappointed with that one.
Viper versus Mr. Yo and Hard versus Sebastian could be our 2 sets tomorrow, but obviously there's still a lot of Age of Empires to be played today. There is still the dream for all the Mr. Yo fans that he wins the next 3 games and gets this ticket for the semi-final on Sunday.
Something that will be definitely brutal, and what is brutal is now the civilization, and I was right this time, Saracens for the water map, and then against the Huns. What do you prefer here? Are they going to commit a lot on water? Because with Huns, maybe you want to go something else.
Saracens obviously nice when it comes to galley versus galley fight, right? But this area might be too short, actually, that we are more seeing like Hulk play, Fire Galley play, and yeah, that's going to be really interesting. And we see Hera is completely skipping all of that. He will play 1 archer range into market, and this will be a relatively fast castle age on the other side. Yo not opening with the stable. He's actually going for the archer range himself.
Okay, are we going to see a lot of Feudal here from Mr. Yo? Because if Hera with the Saracens can use the market for 2 things, trying to go up as quick as possible, or just the opposite, to match up maybe the aggression from the Huns.
But there's not too much aggression coming, right?
For now.
It is only the 1 range. Spearman not really trying to find too much. It is fletching, so there will be some small aggression. Oh, look at Madness Monster.
Bloop. Is that real speed, or they put it slower so we see more time?
It's a bit right? Slow speed there.
Okay, okay.
Last time I've seen it in real life, it moved at that speed.
Okay, stone walls by Mr. Yo. He's stone walling. He has the fletching faster than Hera. He has to be careful now. The micro now is so important. Kill the spear. No, you focus on the archers, but now you need to fight. No. No, don't lose the scout. But now he loses the scout as well. And he's walling, stone walling. Would you make a gate there or just a stone? Whoa.
I'm not
selling everything.
sure if stone gate actually works that easily there, right? Because it's such a weird area. If you build the stone gate, it has to be at the top. But obviously we can still get to the opponent through the top or the bottom. I think a stone gate would have made life easier for Mr. Yo in the long run, yeah.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen now. He's going to move probably to the north. Both are trying to go up to Castle Edge. Hera is going to have another brutal and a smooth transition to the next age. He sell the 200 stone, and he's now on the way to Castle Edge in minute 3:58. Not
Yo, with 3 villagers here, with 3 archers, and that's completely unspotted. This will be tricky. Fletching in.
Reaction? No reaction for Hera. That is not usual happening. He's reacting quite slow for his standard. He lose 1, gonna lose probably 2, even 3 villages. Oh well. Oh well. I don't mind if you lose 3 villages. I mean, you trap me, but I am still killing. Another one is 3 villages down for Hera. That is gonna be lost. It should be lost. There you go. That's worthy.
Yo has to be happy with that. Yeah, is building some skirmishes now against the archers. Can they maybe squeeze through here? No. And Hera only confirmed that now. Send the army back. Now sees the bad news. Can't get the counter-attack rolling for himself. This will be interesting. And Yo, he has his second dock here. Is now going for some fishing ships. This worked out quite nicely for him, but only 1 skirmisher. Maybe we see a transporter map.
Yeah, let's see if he's going to make it. I hope that he's going to think on doing a galley just to explore as well the area. And then if you are going to be against transport, you not only spot it, but you can have the opportunity to take it down. Let's see what's going to happen. Very interesting. Remember, guys, that those Saracen archers, obviously it's stone walls, but they have brutal bonus against buildings, so they could definitely take down those walls faster than any other archers. Still, stone walls is tricky. And Mr. Yo has 7 villages ahead, and it's only going up 30, 40 seconds behind. I don't mind that position. It's true that no army, but what is going to be the following for Yo? Skips or camp archers?
Having the archers out there would feel a bit risky, right? A demo could be around clearing up the whole army. The opponent knows exactly where you are. And yeah, as we see, extra archer ranges. So will be the CA approach by Mr. Yo. Has some villages on stone, so might be thinking about extra town centers.
Wow. He still bought it now a stone after selling it to make another TC. Put his economy most of the times, you know. At least that he's behind and feel that he has to catch up. But if it's not the case, he's always working in his eco.
Well, all in would not make any sense here, right? He's super far away from his opponent. He has no intel. Economies are even. He can just play the long game, especially if he thinks Saracen, super late game against Huns, should be in his favor.
Okay, second TC is gonna be up, and now we need to check your base to see if he's gonna spot those archers soon. Because if not, there's so many villages. The good thing is Taunt Watch is already released, and now you need to react fast, Mr. Yo, and he did it, Nelly, really fast.
Instant reaction. Woodline is still exposed. Obviously doesn't have any way to house wall this one off. This could be a nice entrance, trying to rush out the tower. This is going to be tight, but has some skirmishes around.
Yeah, he has some skins. He's gonna be fine. He has Botkin already for those skirmishes, and now he's gonna try to micro. He's taking a villager. Okay. But the tower is taking another one, and another one, and another one. And now the tower is up, but this is also worth it. 4 villages down. He was like, hey, you take my village, I'm gonna take yours.
And now the crossbows are done. We are adding a Hulk behind this, and Hera can't be too unhappy with this.
Well, it's taking absolutely everything. He's dancing one more time with the archers under the tower. The value for those archers is massive, Nelly.
Hera has to be happy, and all of a sudden, economy pretty much even, some fishing ship advantage here. Hulk, don't think he can do too much, and this could be a long game, ma'am. But still, 2 town centers against only 1.
Yeah, but if it's 2 TCs, you can see how resources collected. Mr. Yo, 400 resources more collected doing Horse Collar. Mr. Yo should have to add another TC soon, or attack more with those good amount of cav archers. What you do then here? Since you are starting to have good amount of cav archers, are you doing more upgrades like ballistic, for example? You got bloodlines already, so why not?
You just go through the middle, why not,
Yeah.
right? It can be the 1 TC all in from Mr. Yo. Tower defense, now tries to save his fishing ships. Good job there, protecting those. And now the first CAs are arriving. Ooh, driving over the monster.
The cav archers are going to make some damage. We need to check now those cav archers that are going to the goal. And the goal is in danger. It's going to take 1 villager down. It's going to take a second one. Husbandry is going to be on a moment there.
And we saw Hera smile. Was that just like, oh god, I forgot that you can just go through the middle?
Yeah, probably. It's like, what? It's here, right? Third town center. And then now what? Because you are having a very good amount of cav archers. Hands are very dangerous here. Siege was shot by Mr. Yo.
Why not, right? 1 TC against 3 TC. He has a bit of water control here behind us as well. He has the army control. Hera is fully open. I would love to see an all-in here out of Yo's position.
Which is not happening. He's doing now the second town center. But can we check if Mr. Yo knows how many town centers Hera has? This village of wood is amazing. Now he sees the second, probably not the third one. He's gonna see now the third one. Now he knows the whole picture. He knows the whole thing, so he has the moment here to decide, but he's attacking in several spots, and you can see he's doing a lot of damage. This is looking really nice for Mr. Yo, really.
He needs to win 3 games in a row. Starting with 1 win would be good for him.
Okay.
Is back at the gold. He's doing all the right things to put Hera in tough situations.
Well, that's another village going down. It's moving away. This is the beauty of the hands, actually. This is where the hands shine in these kind of games.
CA, that's the beauty for them indeed. We have a building at home for Mr. Yo. Might be the university. Thinking about ballistics behind us indeed, and the town center.
Wow.
And that will make it really tricky. And back at the gold.
Now, this is really good for Yo. It's really, really good play by Mr. Yo. Hands are hands for a reason. Ballistic plus 2 armor, 2 town centers is actually really nice for the hands. You are not using any food other than the village, so cav archers that are cheaper as well. Love it. Love it, the game that Mr. Yo is doing right now.
Crossbows will clear up those. CA though, maybe even a block there.
They are so fast. They are so fast with husbandry, really. They are really fast, even faster than Hera's hands. As you can see, Ballistic is going to be there. If he finds those lumberjacks will be great, but he's attacking the goal one more time. How many times has been here?
4 or 5 times, and now with ballistics he might even find 2 villager kills. Let's see if he can dive deep enough. Gets 1 and goes back to the farms again.
Yeah, he's denying all the economy. The efficiency for Hera. Player that probably has the best economy in the community, right? It's below 60%. Why? Because Mr. Yo is raiding everything. But now that micro by the Canadian, amazing. Water, by the way, it belongs also to Mr. Yo. So it can fish even more if he wanted. He has 4 fishing ships and more cav archers. How many archer ranges he has? Can we see that, Vodka? How many archer ranges he has?
Seems like
3. That's solid.
At the moment. Gold is being blocked, but lots of villagers on stone, so not the worst thing here with the Saracen market bonus. You can exchange quite nicely.
Okay, Mr. Yo is still going with those cav archers. He's doing the third town center. I want to see Siege.
There's no upgrades. Like, there's no armor for Hera.
Oh.
Mr. Yo can dive this, I believe.
Yeah, he's doing. He's attacking, he has ballistic. He's killing so many of those. You have to be careful, don't go closer to the TC, but he did a good job. Army numbers 5 to 16. Hera, though, still have more villages, but that's usually what happens when you play against Hera, right?
Yeah, Hera, like, it's crazy how he keeps his economy rolling here, is adding archer ranges. Now the siege is coming. Third town center behind us as well. Again, back at the farms. Only 7 archers out right now. I think Yo can dive this.
Yeah, he's doing it. He is already killing 10 villages for 4. The KD is increasing and increasing and increasing and increasing more and more and more for Mr. Yo. Cav archers is still going all over the map, nearly. He's on the left, on the right, on top, everywhere right now.
5 on stone still. Maybe Yo might be even thinking about a castle drop eventually, but Hera, if he gets 2 Mamelukes, that should be an easy defense.
Okay, he's gonna keep moving. He has to be careful with those cav archers. He's still moving on the north. You can see those 2 cav archers that probably he forgot. Wheelbarrow missing the wood upgrade, but no wheelbarrow for Hera, who is doing under this pressure another town center.
4th town center. Obviously not necessarily to always produce villagers, right? But also just to protect 15 extra.
Yeah, but that's still okay for you, right? Because you are gonna be more idle, you protect, but still you are not spending anything. This game is an amazing one for you. I don't know if he's gonna be able to finish, because we have seen many times how Hera is able to come back like crazy, but hands are hands, Nelly.
Hands are indeed hands, man. And we have the opening with the ram. Some people might be opening Mangano there, but Ram obviously against unprotected buildings a bit faster. And we are nearing down the stone count, man.
Both are having the stone to drop a castle, but well, if you are doing a counter castle, it's not exactly what you want with the stars, right? You are going to be defending okay. 3 farmers working now for Hera. When you are in minute 18 in Empire Wars and Hera has 3-4 farmers, it's because his opponent, something is doing good.
Crazy aggression with all the CA, getting the control there. Hera maybe could have stonewalled behind this as well and tried to make it an aggression on the outside. Only had 2 archers when the first were coming in. Nice dodge there. Now the castle in the middle maybe.
He has to be careful, he's gonna kill some villages with the mango. He only lost 1, he's gonna shoot another one! The mangonel is down! He's down now! No more army in that area. Mr. Yo is having now 16 villages more.
There's another mangonel popping.
He has killed 24. Mangonel is going to be there in a moment. The castle is going to be there. But if Mr. Yo bring everything and the mangonel, he's gonna lose so many. So many. Let's see if the Canadian can be able to make this castle. Because with the mangonel there, might be very hard, but you
nice dodge by Hera. Nice dodge by Hera. Could kill the villagers as well. Decides to go for the crossbows instead. Counter castle, what is happening?
Counter castle, Mr. Yo is going crazy, he's going crazy, he's going crazy. There's another mangonel coming. Yes, it is. He needs to go and kill more and more villages. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 is looking amazing for Mr. Yo, but I'm not sure if he's gonna finish that castle. Nearly. He's finishing or not?
Look at all the villagers that are being pulled by Hera as well. Double mangonel. It will be denied for Mr. Yo, but I don't see how Hera is building his castle as well. And behind this, there's simply more CA coming, and now the economy is in shambles for Hera. He's down to 46 villagers. Yo is sending the boys and the girls and the kitchen thing.
He's sending absolutely everything, but now Hera is sending all his villages to make that town center, because he has 43 only. 43 villages for the Canadian, and it's gonna be a lot less because Mr. Yo is taking absolutely everything.
Population 40 only against 100 here for Mr. Yo. The town center, the castles might not go up. One of Hera goes up. Mr. Yo, can he finish this? Yes, he can.
He finished, and the population for Hera is, well, he's starting the game. 27.
27, perfect population. And
amazing. Amazing game by Yo, nearly.
So Yo, fueled by the Red Bull there, has to be happy with this one. Step 1 out of 3 for his mission for the semi-final.
We know that Mr. Yo is not the most fast player, the APM. You feel that he's not the cleanest build order, but he brings these games.
Stonewall was brilliant, right?
Yeah.
He denied all... The moment Hera had all those crossbows and the archers before, Yo was extremely vulnerable. The Stonewalls bought him so much time, and then the timing on the other side, Yo had just the right amount of 5 skirms, opened the Stonewalls, and Hera didn't have the army to react properly.
Amazing game by him, really. In this one, he played very, very good, but we forget who Mr. Yo is sometimes. A top 4 in the world for how many years?
15?
Forever?
Yeah.
Forever?
Somewhat forever, yeah.
Forever, you know? I mean, forever. Yeah, he started here with those archers. This is the moment that he started to be in a winning position, actually.
That was really, really fortunate for him, yeah. That Hera didn't have any vision, got a nice move there. And now at the same time, you see, on the water, Hera is moving out with his archers, but can't get to the other side.
And he won against Saracens. Saracen's pick was the first one.
Might have been
the first pick, right?
It was indeed.
It was the first pick. It's like a break point here from. If we were talking in like in tennis, right? And this one is. I mean, what to comment here, right, Nelly? I mean, watch and enjoy with the blood, guys.
Yeah, and now the follow-up would have been obviously the Rams being produced out of the Siege Workshop there. The castle of Hera would have fallen. We could not even see a lot of Mamelukes coming out.
Oh, nice, Mr. Yo. Here we are. Chicken. Well, let's see. Yeah, okay.
Uh-oh, someone needs a Red Bull. Reporting. Mr. Yo, look at it. It's like, damn, it's empty.
It's crazy how Mr. Yo, in a way or another, always deliver. In almost every tournament, you know, and it's always nice to cast his cities. He always tries different stuff. But now what we are going to see, focusing the next one. It's going to be home map from Hera.
Yeah, Hera needs to make sure to not get 3-1, right? Let's remember, the moment he wins the second map, he's through in the semifinals. Mr. Yo needs to win 2 in a row. I think Hera might be going for Dorothea Quarry and play an aggressive game with Tatars.
Okay, remember that Mr. Yo need to win to be second or first. If he's winning 3-1, first. 3-2, second. If he loses, then he's third. This is all the possibilities with this matchup happening right now. Okay, let's see. Because we still have left for Yo, the first to pick. He has the Vikings and the Portuguese, while Hera has picked his first 2 picks already.
I think it's Portuguese for Dorothea Quarry, Vikings for Stonedrift, and Glacis. Is that a Britain's play? Is he going for Magyars? That's a big question mark to me. Or is he playing...
Or he's playing Magyars in other map. And then Portuguese.
Magyars and Dorothea Quarry could work out as well. And then Portuguese on Glacis. He might just think, okay, what performs best against humans?
Well, Portuguese, cheaper units in terms of gold. The Gallis are with more HP. Has potential.
He wants to go for some caravels, but we are looking at Magyars here on Dorothea Quarry first.
Okay, Magyars versus Tatars. I love this matchup. The Battle of Cavarches, one of the strongest Cavarches in the game, in case that they go to...
Look at that, both players not having studied the map enough. If you look at the town center, there's a brown road towards the opponent, indicating the shortest distance. Neither of those players knows that. Look at that. And their scouts are on the other side. That could be a massive advantage. Scouting is really low at this point of the game.
Yeah, and you can see how both didn't pay attention to that detail. Do they know?
Maybe not.
Maybe not, right?
It is tricky, right? There's so much on the line. There's so much pressure playing at an offline stage here as well. And
or they know and didn't notice.
Maybe.
Yeah, they just don't think and they are just go right away to any direction. We can see now. Scout, remember, for Magyar, they are cheaper and they have forging for free. So it can be very, very important to start properly here, be chaotic, but Tatars get bonus with the hill advances. And there's many hills in this one.
Yeah, that's the main reason why we want to see Tatars here, right? Yeah. You do more damage downhill. You always get 25% and an additional 25% points on top there. Massive walls here by Hera.
Wow. He's spending a lot of resources. Not only villas, but resources. Like how many? 1, 2, 3.
That's an exposed villager.
Nah, that should die, especially against Magyar. There you go. Village down. And you took so much damage? Not really.
One spear hit only. Bloodlines already. Mr. Yo really wants to follow it up. Is he going double stable here?
Can we check?
Or is it an archery?
With 20 on foot?
We saw the second
double
stable. No villager on gold. He really wants to put on the pressure.
Well, I want to see then the +1 armor. I mean, to go double stable, +1 armor and domination, but he can... No, I dive in. Here you have to dive in. Hera,
I'm not sure. 5 seconds before Bloodlines against Hera, the probably best quick wall in those situations. I'm not sure if diving in... You already have so much.
But you are spending Bloodline, sorry. I'm sure that Hera, if you see all this approach, he might wall the TC.
Yeah, maybe, but then you still have Bloodline Scouts alive, right? Instead of having lost everything and still spent the same resources.
Okay. Let's see. No, we Mr. Yo. Now he will go in. But he's walling. He's walling in front of the town center as we were talking. He's going to wall.
Yo needs to send builds. I think he's sending builds. He needs to break the walls. Let's go.
Towers. He's going to go.
Full aggression.
Full aggression.
Scouted by Hera. Beautiful move, beautiful awareness. Let's see how he reacts. Maybe going on to stone himself. Has gold in the back. Yo, losing a bit of time.
Hera want to go to the fast castle. He has no goal even with selling, but I think he's not selling the stone. He's doing a tower. Where's doing the tower? On
Perfect.
the goal.
Perfect move by Hera.
Perfect tower. Oh, if he see he can chop.
Over chop
If he see he can chop, please.
At the left-hand
Explore.
side.
No, don't go
Goes
there.
for the
Go
tower.
around. Can you put the fog of war, please?
I think he didn't see the wall.
Didn't see that one. He need to see that. Oh my God! You can, for those people that don't know well the game, you send the villager there. You chop the tree. You can put a palisade yourself and go in right away, and then make a tower inside
and block the gold that way, right? Or with all the scouts, you can just go through
It's
it.
open!
He's going through it. Hera, the quick bolts. That's what I said before. He is the best in this case. House. Palisade behind. Maybe the
It's
palisade.
open. It's still open. It's still open. It's still open. I think
Is
it's
it?
open.
Is it, ma'am?
It's not open. But it's
And
gonna open.
the gate might be low HP.
Yeah, it's
Scouts
gonna
backing
open.
out.
He
goes
opened now.
through.
He's going through. He needs to still see the palisade. If you see the palisade, well, he's not mining a storm now, but he's taking the villagers. You know, it's worth it. This Hera has no army, but now has no resources. His economy. What economy?
Oh God, that's
Yes,
so
now.
low. 0 military, but that's a lot of scouts lost. He had 11 scouts, now down to 3. Those were nice kills for Yo, but that's also the end of his aggression.
Well, he's doing fletching. With fletching, he's taking the goal.
Is he? Could we see the range there?
I think so. Let's check it
On the
forward.
tower. Right now, we see
Yeah, you can put the range with LQ. Professional.
LQ, okay.
Yeah, and it will show it.
I think the observer's breaking his hands right now, trying to find the hotkeys. Armor upgrade behind this. So Yo is actually not stopping. Also has the dock behind this.
Still going.
Better economy. Is getting some oysters, is getting some fish.
Population is still amazing, but what is gonna do now, Hera?
He's trying to go for CA.
I will break this, but he's still open there. The
Yeah,
palisade
it is
there,
tricky,
you know.
man. He doesn't
I know,
see it right. Yeah, but I know. I feel. I share your excitement.
I feel bad for him that he didn't see it, you know. But now he's still trying. I mean, those scouts don't die easily. They don't die easily. They don't die easily. He can't take the village. He's touching the arrows, but he's gonna be able to take the. If he take inside, if he get inside, sorry. He's gonna kill
Hera is
everything.
doing a great job here. The tower keeps shooting in. Those scouts' HP are lost. Maybe a bit carelessly.
Yeah, but...
Great move by Hera. What a hold, what a hold. If those scouts are getting in with all the low HP builds, that could be the game. But he is now getting onto CA, even can squeeze out Botkin. A reasonable recovery by Hera.
Yeah, it's very nice. But he still have 15 villas less. 15 villas less.
But he's
going to
castle
the
edge ahead.
fishing ships, you know?
He's castle edge ahead, right?
Yeah, but look at the resources. It's going to be there. Huh? And he has one cav archer. Those scouts with all the upgrades are going to hold those cav archers. At least that he get, what, 10, 15. But has he has resources to get that many? He's going to see now the palace. Go there! I'm moving! Go there! But he's not going. He's on the way to castle. He never explored for a potential hole.
Yeah.
You know that it could be. And now he's doing millions of towers at home. He's now going in scary mode activated, but it's only 3 cav archers. He is not really aware that he did a lot of damage. Resources collected for Yo, 1,300 more. The position is, for Yo, better than he think. And he can garrison those fishing ships to do damage, and he didn't.
Yeah.
He can kill those
Should've
cav
saved that
archers.
one. Now goes for a Hulk here. Quite an interesting choice. Maybe
better a galley, no?
A galley feels more natural. And yeah, I think Yo's position is reasonable. Will lose a fishing ship though. Indeed, could have been saved.
He can kill. I think he should commit, and he will kill those cav archers with the scouts.
It's not that easy, right?
They're
they
faster.
can go on a hill. They're slightly faster. The Hulk is trying to help out as well. Mr. Yo's trying to intercept. Yo is also fine, just waiting to Castle Age and then get light cav and husbandry.
Yeah, and what you do now, exactly that. You do
is
now.
it
He's
a
doing an
range?
archery range. Yes.
What is he trying to go for? Skirms?
Some skins, maybe. I don't know.
That would be a bit of a surprise to me. I thought he would just play full cavalry here. The A switch would really surprise me.
He's doing university. Hera's economy is still really weak. 5 on food only. He's trying to mass.
He's totally fine with 5 on food, right? He
Yeah.
has Bloodlines, he has Botkin. Those are the most important upgrades. Now most of it should go onto gold and wood. What are those villages up to? Can they repair this? Feels like for now they can. Scout numbers are looking solid. No second armor that can be afforded by Mr. Yo right now.
Yeah, he's doing the lighted upgrade. Remember that those scouts will get the +2 attack for free. It's gonna be now husbandry as well, so those scouts are going to be very quick. Botkin arrow for the tower. What about the guard tower there even? Will be very annoying. That tower would never go down. Maybe it's too much, I know, but...
Guard tower, exactly. We don't have the university. We don't really want to invest into this. And even then, like, this is one gold spot, right? We have so much gold in the middle. Hera could just move around. And indeed, Mr. Yo is now switching into CA himself.
Yeah, he's doing the university then. He's doing university at home, I believe. He's going to go Cav Arches himself. Remember, guys, that Tatars get not only the heal advantage with the bonus, that they get Thambrin for free, and now he has Ballistic and Husbandry. The numbers still belong to Mr. Yo, but the quality of those numbers I'm not so sure. He's diving in with the light caps. He's gonna try to find some damage. Hera will have to wall more. Those light caps, now he's gonna see the palisade that he could have taken down. Yes, it is there.
I think just going out there makes so much more sense.
Need to go away.
Except that you lose 1-2 light cav. You kept the army at home for so long. That has to be worth something here. I think you could have suicided all your light cav, maybe killing 4 or 5 villagers, but then Hera has an army that you might not contest in the long run.
Resources for Mr. Yo is still really good. He's doing Boso. He doesn't have yet Ballistic. He's gonna try to go inside and take maybe the tower. I don't know. Well, it's getting time for himself, Mr. Yo, basically.
He just wants to get to CA numbers, right? Faster production there for Magias, but still, the normal fight like CA versus CA will be always better for Tatars.
Absolutely. He's gonna break there. No, he's not, but he's still going away. Ooh,
he traps himself.
He can go away now.
Taking the fight is, I think, the only way what he can do now.
Yeah, and kill as much as he can. He needs to use those. He's gonna make ballistics, trying to kill so many, but he's not gonna kill so many. Thambrin helps a lot also in those moments. He needs to now dodge the arrows. He's not doing it. Army numbers now more for Hera, and look the damage he's doing now. But with all those, he's still 5 villas ahead. The damage he did before Mr. Yo was really big.
Crazy how Hera is in this game, how he gets so many CA. Indeed, food economy wasn't great, and now he's rushing the tower.
Yeah, well, but that has 2 villas only. He lost already a couple of them, so he's gonna take the tower. But that tower has done a lot of damage. He's now coming with more Cav Arches. Cav Arches now is 21-10. Definitely Mr. Yo need to put more numbers there. Armor now, no armor even for Hera. But what next? More archery ranges maybe for Yo? Or start to make TCs? Because
Hera's gold is running out in the back here. Perfect timing to free up the front. What a nice hold for him. And he can now go for all those oysters as well. CA count simply inferior here for our Magia player.
Yeah, you have to be careful. He need to micro a little bit better. Look at the armor. He need to go back. 11 army to 24. Hera is playing insane. What a moment has Mr. Yo here, you know, if he break it in that moment will be huge. Skirmishes now, sending so many villas to take the goal for the Oysters, but Cav Arches on that hill, and now at least Skirmishes. You like the transition to Elite Skirmishes? He's gonna be able to hold with the Skirmishers against these Cav Arches? I'm not sure.
I think if you go for Elite Skirmisher, maybe opening with them might have been an option as well. He saw the numbers being so high. This will be tricky to hold. He is running away with the villagers to the corners, trying to pray that Hera's not finding them.
Well, he take one down, but those towers are now helping a lot. He's going full to the corner. It's great taunt center by Yo, and now gonna make another great TC here if he has the wood. Hera's micro is insane.
Yeah. Look at the KD, absolutely brutal.
It's insane. But resources? 2,200 more for Yo. You know?
Doesn't matter if you throw all those resources away, right?
Yeah, you have to make more army, right? 3 taunt centers. But the game is going for a stage where Mr. Yo is going to try to go for the long game. And in a long game, Tatars or Magyars? If that happened, the long game.
Super long game, I probably like Magyars a bit more.
All right.
The question is like how stable the game is going to be, right? Like, it's so easy to get raided here still. Both players relatively open, expanding the economy to the front. It would be really weird to see like completely even.
Yeah, but the 2 extra TCs from Yo, completely opposite side. One in one corner, one in the other. So you are raiding this area. So if you're still doing some skirmishes and Mr. Yo managed to keep the food production, which he's doing right now, the village production, he will be ahead in village. Obviously, it's triple the army. He see that farm there, but the TC is there. So let's see what's gonna happen here.
And our water control is changing. Yo without any fish. Hera is adding the fishing ships himself. Can get more food, can get more gold that way. Those CA should not really get too much done. Skirm defense is reasonable, but Hera with the forward siege workshop.
Ooh, they will take because he was confident, and now 1 village down, 2 down, gonna be 3 down. He's taking so many villages down, and you can see how now Mr. Yo is ahead with 2 2 villages, army numbers is still double, yes, but well, yes, it skims and he's still gonna make a lot of damage here.
And crazy, when the CA are coming in, we saw a smirk on Hera's face again. As if like he is like, oh god, I'm so much better, but like, Yo gets so lucky.
Yeah, well, he deleted the palisade and he was there with the cavalry. He's taking so many villages here. Whoa, look at the village number now. Army number though, Hera has a lot. What he will do, Mr. Yo now? Skims, more towers, siege at home.
Second armor upgrade on the skirms could really help him quite a bit. Is rushing out another archer range. Feels like he can't really get the numbers, but the archer ranges are not really producing right now.
Look at the score. Mr. Yo is still with the score lead, and population is almost the same. Completely different composition. More villages for Yo, a lot more army for Hera. And now, Mr. Yo, please, see this. You have to see this quicker against the Canadian, because the Canadian is not going to give you a second to breathe.
So much gold floating for Mr. Yo. Maybe a market could be an option there.
That he has? Or he's doing now, on the right? I think he's doing a building now.
He's doing a building on the right-hand side. Could be an option to buy himself a bit more food. This is another archer range. How many archer ranges does he have?
He has 3 now, I think.
And then he goes up to 4.
Oh, he has the market
He
still.
switches back to CA. Interesting. And that's an interesting siege workshop. Questionable if that one goes up.
He's not gonna make it. He's gonna lose those villages. Reaction on point. He lost only 1. Siege will be deleted probably. How many skims he got? Still with only 1 armor. The second, as you mentioned, will be great. But Echo Upgrades are a lot better for Yo as well. He's gonna take the Mangonel now.
Barely not taking the full shot there. That could have been the full clear up against all those skirmishes. And then there's no answer against the army of Hera here, who is now adding some knights himself behind it and gets the armor upgrade.
If Mr. Yo stabilizes, I prefer Mr. Yo position.
Absolutely, but that's a big, big if, man, right? It is Tatar's mass CA Mangonel on a hill. This is the dream scenario. Hera behind this has the water.
Well, now the guard tower make a lot of sense. It does. He has at home, and he will make. If you do guard towers, this push is going nowhere.
That's true. That's true. If we get enough towers out, would be a great option here for the Magia player. Maybe a good Mangonel hit. Hera not really looking right now.
Hera is not looking. Hera is not looking. Hera is not looking. Good shot. He's taking many. He has to be careful. He's not going to take more, but well, he do 4 or 5 cavalry, and then he's going to attack again. He has now cavalry and skirmishes, and look at now the army numbers from Mr. Yo. He has knights, yes, but you are creating a lot of knights, and your economy is not the greatest. You need to kill those knights, and those skirmishes are definitely now going to take those cavalry down.
Well, if it isn't for Hera's great micro, right?
Yeah.
And the Knights are still doing reasonable work. The CA of Yo went down, and it feels like both players with heavy losses here.
Yeah, a lot losing. A lot lost by both. Has to be careful. There's a ram. He's doing a Mangonel. Yes, he's producing more and more cavalries and skins, and another Mangonel is coming. Well, now doing even a light cap. He has to be careful, Mr. Yo. Don't lose that. The Mangonel. Not achieved too much. It's coming with 2 Mangonels. You need something else there. You can't lose those bullets in this corner.
Yeah, feels like that would be the end for Mr. Yo, but his production simply isn't there. He's still going for some CA, some skirmishes as well, but there's no defense, and a Mangonel or double Mangonel together with the Ram should deal with TC quite quickly. Could be 14 dead builds.
Let's see what he's going to be able to do here. He's still with 17 villages more, but that can change really fast. He's sending army now. He's going to try to force him to dive, and then with the villages try to kill the Ram. Yeah, let's see, it's gonna happen or not. He's sending all his army there, he's still behind in military, but the village number, well, 4k resources more for Mr. Yo. It's crazy how this game is going, Nelly.
Really interesting how this one is playing out. Skirmishes around, trying to deal with the CA. More army coming from Hera there as well. Both players realizing that this corner is so important for the outcome of the game.
But look at the castle. Just make a castle in that corner. I wouldn't be surprised that he's doing a castle there. He has 700 stone. You don't want to lose that corner. Like, it's a lot of villages.
That you're forcing all your 40 villagers there. Oh, this is risky. This is risky. The moment those CA die against the Mangonels, all the villagers might die as well. Those are low HP knights. What is Hera going to do? He has 3 Mangonels here. Can Mr. Yo get this castle up? It's a big question mark.
He need to make it. He need to make it. He need to make it. Cavalries, more cavalries are coming. It's 13 army versus 19. It's not a lot of army for Hera. But why not to make a siege workshop yourself? Or couple of knights. He's doing the knights, he's standing skills. Mr. Yo is surviving this game, and I don't even know how he's still surviving the game. Cavarch is taking the knights, going with the village. He's still trying to do the job. He's doing knights, but I don't know where the knights are. He's doing a Hulk to save the castle.
The CA, they're trying to intercept behind it. The skirmisher numbers basically non-existent now, and that castle's taking a lot of damage. Fourth mangonel. I'm not even sure. It will be so tricky to get proper mangonel shots out, though.
Need to go around the TTC at the back because he can. The knights are coming. 2 knights are coming. Remember, they had the +2 attack. Cavarches are going to be there. He made him to move, and now he can make maybe the castle. He's gonna be able to do it or not. The castle need to be up. No, he's not doing it because Hera is micro like a beast. Really.
Incredible ground attacks there against the knight. They came in with so low HP. Mr. Yo is trying to finish this one. What are the percentages on this castle? It has to be close. Oh, only 80%. More villagers dying. But so many villagers dying.
But there's a mangonel down. He's taking one down. He's gonna kill now another. No, he got it one down, and now where is the village? In the damn hell.
TC down. Villagers can't be saved. Incredible push there by Hera. And I questioned the castle there at the top. It forced him to put everything in there. And Hera had all the production. What an incredible push.
What incredible push by the Canadian, who is now ahead. 4 villages, well, 3 villages. He's taking out 2 mangonels now. More is killing the mangonels now, Mr. Yo. But he's late. Well, not late, but will be better before, right?
Villagers still relatively even, right? The boom in the corner was really nice for him. The CA should be taking out the mangonels, though, and Mr. Yo might have deleted that castle. Isn't too far away from getting a new one, though. Bought another 100 stone, and then he could go for Marauders, could go for the mass Tarkan spam, which would be great against what Hera is putting on the map right now.
Tarkans with Magyars, I'm not sure.
Oh, wrong sim.
This was the previous one.
Why did I see Mr. Yo as Hans? Okay.
Well, because was the previous series, no problem. But still, those units in this situation, the unique units from Magyar would be great. It's crazy that after all this, and Mr. Yo losing 40 villages, he's still 5,000 resources almost ahead, collected, and the same village number, because Hera, 5 farmers in minute 32.
That's a lot of exposed villagers, though.
5 farmers, and
we have a demo. We have a demo for Hera. Could be used at one point later on against all those villagers. It goes up.
Mr. Yo is still in a decent position after all this.
It is against 20 military,
look at the castle.
Right?
Look at the castle now. The castle is there, so all that. Imagine if he's taking that army. Demo.
Yeah, but how is he taking that army? Right?
Did he see it?
Slightly.
Well,
okay,
the guard tower is needed, but now you can go forward thanks to that castle.
Well, you can still take out the starting TC, right? And all the production there. You can't push forward at the top, but still.
Chain Bard and armor. Skirmishes is coming. He's gonna make unique units. He's doing a lot of unique units. Those unique units take the mangonels so fast.
Once they get there, right? The CA will try to prevent exactly that. No more chance for guard towers here. The university is down, and that's 6 mangonels on a hill from Tatars.
Yeah, but army numbers, I see good army numbers now. 28 to 35, 93 villas, 91. Seriously, and maybe unexpected for many. The best, the closest series of the day so far, you know, with a crazy game already. It's coming now with many unique units. All that army is going to go down nearly. He's going to kill absolutely everything, and now Mr. Yo is going to clean all the army from Hera. He's going to take absolutely everything, and you can see how he took 6 mangonels in 2 seconds.
But where are the skirms? Where are the skirms to clear up the CA now, right?
He's trying to counter-attack. In the middle of the map. What is this? What are you sending there, man?
Just imagine those skirms arrived with the army now and could have taken a fight against all the CA. That would have been the swing that Mr. Yo would have dreamt of. He is now investing into more water.
Okay, and now who has little farmers is Mr. Yo. You need a lot more farmers because Hera is starting to get his farming going. It's going to be very dangerous. It's true that we see 3 TCs. Nobody's taking their rallies and potentially good raiding.
Game is way too wild to take any relics here, right?
Yes.
It's just so intense, and those villagers, they have to run.
Ooh, he's taking some, but I really don't understand why the skins were there. Like, serious, I'm with you.
Maybe
like, that was a moment to clean all.
Yeah, but
then again, mind that he coming the skin from behind.
Oh yeah, that would have been the dream, right? Let's take a look here. That could be a good fight for Mr. Yo.
Yeah, he has the heal now. Those unique units are still really good. He's taking now few bullets as well. He has the heal advantage. Still Thambrin, while no Thambrin. +2/+2. Army numbers more for Mr. Yo, but look at Hera's. Ooh! He didn't see this. It's too many things happening, even for Hera.
Yeah, feels like it's CA doing a good job of dodging all those shots, and it is Galley approach here. Tries to clear up the docks. And obviously deny Hera from all the oysters.
There's a lot of gold in that area that it can be very, very nice. Mr. Yo definitely need more farmers because Hera is starting to get crazy, closer and closer to the Imperial. Maybe he has to be careful to that, you know, because Mr. Yo is having a lot of farming, and if you go up to Imperial, you kind of stop your production.
Maybe
it can be snowballing.
Get the castle up first, right, and then think about imping, but he's back. Look at that, he's producing army again. He knows, exactly like in the first game, right? Where we felt like, okay, there might be a timing here for Mr. Yo for a big castle age attack. Hera, careful enough.
So the castle on the left, kind of in the middle of the map there, but not definitely aggressive castle, trying to protect his base. He's now coming with Galley. He's going to take some more villages here. The schemes are, those two schemes are in danger. More villages going down from Hera. He still have now 120, so he's in a very good position. Now Mr. Yo with a lot of farms as well. Wild game. The scores say that Hera is ahead because he has killed a lot more units. But Mr. Yo with 4k resources collected more, who is really having the advantage still because the map is big and there is now 2 castles on the map for Mr. Yo to cover his economy.
It feels like Hera has the better setup, right? It will be the castle, it will be the CA. He can get basically everything that he wants, like full Hussar, full heavy CA. Kind of the composition that Mr. Yo wants to go for as well, but he's just further away from it.
Okay, 50 farmers, 14 on gold. Yeah, if he stopped doing, if he and those villages, he's up to Imperial as well.
Oh yeah, 5 villagers there.
Yeah, he's doing that.
Just wait a bit, or don't queue anything anymore, and we will go into really nice and long game potentially, both with 150 population as well.
Yeah, he will need cav archers, and if you get the late army, Magyars is better. Those cav archers, I know that they have +7 armor, the Tatars, but those Magyars composition is just brutal. 50 farmers, 22 on gold. They could start to think to get some relics. Mr. Yo has 2 close to his base. Hera has also another 2. Those skirmishes are going to the hell probably after this battle. Well, he doesn't mind if he kills cav archers.
Yeah, that's good. That's good for him.
Yeah.
Just wants to decimate the numbers there. Skirms are not really scaling that much compared to the CA here from Hera. I just checked the tech tree when it comes to water as well, because Yo is investing so much. Has Cannon Galleons, does not have elite Cannon Galleons and not heavy demo. The rest of the upgrades are available for him.
Okay, he's gonna have a stone for another castle soon. Will you make the 3rd castle from Yo in the area that he lost that one? And then you are kind of covering all the map?
At the top, next to the siege workshops here, if you can, right? It can be risky though.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. We have now so many galleys. All the eco upgrades now for Mr. Yo as well. Look at the eco upgrades for Hera.
Bit underwhelming for his standards, right?
Great.
Yeah.
Well, now Mr. Yo will have everything. Well, I don't mind aiding that castle because he's setting up all that economy in that corner, so now he's full protected as well.
Like, he will be really well set up when it comes to protection for all his farms. Now Hera is catching up with all the upgrades. This game can take quite some time.
Yeah, and knowing Mr. Yo, he doesn't care the score right now. He's gonna be fine. He has a good population, 155 Hera, 184, 140 villages as well. Cap ramps, +3 chemistry. And maybe Hera is gonna be surprised that his opponent in 25 seconds is gonna be an Imperial himself as well. And with the water control, that can be interesting with the Cannon Galleons as well.
But again, no elite Cannon Galleons, still a lot of exposed area here. And the pressure on the right-hand side will be interesting. Not sure how this will play out. And he wants to clear up the water. No demos around. And I think with the hill, this could be Hera's win.
Yeah, let's see if he's gonna take all those galleys. I think he will. He's doing the +4. I think Mr. Yo is not, it doesn't bother too much in the water. Yeah, I mean, he's not micro, so he has to don't care. He's doing the +4 armor, and those unique units, that by the way, he did only the tech that cost only food. He's not spending any gold in the unique units. Very nice, but now Mr. Yo need to do what, Nelly?
He's going for heavy warships, so maybe he wants to replace, and he's going for galleons. He's also going for elite Magyar Hussar. This will be his approach. Still not the greatest setup, right? He still would like to have some more time. Hera basically pop 200, still missing the wood upgrade. Yeah, we can see that. But Mr. Yo only at pop 160.
Heavy Cav Archer or Magiar Khazar. And he's doing the castle in the spot we mentioned. With a +3, he's gonna have all protection.
Yeah, that's a good setup for him, right? Now the fight through the middle, that could be a lot of exposed villagers. And CA squeezing through and actually finding the spot between the castles. What a great fight by Hera.
Yeah, but now he's gonna come. He killed all those light guys. Those unique units are OP, are really, really good. He's gonna come now to defend this. Well, he's gonna come and he has the castle. There's even a monk trying to convert. Not happening. Khazars now from Hera. He loves this. He loves the late game with those beautiful Khazars. Chemistry already. And where's the new unique unit? Well, in the middle of the map. Again, letting this kind of unprotected. Oh boy, what's happening here? Population is still a lot better for Hera, but can Mr. Yo come back here or not? He's gonna raid now.
Elite Magiar Khazar probably considered to be the best unit in the game that does not cost gold. So great when it comes to raiding, great against siege as well. Can even take fights against all the CA. Nice quick wall there by Hera. Mr. Yo, he still wants more time though.
Yeah, and he needs to repair that castle that is flashing in the mini-map. As we can see, he's repairing, yes, 2 trebuchets, so many units. He needs to send more and more armies. He's going to try to make some raid. Mr. Yo is very well known for shining these kind of games at the end of the game. But Hera, it's not bad either.
Yeah. Hera is getting close to his perfect setup as well, right? He's at 60 farmers, Khazars and TBCA. Could make an argument that 144 villagers might be a bit too much there.
Well, Yo is close.
Yeah.
Yo is now close. 156 as well. Army numbers are going down for Hera. Closer and closer. Bozo now. That economy bonus. The castle still repaired. Those galleons are helping quite a bit. And now he's sending all the army. Those threats are going to disappear. They are going to disappear with those Magiar Khazars. He's going to take it down. And I really love Magiars for the late game. If Mr. Yo with 66 farmers is able to stabilize, gonna be very dangerous civilization matchup here for the Canadian.
Castle is being saved.
And now he can go back.
Now he can indeed go back. Enough skirmishes there to deal with all the CA. Hera can't really engage into this. This is obviously still at pop limit. But what are the next steps? Relics, 2 for Mr. Yo. Hera with only 1.
2 relics for Yo. It's still with the hand card. Now all the average conscription. Can we check if Mr. Yo did conscription as well? Remember, that upgrade is 33% faster production. And he did it. He got it. So, are we gonna see only unique units, Nelly? Or at some point, Mr. Yo will go to make his cav archers, best cav archers in the game, in my opinion?
He ideally wants to go for it, right? Right now he doesn't have enough gold control, so can't really go for it. He will mainly go for the raids, trying to intercept, trying to starve all the gold away from Hera first, and then try to take this option himself later.
+4. Those +4 is going to be for now for the skirmishes, but he has a lot of skirms. 5. And now 38 unique units. He has to be careful. He's defending, but he's attacking at the same time. Is this attack maybe even going to help Hera because he has too many villages?
I'm not sure, right? He is the one that probably has a very good eye on how many villagers he wants to have. Well, we see a lot of upgrades for Mr. Yo coming in. Galleons are trying to come in with the defense here. That's still some exposed farmers in the center. It feels like Hera can't really push, is preparing some traps.
Oof, the farms are going down from Hera. He's having now 33 idols. He's raiding absolutely everything. Both players nearly 200 population both. How this game is in this state with the aggression we got from the start. From the very start with the double stable.
Yeah, that's a crazy game, right?
Yes.
It was so good at the start. I only now start to remember again.
It was non-stop. It was non-stop from minute 0.
Yeah, it could have been a 6-7 minute game, right?
Yeah.
And now 50 minutes later.
We're getting there. He's doing Hitman Tremor Crane. He's doing all the upgrades, Thumbrin, heavy cav archers, party and tactics. Mr. Yo is known for being absolutely beast. Look at the castles he's doing there. Mr. Yo has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 castles. Hera, 1, 2, 3, 4 castles. This game will go for the time limit. It's likely possible.
Very likely, yeah. As likely as counting with MEMP is a good idea if you want to improve on your counting till 5.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be now. So many unique units, army numbers. He's doing all the upgrades now. And now you need to start to think about the score. Hera's score is 2,000 points ahead, and it's dangerous.
That's the KD, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Yo is cost efficient when it comes to gold, but overall cost efficiency, probably not that much.
How many traps he got? One. He's doing the upgrade for the trebuchets as well. Expensive one, but it gives you guys 19 range of those trebuchets. Plus with Siege Engineer is 19 range and Siege Rams as well. Wow.
Why are we not seeing Flaming Camels?
Oh.
Flaming Camels would be perfect, no?
Yeah. Would be amazing here.
Perfect answer there against...
Players are never doing it in NVIDIA. They forget.
Poor.
I think they forget.
Yeah.
I think they forget. So many units. Let's see now. Because you have now all the best units from both players. Definitely not all together. Oh, there's some galleons still. How is the score? He's getting closer. But he will need to kill many units. The traps are coming. Mr. Joyce is starting to be dangerous in this game. That army is going to be dangerous. If he micro properly, I know that he has siege rams, but how many rams? None. He's doing the first one now.
Now the first one only. And CA count, not that scary though. We are at 11 right now. Siege rams at the side. Oh, that's a nice hidden idea there.
Yeah, but he's taking a castle. That castle will go down eventually. He's repairing with not so many villages. I think he should go with the unique units. Can we put the Fog of War for Mr. Yo? He doesn't know what is behind there. So he doesn't know if there is also army in that one.
He just saw the CA as well, right?
Yeah. But if he dive with those units, he kill everything there. Those are also having a special bonus. So, okay.
So some CA going to the other side. Mr. Yo sees all of that. Still has 9 galleons trying to help out. Gives him some vision. 2 traps of Hera. Moving back, and we are 20 minutes away from the end of the game.
This castle he's doing is... Oh, well, both are thinking the same area. Very important. You have a stone, you have gold. You are getting a lot of map control and resources. The score is a bit closer. Not too much closer. 1.6k ahead, and now the castle is going to be there. Well. Shoppers is doing all the upgrades.
The Zappers is indeed
all
fun.
the upgrades, but now you need to be careful. It's so many units. The Rams are going to go down, and I think Mr. Yo will have army and out here to hold and make the castle. If he loses, fine. He preferred to kill units here.
Yeah, maybe this is close, I believe. Maybe taking the engagement on both sides. Who has the better economy to replenish all this? Feels like not enough villagers for Hera on gold.
Those cavards, look how he's dodging the arrows with those cassats. It's micro, and even in those kind of moments.
Flaming Camel.
Flaming Camel there, but he took all the trebuchets in the other side. The score is slightly closer, 1.2k nearly. But that castle will be up now from Hera.
So you're struggling a bit on the top, but pushing at the bottom at the same time. That castle has to be cancelled. No chance that he gets this one up. Surrounded by all the army, 20 population behind. More Elite Magier Hussar in the queue. Also tries to go for more CA, pushing in further at the bottom.
And also trying to crane all the armies for both players. Hera has all the eco. Yes, he has all the eco upgrades done. Maybe if it's about points, you should do also the infantry upgrades. Yeah, everything counts, right?
We'll give you some small point advantage indeed. And Yo, well, he needs to cancel that castle, otherwise he will lose all the resources more.
He cancelled it. He has 900 stone again back, and then make it maybe here in this area. We'll see, 66 army, 73. Who will believe that how this game started, and with the crazy push, we will go to the time limit.
Absolute madness, absolute madness. What an incredible game that the two of them are putting in. Quickly a reminder, if Hera wins this game, he is through into the semifinals. Mr. Yo needs to win 3-1 in this whole set to get his ticket in the semifinals. Both players guaranteed to make playoffs.
And then we were thinking about, oh, well, Hera and Mr. Yo may not playing his best. Mr. Yo is playing insane.
Insane.
I mean, really insane. Sirius is doing right now. We're on a 1-1, and now let's see if he's going to be able to take those. The key, in my opinion, nearly is the Cav Archers. I mean, who is losing the Cav Archers that obviously Hera has 61. It's gonna be really rough. It can change completely the game. Who is losing the Cav Archers?
Yeah.
It's gonna be able with those unique units and these Cav Archers to take those, and if you got that numbers.
It is split up, right? And Hera is on the hill, right? This fight would be bad for Mr. Yo right now. That's why he's going through, getting raided here at the side. Hera split up with all his CA though. Some losses here.
Yeah, but he's losing also Cav Archers himself. He has to be careful. A lot of resources for both. I will take the monastery, honestly. Those are 2 relics. Take the monastery. Will take it really fast, but he's here now, trying to get the economy. 200 population for both, really. He's still 200 population for both, and Mr. Yo, 73 army now, 75 for Hera, both with the same amount of army. He'll advantage now for those crazy Magyars Cav Archers. The score is still similar. It's not getting any closer, 1.5k, but well, that monastery and the relic is going to be down.
Well, he will take that. Those CA in the back, well, some destruction there. Farmers are not really collecting too much, only 29 on food just a second ago. Monastery is down, the extra range for the CA really helping out, but it feels like Hera should be clearing this one up eventually.
Yeah, he has to be careful. It's still numbers very high for both players. The score is still about the same. It's not changed at all. KD is impressive. Oh!
Another castle down.
And another castle down. He's in 2 spots at the same time. At the same time now, Mr. Yo. Okay.
What an incredible game. Hill advantage again for Mr. Yo. Hera wants to take the uphill fight. Feels like this is good enough for him. But remember, more damage output, more range on those CA compared to what Hera has.
Mr. Yo for the first time in a long time with more army than Hera. More army than Hera. The score is getting a little bit closer. It's still not a note. Only 14 minutes left. 14 minutes left. We're going to have the alert for the last years in a moment there for the players. And the score is still almost the same. Gonna make another castle, and army numbers dropping and dropping, but the economy now for Hera, 100 villages, 111 for Yo, and look how he's killing so many units. 4 trebuchets coming, the traps are key, but the score is still growing like crazy for the Canadian.
It feels like Yo is getting more castles up while Hera is losing his. This will make it impossible for Hera to find proper raids in the future, and we will just have army clash against each other. Still 63 CA on the field though.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
That's incredible that he keep those numbers in cav arches. But Mr. Yo has 21, 30 in the queue. 30 cav arches in the queue. I mean, he need to delete villages, baby.
112 villages feels like a good number. Has 3 more in the queue. Hera thinking about taking the engagement here. Not all the army together for Mr. Yo, while it feels like every single unit of Hera is on the screen.
Look at the bottom as well, it's incredible. Can we put the picture on picture because they some crazy raids. It's insane how both players are attacking Hera. 100 army, 100 army, the Canadian, and incredibly raid by Yo. The score is still ahead by a lot for Hera, and Mr. Yo might be like, what else I have to do? I'm killing the castles, I have castles all over the map. Check out the mini-map, it belongs to Mr. Yo, but still the Canadian is holding so well. Or maybe not with 88 villagers.
40 villagers on gold against only 2 on gold. See, every single CA that goes down, it will be really tough for Hera to replace. Well, Yo absolutely has that option. This army is tough to dwindle down, but if there's a chance, it might be with the Mega Hussar here from Mr. Yo.
He needs to kill those units. If he kills those units, there's no cav archers in the queue. No more cav archers in the queue, but 80 hussars in the queue. Which right now I don't know if it's ideal, because it might take a lot of a score as well. Anyway, population is finally dropping for both. 170 for Hera, 178 for Yo, which is not dropping a lot, right? And now, only 1 trap. The score is still, believe it or not, the same. 2,000 score difference all the time. Because both are trading pretty much the same. So Mr. Yo needs to take a lot more units, because Hera has 100 army on the field.
If you use a Mega Hussar to kill a villager, and the Mega Hussar dies, that will be bad for your score.
Yes.
Raiding is not the most important thing anymore here. It is something for the super... Exactly. You need to kill the units, you need to kill buildings, you need to take better fights, and we see Mr. Yo feels like he needs to take the engagement, maybe waiting for all the units, maybe waiting for problem. It could have been an option here. He takes the fight anyways.
He's taking the fight, he has to take it, there's no time, there's no time, there's no time, there's no time. He's taking so many units here, but it is a no. It seems like not. Hera is... He did so many things well in this game, but the most is that he keeps those cav archers alive all the time. It's him microing every single unit. Look at the cav archers, 50 is still alive and he's not producing.
Absolutely
crazy.
Them. Push out the bottom here. We are 98 years away from the game ending. Whoever has the higher score wins the game, no matter the state here. Some villagers trying to repair the traps, trying to open more area at the bottom. Rams could maybe help out clear up the buildings. Traps will take too much time. Could be an option, but that's tough to decide at this moment.
Hera has 0 gold income, really. He has 0 buildings, but also 0 relics because he never claimed them back, you know. So it's absolutely brutal how with 34 on gold, another castle here coming. Then the score for Hera keep increasing. 3,000, and he's even deleting and make a castle more forward. You could take that relic, but he need what engagement he need here, Mr. Yo, to recover the score. It's just brutal game, and the 637 kills by Hera is giving the victory. Those 200 KD more is being so brutal. And he has 80 villages.
Big fight at the same time here at the top. Is dealing with all those hussars. Not a lot of buffer in front of the CA though, so relatively good engagement here for Hera. While the big fight is still happening at the bottom. Castle went up. There's still a lot of CA fighting, lots of HP on them. Yo was trying to make something happen, villagers are jumping into the castle.
The thing is that those cavalry are just not dying because of the +7 armor. They are so tanky. They are not dying. You have the range, but you need to move now. You are not moving. 66 villages for Hera. I mean, he has 6 villages of wood.
Yeah, a villager is not really giving you too much, right? It takes time for a villager to pay off. If the game was unlimited, Hera would continue producing villagers. Right now, going to putting all the resources in the military is the way to go.
Yeah, and he has 124 army.
Madness.
Absolutely brutal. Still ready more and more, but as you mentioned, it is the node to kill now. Well, oh no! There you go! He's going in there. I think now Mr. Yo is like, I don't have time. I have to do something. He doesn't know what to do anymore. And then he's losing all the army. He's doing guard tower now. At some points, resources for Hera, I love. To say this, super balanced economy, not yet, because he still had 900 wood, but the rest, 0 food, 0 gold, and almost 0 stone. Pretty sick.
Absolutely impressive game, absolutely impressive hold by Hera multiple times in this game. We are roughly 4.5 minutes away from this one ending. Mr. Yo is still trying to make something happen. Building. He's just getting all the text because that increases your score.
Yeah, crossbow upgrade, doing everything, make the blasmith, the monasteries, all, and well. You think they will smile? They will smile when this game finishes?
I think so.
Let's bet on it.
They have to be, right? Mr. Yo, he just had the repeat yesterday. He had a score victory as well. And Hera, he has to be super happy because that is a crazy jump for him. Not having to play on Saturday, direct spot in the semifinals if he wins this game.
Well, if he loses this game and loses the series, I think there's one player that shouldn't be so happy to bet to face this Mr. Yo tomorrow. And you know what I'm talking? Because this Mr. Yo is dangerous, really.
He looks really sharp.
Yeah.
Mr. Yo clearly with the top 4 performance in this series so far. Still could be pushing this one in. If this was Conquer's victory, this might be a victory for Mr. Yo in the end, but it isn't. And players are adjusting to this.
Exactly.
It is time limit, right?
Yeah, and Hera will be producing villages as well.
Yeah,
he will remove it.
The game would be different, right? Let's remember some games where people had a snipe of a king on red side and you felt like, oh no, he should have won. No, he didn't. The king is the objective. Here, the score is the objective.
They have only 2 minutes. Military numbers, insane. He has 84 hussars. 84 hussars. Hera, 50 cav archers. He's now gonna send everything. Yes, he's sending. There's no more time, so let's go. I'm sending everything, going with the traps.
Hera's just running, right? He knows the only way he loses this is if he loses the army.
Yeah. He can be defeated in terms of building.
I think Mr. Yo should go over there, try to select all the army and press delete. That's the only way Yo can still kill all the army.
Okay. Well, look at the score.
Getting closer.
Look at the score. He's getting closer. He's killing a lot. He's killing buildings. Need to go with the trebuchet. He has to be careful. He's getting closer. 1.4k. Has been never this close. 47 villages only. Doing all the monasteries here.
Spamming.
Gonna make the upgrades or not?
Needs more monasteries. It's important to unqueue all the units as well, because Q is not giving you any.
1,000 score.
Uh-oh, it's getting closer, ma'am.
45 points, 45 seconds only. Come on.
Hold my hand, ma'am.
Need to go with the trebuchet to go forward. 1 point. One is. Oh, this is not good for Hera.
Hera should not take this engagement.
He shouldn't take this battle. He's gonna lose everything here. He's gonna lose a lot or not. He's gonna lose a lot. He has so many. He has so many. 100 army. It doesn't matter. He has a limited army. It's an amazing play here by the Canadian. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 3 in this Red Bull Wololo Londinium. Hera 2, Mr. Yo 1. Amazing game. We watch it, Nelly.
G to the G. What a masterclass by Hera. That hold in Feudal Age, that hold in Castle Age, that defense.
Smile.
Full in.
That little smile.
Yeah, he is happy. Yeah, that's the nod. Where you do like, okay, that was a game, my man.
Mr. Yo is not happy, right? But he shouldn't be too unhappy either. Like, he played amazing.
He should be proud of this game.
Amazing.
100%.
Yes, amazing gameplay. Well, hopefully people at home is enjoying. We don't have here, I don't even see the chat or anything, but I'm sure that people is just spamming hype and GG because this was brutal. You know, this game, we got some lucky games.
Yeah.
The Bohemians won, this one.
Yeah, we actually every single day provided quite a lot of good games. Just remember this game that feels like ages ago when it started. Picking off the villagers early on. You had such a great start, getting so many villager kills there.
Yeah, we're getting the highlights. Look at the bloodlines. Was there already? Yeah, it was action all the game.
Yeah,
was action all the game, non-stop.
The highlights alone could take longer than some other games that we've seen. This quick wall, like him squeezing through there, was so fortunate for Mr. Yo. If this is a full trap, the game could potentially just end here, right?
And if you saw that palisade, that tree, if you saw that, my goodness, you make the tower there on the left here. Here on the left, because he could go in through this area into that hill also.
Yeah.
You know, and he didn't have any army. Any army. That's brutal. Still, he did very good damage. It was a super fun game to watch.
Yeah, absolutely loved everything about it. Even gets the
and this moment, this moment, what? I mean, this moment was brutal, you know.
Just imagine the castle going up and all the Mangalots dying that way. So many villagers dying
that
here as
good
well.
moment that the highlights are doing a pause in the highlights.
Yeah,
you know, to see it even more.
To give us time to talk about everything that's happened in this game.
Well, and the crazy part is, you make a brutal doubt castle here, and you are still in the game.
Yeah, that showed you how good the economy was for Mr. York. Here having the skirms.
The skirms on the left, here he clean all.
Yeah,
he
on the
clean
minimap.
all.
He's trying to intercept reinforcements, I believe, at the same time. But yeah, looking at that. And this is the crazy game. I think the game theory optimum is to just fall back here in Hera's spot. I think he gives himself a chance that units are bugging out.
It was risky.
I think this was a risk, but kudos to him to giving us a good fight at the end there.
It was risky. Wow, this was so enjoyable.
Look how he's smiling after this game, Hera.
That's not a picture, guys. This is now camera live.
A live shot, yeah. He's pointing at the person that won. You won watching this game.
Well, those are statistics, you know, 77% against Mr. Yo in the head-to-head in the Red Bull Wololo Londinium ladder. But those statistics, when you come into the playoffs, matters a lot less, Nelly.
Yeah, like all this is like without a draft. Without a draft, it's obviously we like it, right? NBC. Mr. Yo played a lot of Volpine, would love to play Koreans, but Koreans were banned in this set as well. Crownwood, probably the map where the strategies are most explored, and still 93% win rate. Shows you how crazy good Hera is on the meta.
Impressive, really, really impressive. So enjoyable game, really, really enjoyable game. Has been that game. That game has been longest than Lyra vs Viper. Serious, and that maybe.
Maybe playtime.
The playtime has been brutal. Like playtime, if you think about that, that was so enjoyable.
Yeah, we are blessed with the series so far.
Now we can sleep good tonight.
Yeah,
with this game, I'm done for the day.
And we even get an appetizer, right? 1 or 2 more games between those two great entertainers.
Hera is in the semis. Confirm.
Hera is in the
semis. Confirm, you know?
Correct.
We have to say Hera is already in the semifinals with Leary. And let's be honest, the two players that has showed till now the best performance.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Leary is 9-1 in maps. Right?
Hera has lost more maybe than we thought. More games.
A bit more against MBL, right? Hera won 3-0 against Hard, then lost 2 maps against MBL. That's something we didn't expect.
Lost already 1, and this one in time limit, you know? If it was 5 minutes more.
So what we are playing for now is basically the position for Yo and Hard in the bracket. They are 2nd and 3rd, and they will either play the Viper or Sebastian. So that basically shapes up their bracket. Are we playing Viper Hera, or if Mr. Yo wins, he's playing Sebastian into Leary?
No, Viper Hera, no.
Viper
Hard.
The bracket is Viper and then Hera.
Yeah. Okay. We can see the draft here. So basically now we have only 2 options. If the next game Hera is winning, then Mr. Yo the Viper tomorrow. If Mr. Yo win the next 2 games, will be Mr. Yo versus Hard.
Exactly that.
Okay, no, Mr. Yo versus
Sebastian.
Pardon. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oof, too many things. The draft. So we have left Kuman's Ethiopians Wu. The Vikings, he's still his 2 first pick.
Yeah,
for Yo.
Mr. Yo can still win the series.
You know, he still have the 2 first pick, you know.
And like Mr. Yo, he also like plays for a quote-unquote easier bracket, right? If he wins the set still, he avoids Hera in the semifinals.
That's a good point.
Yeah, so if Yo, let's assume Hera and Yo are number 1 and number 2 in the tournament, and if Yo wins against Hera, there could be an argument for this. That would be the dream final, and then he has to go the quote-unquote easy way through Sebastian and Leary.
I was going to say that if Mr. Yo win 3-2, he wouldn't be happy because he win 3-2 and he's not qualified directly to the semifinals. But after what you point out, he's happy.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to face Hera 2 times, this close. And if he can avoid him to a potential final, he will be definitely happy. But I'm very happy to see Mr. Yo performance in the games today.
Those were really good games.
Very good games. Very good games.
And yeah, as you said, right? Still his 2 first picks left, right?
Yeah, and 2 first picks. And we have civilist maps left that for the Vikings is going to be really strong, Longinus, and then...
No, Longinus we already saw. It's Stone Drift for Vikings.
Sorry, yeah.
Correct. And then we have Portuguese with Glazes. That would be the question, what's being played there. Probably Cumans against Portuguese. Would be really interesting to see that. And then Wu against Vikings. Not sure if Hera actually even wants to show this, right? Because Wu, that's a lot of questions how Hera would approach this. And there might be a good reason for him not playing 100% and having a better strategy prepared for his semi-final and final.
Okay. Well, let's see. Maybe Wu can be instead of the Stone Drift. Well, we'll see. We're gonna. Oh.
Look at what's happening there.
I couldn't say a single word when I saw his face.
I thought he was staring in my eye.
Mr. Riley. It's amazing, Mr. Riley.
Most players
all right.
back at it.
We're recovering energy. I mean, we didn't have a single second to breathe in the previous one.
Yeah, that was such...
Was a back and forth, the players, a back and forth nearly a map.
Yeah, true.
It was like this.
Okay, Mr. Yo still needs the 2 wins, right? And he can decide on what's the next map. What do you want to see from him? Rather go Glazes or his home map Stone Drift?
I want to see Glazes now.
Okay. It is a bit more straightforward, right?
Yeah.
It will be most likely Cumans against Portuguese in that case. I wouldn't mind to see that. Could be a lot of aggression. Could be a really short game as well, right? Portuguese are struggling a bit. But he goes for Stone Drift. Forces Hera to show Stone Drift for the very first time, right? Hera so far against MBL had the Stone Drift game, which he won in game 5. The Italians versus Magyars.
Menatans, Magyars.
Yeah. And Hera had the crazy good defense there with the archers.
You think he's gonna land here, Mr. Yo? I don't think so. I think he's gonna play standard.
But Vikings, he won't mind to play some water, but he is typically a guy that wants to make it messy at the same time, right? Because if it's just like galley versus galley, is that exciting for him?
We're going to find out in a moment. We have Vikings and Wu. So we were right. It was going to be
Vikings and what?
And Wu.
Okay. Militia opening here by Hera.
It's clear against who he's playing.
Against who?
That's nice. Vikings and Wu and militias for Hera. Maybe he's expecting a counter-attack.
Or he's just landing, right? We will now see. If there will be a transporter, he opens Hulk into Fire Galley.
He's opening the lizards because he thinks that Mr. Yo is coming London. Maybe.
But if he doesn't see anything, he's going the transport himself. Mr. Yo goes for the berries. All the 4 villagers on gold so far, and Mr. Yo opens Fire Galley. Not too much here. This looks like a very defensive approach by Yo. Wouldn't be surprised if he tries to cut some corners and get to Castle Age as quickly as possible. Will be tricky if you have 3 healing men-at-arms in the back of your base, though.
Yeah, it has to be very careful. Remember that those men-at-arms, as you mentioned, recover the HP, so it's going to be very tricky to take it down. Now we see how the Hulk is trying to get the Fire Galley, and... in those kind of maps that you're kind of blind, why they don't do Tone Watch earlier? It helps a lot to find this situation. It's only 1 villager.
It is 1 villager, right? It is costly, 75 food away as well. But yeah, I would not mind this. Now the big question, are you sending your scout with this or not here if you're Hera? This is saying, okay, I want to do major damage. This is not saying, okay, I'm open to damage, but also don't want to take
He's going to see it. So Mr. Yo is going to find it.
That could be just patrol.
Really
I'm not sure if he's actually seeing it. I think he might just be patrolling.
He sees it. This is really good for him. He can now palisade a little bit to wall the woodline. He has to be careful here on this area.
No reaction.
Please, Mr.
No
Yo.
reaction.
Reaction, man. You got wheelbarrow villas.
He might have...
But why he didn't wall before? I don't know.
I think he didn't really see it then.
Okay.
And the attack at the same time. This is so good for Hera. Gets the aggression in there. Fishing ships need to flee. One villager dead. Now goes for the berries and some pressure.
The one who is doing now the messy game, it's Hera, not Mr. Yo as we expected. There's still more villages, but Hera has no army. Sorry, Mr. Yo has no army. 3 to 10.
It is a bit forced due to the civilizations as well, right? With Vikings, you want to skip the feudal age as long as possible, or as much as possible, and get to your longboats in Castle Age. With Wu, you're happy to make it as messy as possible. Now the 3 men-at-arms forcing quite some reaction together with the scout. This is costly to keep repairing this.
Yeah, let's see what he's gonna do now, because he has to be careful. Lock gate, because you don't want to get... oh man, the scout is also there. He's going crazy. But Mr. Yo, even with this situation, is on the way to Castle Age with the Vikings. He's probably in the position he wanted to go up as quick as possible. That village is going to survive. Very nice. But now how you defend against those men-at-arms? Would you make a tower? You have 200 stone.
Tower feels pretty off. And either you build a stable and just build a knight that you can land with a bit later, or an archer range, just go for 1-2 CA. I don't think you need to clear this up in Feudal Age.
Okay, he's now defending thanks to those fishing ships. He's gonna save them all. I like that, but it's too many galleys. This is crazy. He's going to be in Castle Age, and now Hera is going up already. 3 villages more, and look at the amount of navy and also military he has on the land. It's fantastic.
Hera, he did put his fire galleys on stand ground. Mr. Yo tried to debate it, send one fishing ship out, but
couldn't do anything.
Just the full clear up here.
Yeah, he's gonna clean
everything down.
Anyway, he has a lot of food. Look at Mr. Yo food. So if you want to make few knights to clean this, he will do that, and then this is.
But is that really what we want on this map?
No, but what else?
Well, he wants
to read
what he wants to read. Okay. I think it might be a mistake that he kept all the villagers on the berries.
It's gonna block those fishes with the transport.
Maybe.
No, maybe not. Okay, I was thinking that he was paying completely attention. Yeah. No, he's human.
Relic at the side, instantly scouted by the fire galley, most likely. And yeah, now you're arriving Castle Age and can't produce a single longboat. Not what he wanted.
Okay, he's taking all the fish. He's gonna make the knights. Now he's doing another dock, which is nice. He's gonna be able to do it. He has to be careful. Those villages are now super fast. Handcart, remember? Since you reach Castle Age. And he's only 6 villages behind. Even that he lost 5. You know, he lost the fishing ships, basically. Vikings Echo is still solid enough to probably hold this situation. Don't know what you think.
Obviously, handcart really helps with the economy, right? And he gets stuff done.
It's ridiculous.
It's way too much food, right? The eco balance simply isn't there. He even reseeded farms from what it looked like. On the other side, 3 farms only.
Well, would you sell now some food if you were him? Like you have the market?
I think rather pull the villagers away from food.
But he doesn't have that many. He has 13 on food. It's not like he has 20 or 25.
Also, not sure if he even
Monastery
has
a
market. Monastery against an opponent that already has a stable. That is a bit surprising.
Surprising, I agree, because you can do with the food he has, he can do full scout now, or even light caps, and even better, right? And do the job. He wants to really avoid that he's going back to water with the longboats. Let's see now what is going to be Bozo, and he's doing the second tone center. He's kinda going all in Hera, like super aggressive, right? Yeah, even +1 armor.
Longboat popping out
or
here.
the infantry nearly.
Yeah, might be.
But where's the infantry?
Sure.
Oh, Gian Swordsman.
Gian Swordsman, but he doesn't have a barracks on the other side.
He's building now, I think.
Okay.
I see a building now. He's going to be that. There you go.
Most likely together with the monastery.
But he has a stable. So the Gian Swordsman, I mean, at least that you are doing also some pikes to go with the monks. The stable might deal, and now he's gonna see it.
That's fortunate for Mr. Yo. Sees the monastery, sees it instantly as well. Let's see what he queues up, how his reaction is going to be.
Light cap
instantly.
Yeah, light cap upgrade, and a monastery himself. Yeah, he's definitely fine. He has 4 villages behind only. Well, village the same. It's just a fishing ship nearly.
Yeah, 4 fishing ships only for Hera, so he did not get super greedy.
Monk
this
down.
could instantly be intercepted.
Yeah, that monk is going to be down, and now this is so important. It's so important if he say, "Oh my God, the quick wall here by Hera, damn it, it was so fast."
Incredible.
Yeah, it's paying attention. It's so focused. It's not gonna be Gian Swordsman yet.
Is he? That was close. I think that was down to 7 HP as well. Oh, longboats getting some raids in. Should not get a single villager kill though.
I don't mind position for you. 3 TCs, Having light caps, the monastery, he sees what he's doing his opponent.
Having
he's fine.
card. Yeah.
No? Man.
Still no chance to get to water though, right? That is a big loss for him.
Still they are being annoying here. But it's 3 TCs for quite some time. Okay, let's see what's gonna be next. Still the score is scary, but this will make what else to stop this GN Swordsman? Because now you know how many your opponent is going to do.
Monks is a really good against them, right? 3 monks, you have 3 TCs already. It will be tricky for the opponent to really clear you up. Also, the monks are helping against all the water. And is he sending villagers over there to build a 4th town center? Looks a bit like it.
No, a siege.
No, a lumber camp towards the opponent's base. Interesting choice.
Seems Mr. Yo very afraid. Right? Look at the lumber camp. He's coming now with the light guns, with the knives. There's a monk. You have to be careful. The light is really good. He's gonna defend with that, but converted the GN Swordsman, and then now he's killing the monk. This is good. Really good for Mr. Yo. He's still ahead in village, and now the monks, as you were mentioning, is definitely solid here. He has more knights and no monks on the field. So if he's going now with the knights and the light cast, he might clean everything. That's why the transport is closed. He's gonna have to move.
Mr. Yo's so good in those situations. That's why he picked it as his home villager. 1 down. Second one can be saved, though.
And now he's doing siege himself, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, to clean this.
Should be able to clear this up.
Whoa, look at the population. Now, Mr. Yo is in a good position here.
Still 1 TC by Hera.
I mean, he's going all in. He's building double barrack forward, which is the 3rd in total. Monastery siege was up forward, and if he clean all these, what he has?
Let's take a look. The light cap. I don't think they can actually squeeze through there. Just really low on HP.
But
he's
the
still committing.
is there. Okay, well, didn't get any conversion. Now he has to be careful. The monk is there. I don't think he should go. He should go. He should go. No, no, no. You need to go back. You don't want to get converted. The knight, he has to be careful. There is 1 mangonel, but now it can be a problem. Many GN Swordsman, he's walling that. The wood, very nice played here, but he got converted. The knight, and you need to defend the woodline. Let's see if he's gonna be able. He is. Right now,
Townsend in a lot of trouble there at the front for Mr. Yo. Might be going down against all the war galleys.
He's sending the knights to counterattack, but he can't. There's more monks. The micro now from Hera is not good. It's amazing. It's excellent at this point.
It's crazy how much damage he gets out of there, right? We felt like Mr. Yo's defense was already done. Now the villagers need to run. Handcart is helping. Lightcaft is clearing up. The monk here at the left-hand side gets away, but that's still a lot of losses.
Yeah, well, there's a fire ship that is gonna help. The knights need to go back at the village as well. The good thing with the handcart, he's still 12 villages ahead with all this.
It is still the 3 TC versus 1 TC, right? But so much is going into repair. Villagers are running away. Monks are going down as well. Hera is fighting
the
quite some
galleys
damage.
are also attacking that town center and controlling that gold. He has to be careful. He did 1 mangonel. He has 1 ram as well. I don't see where the ram it is. Maybe it's both in the siege workshop, but why he put him... Oh, nice! Taking both monks. But you need to save that mangonel. And I think he's gonna save it.
Let's take a look. Great ground attack. They're hitting a lot, but the gentlemen are just running away. They will heal up.
Recover the HP. Wow. Crazy game.
4 longboats. Maybe they can clear this up. Low HP on that side, but Hera is sending everything.
And he's fletching only. Fletching only for the longboats as well. The knights are now coming, and now he might be okay. Well. So many GN Swordsmen. There's a monk as well. He's gonna be able to clean. He's gonna be able to clean. No! Hera has a lot more army. Look at the army numbers. 10 villages more, yes, but 27 to 8. And now Hera is building the 3rd town center.
So much free damage from those war galleys against the town center at the front. Yo has some idols here, has to constantly repair as well. Look at this. 7,000 damage, so you basically repaired like 4 TCs into it already.
Yeah, pretty sick aggression by the Canadian. That we always say, no, he's amazing, he loves to build his economy here. Not in this one. He went aggro for the first minute, and now he's building his economy after he did the damage. He's gonna kill the transport, yes, so you cannot transport anything anymore, at least as you build another transport ship. But I don't know what Mr. Yo can do now. It's still more village, yes, but there's so many units.
Monk's light calf just boom a bit further to the top. I'm so surprised with the lumber camp basically towards Hera's aggression. Now the 2 rams are kissing each other here. The TC, I think he just has to give it up. What an odd choice by him to build it in range of the water, but obviously that's easier said than done on a water map.
Yeah, it's now only a couple of monks. This is the only thing he has, doing even forging, so he's gonna have more and more upgrades. Economy though, no horse collar for Yo, which is definitely not the greatest. Now with only 2 monks, not... Oh my god, that DC is like a signal of, hey, when you see the DC, resign, because I'm going to conquer your land. You know?
That's the plan for Hera, right? And he already is getting quite some solid numbers.
Hot
Has
dogs.
both more upgrades. Okay, tries to reclaim water at the frontiers, Mr. Yo. That shows quite some confidence.
Yeah, well, he is still surprisingly ahead in village, which is crazy. With 30 on food and 20 on gold. Actually, if you check the distribution, it's very balanced. It's really nice, and with the bank's economy. But the only way to hold this is to drop a castle. And he does have the stone to drop a castle. He's going now.
But very, very limited there. And he already repaired 4 stone apparently somewhere. Right, so he even needs to buy 100 stone to build the castle eventually.
Yeah. Let's see, because the stone is in the middle of the map, guys. In those mini islands between both big islands, as you can see. At least the big stone piles. And the forging already. Okay. Forging for what? For the knights, of course, but he has only 4, while his opponent 23 GN swordsmen. I mean, I say that GN swordsmen I don't like so much, but when you have that many...
Yeah, you can't convert against that. Would be really fortunate if he even gets 4 conversions. Now the monk at the front has only that single one. Don't think that Yo actually wants to take this. I'm a bit surprised. Monks will all die.
Then he will resign then, because if he's losing all this and then he's losing all the monks, then he's going to go back. Look at Mr. Yo, 2,000 score behind. Hera with the crazy aggression. The DC is going to be down, and if you lose those knights, what he can do here, the Chinese player, Millie, so complicated. The aggression, it's real, and the Canadian want to win 3-1. And ladies and gentlemen, I thought he was
calling the GG there. Hera just taking the victory zip there from the Red Bull.
Okay. I thought he was calling it, but this now GG has been called. In this last game, Hera is, I don't want a time limit game anymore.
Absolutely impressive game there. And yeah, we thought about, is he hiding a strategy? No. He played the best possible strategy there. Loved the landing with the men-at-arms, water aggression at the same time. And Mr. Yo, maybe not a bit careful enough there.
Maybe instead of knights, he himself launched swordsman.
Makes it tricky, right? You can't really chase it down then.
True. But I don't know. But with more HP, you can do barracks, don't need the stable. The knights are also not the greatest for the Vikings, that you don't have plant lines. No husbandry either.
It sounds crazy, but what do you think about going for like 8 to 10 C8? You already have Botkin.
Maybe. No, he didn't make Botkin.
Oh, he still didn't have
Botkin. He didn't make Botkin in the whole game.
Okay, that's rough as well.
He didn't make Botkin. Maybe it was more that when you see that aggression, instead of going that many DCs, go yourself all in, that you have the handcard to clean him up. But when you have done already siege and so, well, now is...
Yeah, maybe the long swords and then try to play a stable game, but redocking is always tricky, right? He invested a lot of resources there, like 2 docks at the front, then 2 at the side, 1 in the back, and then the 2 at the front again. That was a lot of resource loss, and all the repair into the town center there. I think he lost like 1,000 wood.
The conclusion is, after all this analysis, the conclusion is, Hera is ready to rumble. He's in the semifinals. Mr. Yo is ready to rumble tomorrow as well against, ladies and gentlemen, the Viper. It's confirmed. If I'm not mistaken, confirm me now, Nelly, that you are checking there, but it's the Viper versus Mr. Yo tomorrow.
And hard against Sebastian.
For me, it's
crazy.
It's crazy to see this, honestly. Crazy to see this. Hart was telling before that Sebastian was, I don't know if he said like this, but clapping me on the practice. Is he gonna clap him tomorrow in a best of 7? Viper, Yo, Hart, Sebastian, gonna be amazing.
We will find out, and Hera is with Riley. Let's hear from him.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Nelly. Thank you, Mem. And welcome back to the deck here of the HMS Londinium with Hera, our victorious champion. Well done, Hera. Pretty impressive stuff from you, mate. Surprisingly, who would have thought this was going to be the case? You've settled in very nice into this into this position here. No, but look, quite seriously, a weight of expectation on you. We've talked about this across the week. People expecting big things from you. Do you feel as though you've delivered based on what people are expecting so far?
I think the result is probably what people expect. So I think that I'm happy with that. My play is still not quite where I want it to be. Things feel a little sloppy and whatnot, so I hope to correct those as the days go on. But I think I can kind of take a breath of relief because now I've made my way to the semifinals. So, the worst performance from me from now on is the 4th place or So that's pretty good.
And you've certainly been meaningfully challenged by some players, right? Like Yo, MBL. There have been moments where you've really had to dig deep to get across the line. Talk us through how that felt, that set against Yo, because there was a fair bit of back and forth at various points.
Yeah, I think he definitely challenged me on maps where a lot can kind of go right and wrong depending on what goes on. And he had some really aggressive approaches, which were quite difficult to deal with. I think I actually gained a lot of experience from the set, though, on the settings and whatnot. So I'm actually quite happy with it.
Take a lot away from it and feel better prepared for what's coming. And obviously, huge moments coming. You've got a day off tomorrow as we go through the group of 6. What does that look like for you? Paying careful attention, I imagine, to the games as they unfold?
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be a mix of resting, but also practicing, and then getting to watch what my opponent will do is actually a pretty big advantage. It does come with a slight disadvantage in the sense that I don't get that extra set on stage. So it has its pros and cons, but I would say overall I'm happy with it because I think it has more pros and it's a bit safer of a position to have.
Well, are you going to come along to the venue, get a taste of the crowd, the atmosphere, get a sense of what it feels like?
That's the best part, of course. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see the live audience there with I think we're going to have like 700 or 800 people in the Odeon. So, yeah, really stoked for that. It's going to be like a crazy turnout, and I can't wait, honestly.
Yeah, well, we're looking forward to having you there as well, even if it is only as a spectator for the day. Hera, congratulations on the win. Let's go through some of the key moments here, T90. We've got some vision we can pull up. Let's talk about some of the big highlights from what we've just seen here.
Yeah, I mean, Hera, you prepared for Yo. You saw Yo play against Hart. He picked Mapuche, so you see the Civ matchup. What's going through your mind?
I think his approach initially was quite interesting. But I don't think it's strong enough of a Civ. I feel like the same approach with a different Civ can actually be a bit better. So I might take his idea and use it with another Civ. Mapuche feel a little too weak overall. Like, you're not really scaling to something that does, does big damage later. I think the Bolus Riders are interesting. He made a game out of it. It wasn't so bad, but I think it should have been an even easier game on my end if I didn't make mistakes.
Maybe you don't lose. Does it hurt you to watch your Mangonels go down to 2 units right now?
Yeah, it's a bit of. I mean, I didn't really need them from now, but I wish I was able to get better trades with them.
Gotcha. Do you feel that he was convinced that he was going to go for the Konas initially? Because, like, I'm still confused about the whole approach, because this is now twice he's gone for that with a mix of the Bolus Riders then. So I almost feel like if you're going to commit, maybe you just play full Bolus, but I have no clue what it looks like for you.
I think the idea is he goes Kana to make sure that I can't be on, like, skirmishers. But the unit's a bit too weak. Like, it only has 3 Pierce Armor, and you can't upgrade it. So it's funny, like, that has 3 Pierce Armor, but Tiger Cav is 4, and you can upgrade the Tiger Cav.
And you get free vills for every eco technology with the way.
Like, and the way are just, like, the Kana is basically a mini Tiger Cav, but it's way worse in every way, basically.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, obviously you win this game eventually here. Confidence level's probably high. We move into the second game, and I was expecting it to come to me. Oh, Saracen's Huns, right? So I'm going to jump ahead here. What do you think about the matchup with Saracen's Huns? Because we're about to get into that one, and I think in the super late game, Saracens just dominate, right?
Yeah, I think I should have had like a really, really smooth and easy game there, because Saracens are like notoriously a Huns counter, and I really don't think he expected me to go Saracens here as well, just because it's not a typical Civ on Loch Ness.
Yeah.
But then, like, I think he really surprised me with the Stonewall down the center. I think that really screwed my plan up. I still had some decent, showing with the crossbows on his side, but when you cut the map in half like that, it's so hard for me to play.
At a certain point, I could tell on the minimap, like, your archers were going back a bunch. Like, how much confusion was there? Like, was there a part of you that thought it was pathing, or did you continue to advance forward just to confirm the walls were up?
No, I think I knew that he had the walls up, but then I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, if I wanted to go around or transport. So that's why I had that hesitation.
When you added that dock, you were considering transport then?
Yeah, but then it was so slow, so I went around.
Yeah. And then I'm sure when you got to the south of the map, you're like, damn, this is taking so long. I should have just gone for the transport.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like no matter what I did there, because I was reacting to Stonewalls, it was always going to be slow. And here I got a little tilted because I wanted to make a town center on the left side, and I couldn't make one because I had no space. I wanted to resign.
Yeah, and then obviously massive castle off here. No questions. You just kind of got to complete this castle basically, right? But yeah, he committed. Why? Some people might question the castle on the Siege Workshop. Why castle there?
Well, I'm
in
dead
your mind?
anyway, so I have to do like a big impactful castle, so that secures my gold and kills the workshop. But
Yeah.
I'm dead anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Obviously, castle ends up completing here for him eventually. I think not till a while later. I think you sniped all the villagers here. Were you still feeling like you were dead right now?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah,
I'm just
okay.
ending. It's just for the fans. Like I would have resigned like 20 minutes ago at 35 seconds.
Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. I mean, there's the castles again. You don't get to see this that frequently, especially with you, Hera. So you don't see that many villagers go down. And Yo ties it up. But I mean, again, Saracen's good Civ matchup. You got a bit frustrated there. You had to, like, I'm sure, reset your mentals, and then you moved into this game here. What do you think about this matchup, Tatars Magyars?
I think it's pretty even. His late game should be a little better, maybe, but I think I have a lot of power spikes before that. But actually, it's interesting because he starts out stronger with the extra forging on scouts.
Yeah.
And then I get stronger in mid game with the free thumb ring. So, like, we kind of trade. Or take turns being the stronger one, but overall similar civs.
Yeah, and also no crazy eco bonuses for either civ, right?
Yeah.
Like the extra sheep is nice for the early game, but that drops off for the Tatars pretty quickly. You take a lot of damage to these scouts here, and you end up building a lot of CA. You delayed town centers significantly. Talk me through why your approach was so aggressive.
Well, I thought I was dead again, so I wanted to send in like a lot of cav archers to kind of turn the tide of the game.
Yeah.
I didn't want him to just be constantly attacking me and me trying to defend on a hill, so I decided to be aggressive and try to, gain some initiative. This is a good cleanup from him, actually.
So, prior to this moment, did you feel like you were still dead, or do you feel like you'd done enough damage to recover?
No, and after the whole castle incident up top, I felt like it was fine. I think it was like slight advantage for me, but nothing crazy, and we just kind of battle it out.
So at what point were you thinking score here?
15 minutes ago, so around like at 1 hour mark, I was just like, yeah, this game's going to get decided on score. It's kind of unfortunate because I think it's more interesting if it's not decided on score.
Yeah.
He would probably win if it wasn't decided on score, but it is what it is. He did it to Hart, so he said F you after that game. I said he did it to Hart. I don't feel bad.
That's so funny. I want to know what Hart and Yo said to each other after their game, because there's definitely some words there as well, which we never got to hear. Vikings looked insanely good when Yo played them the other day. Talk me through your approach going for the woo here.
This is something that I felt like it just makes the game hard for him. I don't know if it's even a good strategy, but like it's my last pick versus his first pick. So again, if I lose, it's not the end of the world. And I think it makes the game so hard for him. Like Gen Swordsman, Healing Men at Arms, everything just scales into the next thing for the woo. And I feel like it's really difficult for Vikings that don't necessarily have the best land options to deal with it.
Yeah, and honestly, it felt like it completely distracted him. He couldn't play towards water, and this ends up being the final fight of the game as you're able to full take water, win the series, and you go up. You win the series 3-1.
Yeah.
So I mean, overall feelings on 3 sets. You move into the semis. I guess he already asked you, but where do you feel you have to improve? I guess I'll ask. As you did mention that you feel like there's always room to improve right now.
Yeah, I want to play more clean. Like even like the wins that I had, nothing felt like, oh man, I played really well this game.
Yeah.
Like I know that feeling. I know, like after I play a good game and I win, I'm like, man, that was really good on my end. I haven't had that once this whole tournament. I've won 9 games, so I want to play more clean or cleaner, whatever. And I want to be able to feel like I'm in control of the game, and it just hasn't quite clicked.
Okay,
I think it could be like the lighting or something that's just. I don't know. There could be some external factors to it, but hopefully on the stage, it'll be a different vibe.
Gotcha.
We've talked to a couple of players about what their anticipation is. Playing LAN events, it changes the way that you play. It changes your relationship with, the hardware you're playing with, your settings, the mental state you're in. My experience of watching you play in this environment, when there's a crowd behind you, I cast my mind back to when we played in Spain. People chanting your name, huge fans here to see you play. That seemed to really energize you. And you're talking about how you're going to come to the event tomorrow, even though you're not playing, just to feel the atmosphere. Is that still a factor for you when you're playing, knowing that there are hundreds of fans in the building with you, cheering you on?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, like, surprisingly, so far in this tournament, I haven't felt a single nerve, like literally nothing. Which, I don't know, it's kind of good, but it's kind of also bad because you're not, like, vibing with the moment as much. So I think the crowd is going to really change that because I've never played in front of a crowd that large. I think it's 700, 800 people again. So I think that's going to really bring out some more emotions from me, which could be good, could be bad. We'll see. But I think I'm really excited for it.
Well, we all are. Hera, congratulations once again on the win. Looking forward to seeing you playing in the semi-finals and looking forward to you being part of the atmosphere tomorrow at the Odeon Lux. We turn our attention now to what is coming your way in the coming days. Or before that, let's cast our eyes once again over the group here, Tristan. The group stage resulted in Group A. Hera at the top, 3-0, nice and clean for him. Hart in second, here at 2-1. Yo in third, 1-2. Sadly, MBL missing out at 0-3. So that is our Group A standings. Group B, Leary 3-0, the Viper 2-1, Sebastian 1-2, and ACCM 0-3. That means that, as you can see, Hera and Leary go straight through to the semi-finals. And we'll find out who their opponents are tomorrow. The Viper versus Yo, the winner going on to fight Hera, and Hart versus Sebastian, the winner there taking on Leary. Anything that anything that immediately attracts your attention when looking at tomorrow's matches?
Yeah, I mean, first off, I think if you were to predict how things would have gone, it might have been exactly this, right? And that doesn't mean we haven't had some uneasiness, particularly yesterday, set up today. But I've been saying all week, when it comes down to like the biggest moments when you've got to get it done, the best players have to deliver, and that's exactly what happened today. We had the first 3 sets, 3-0s, like no doubt sets. In Hera's case, maybe that set was a bit closer, but still very dominant. So I'm excited because while it was predicted to get where we're going tomorrow, a lot more wide open in terms of those sets. Like Viper and Yo both have had some huge positives. They've also had some games where maybe there's some question marks. Both have crazy experience. I think they played against each other at a LAN event over 10 years ago now, at LAN final at one point, which is so long. And then Hart and Sebastian, both good friends, know each other very well. I think practice partners, and there's a huge South American connection there. So tomorrow should be really close. It's really hard for me to call.
Well, the other question I want to ask you about tomorrow is the players who aren't playing. Yeah. Right? The players who have made it through the semi-final, Hera, Leary. What does that mean for them? Do you think that's going to be an advantage for them to have a day off? Hera talked about it maybe having some downsides.
Yes and no. Like I think there is some value to getting used to the location, right? And I think that if, let's say it takes you an hour to really like get all the nerves out of your system, a series could be over in an hour. Like you could lose 2 to 3 games in a set. So I agree with what Hera said, and obviously he's been the one who's sat in these moments. I think there can be pros and cons. But at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to be a downside to not have to play against any of those big names.
True.
Like to have that bye to the semifinal and to be guaranteed to be separated from the other first-place players is huge for Hera and Leary.
Yeah, I think they'll both be pretty happy to be in the position they're in. Very, very convincing performances from both of them, undefeated in the group stage. But we move on now to have a look at what will be taking place in the coming days at the Odeon Lux. The playoff stage coming your way Saturday and Sunday. An action-packed weekend here, Age of Empires 2 and indeed Age of Empires 4, which we will come to. But the start time, important to note, starting a little later as we move into the Odeon Lux for the playoffs. Half past 1, I should say, 13:30, 1:30 British summer time. That's the start time on both Saturday and Sunday. And then, of course, it all comes down to this. The Royal Albert Hall, our venue for the finals on the 6th. And that start time a little later, yet again, 3 p.m. British Standard Time. It is going to be a hell of a show. You're not going to want to miss it. Age of Empires 4, Age of Empires 2 on display at the very highest level in an iconic venue in this old city. I can't wait, honestly. It's one thing I'm very much looking forward to is being able to truthfully say, oh, I've performed at the Royal Albert Hall. No way. With no further context. Yeah. That's fine. I don't need to know anything else about it. It's going to be fantastic to be able to say that. But bringing esports to that level, you know, they can assume I'm an opera singer, but, you know, that's whatever.
That's when I look at you, it's what I immediately think.
I get that a lot. But no, bringing esports to a venue like this, being able to showcase this game to thousands of people in the hall, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people all around the world, it's going to be an absolutely incredible experience for not just the people there, but everyone watching at home as well.
Yeah, I think it will be. Honestly, casters don't get asked, how are you feeling? I'm terrified. Like, I'm freaking terrified, but, hopefully the cast is decent. And yeah, it's just really cool. And it's been amazing to watch the progress that Wololo has brought us.
Yes.
From the different venues to now where we're going on Monday is going to be fantastic.
Yeah, we can't wait to bring it to you, of course. We're going to get underway with all of that and so much more in the next few days. We'd like to thank you for joining us today and indeed across the broadcast so far. We'd also like to thank the sponsors that have made this possible, Aegon by AOC, World's Edge and Scan. Thank you very much to all of them for their enduring support. On behalf of the entire broadcast team, T90, everyone else behind the cameras and indeed in front of them, thank you so much for your company today. We can't wait to see you at the Odeon Lux tomorrow as the playoffs begin here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium.
you